What's up, guys? Sorry I'm late on. Reverse 99's patch is absolutely fucking huge. It's still downloading now even, but I just didn't want to be any later on. Hopefully my internet can handle it because, you know, my internet sucks. Oh, it just kind of sucks really, doesn't it? It's doing its best. That's all I can ask. Oh. Hello! Hi! You're having a wonderful day. It is, Reverse 99 3.2 today. Hello, Butterby Boop. What's going on? Hopefully my connection stays stable here. But I'm not sure. It's always a bit hit or miss. Downloading things while on stream. Or me. Poor rural internet. Can't take it.
I'll pound him with my flames.
Hi, Luck. How's it going? What's up, guys? How's life? Music really isn't playing ball today. Good. A great start. Let's try that again.
Stay safe. How impressive.
I'm not bad, thanks.
On the defensive.
Getting on.
I am on the defensive.
How you feeling, Ichi music? Good for me, yeah.
So entertaining.
We're there.
Something's here.
I'll pound him with my flames.
I am on the defensive.
So Reverse 99 should be up in, I don't know,
I am on the defensive.
2-3 hours, right? It's meant to come up at 3.
Your command.
Usually comes a bit earlier. I'll do like one cycle on here. See how it goes. Again, I apologise if there's any disruption. Despite the fact that I've just been downloading Reverse 99 for like fucking half an hour. More than half an hour. It's still downloading. The patch is absolutely unbelievably huge and my internet connection sucks.
What do you think is inside?
So, yeah. Sorry.
Onward.
Onward.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
I am on the defensive.
Impressive. I'll have to do my part as
I don't know what they put in their patches to make them so huge.
I am on the
What do you mean
defensive.
fake? No such thing.
You're pretty good. Second to me, of course.
Guest adventuring could be quite
An individual is not defined by their stream streak, like. It's alright.
treasure. Disarming. It's done.
Pre-download Enfield, yeah, I think so. That's today at some point.
Move now.
I don't know when it is today. I don't know if it's already up. But it is at some point today. You can pre-download Enfield. I was happy to see that it was like 2 days in advance. I know Enfield's launch is like 3 AM for me. But that is all I know, I'm afraid. Two hours, 24 minutes. Thanks, man. There you go. It's up on 2 hours, 24 minutes. No, pre-download we were talking about, Narcos.
Easy as that.
Narcos? Breadsticks, Jesus Christ. Dark Chaos? What's the issue? Oh, it's already up? Okay. Apparently Enfield is already up to pre-download. If you would like to do it. I don't know. Go try it. Let me know.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill. I'll show you some blazing hammer.
I am on the defensive.
36 gigabytes. Probably about the same as the fucking Reverse 99 patch. It's still going.
There's treasure somewhere. What do you think is in it?
Disarming. It's done.
Onward.
There's treasure somewhere close.
What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Music embed thing. Hold on.
Infiltrated.
Please leave this to me. You need not set. I am on the defensive. A sound victory, just as expected.
I'm ready for more.
It's working in my browser. Just OBS being OBS. OBS makes me sad. Like, literally all I did was I took the browser link out and then put it back in again. The joys of OBS. Thank you.
Be on your guard.
Let us be off.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
I am on the defensive.
Every day is a new OBS struggle. Find out something new that doesn't work properly.
Ready for more. I'll pound him with my flames.
Impressive. You feel
Hopefully the engine update in R99 is Unreal 5 and it will run bad. Why?
how impressive.
Hopefully... I don't understand, Gary, sorry. Why'd you hope for that?
This bores me.
Blazing
Ah.
hammer.
Just very poor text sarcasm. Could well be.
Impressive. You fill me with pride.
Yeah, apparently so.
Opportunity.
Leveling doesn't suck in Wizardry. Leveling takes quite a while in Wizardry. But you can just do it while you're grinding stuff. The key is not to focus on leveling, it's to focus on grinding gear. And you just level while you're doing it.
I am on the defensive. What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done. An enemy.
Is it not treasure? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, he takes 2.5 times the experience to level.
Disarming.
That's not really surprising.
It's done.
It will, yeah.
Move now.
2.5 is a pretty big multiplier.
Something's here.
Do as you will with what's
Treasure,
inside.
perhaps?
Disarming. It's done. Infiltrating. Turn back? Whatever.
Tomorrow, of course, is inventory sort out day. I don't know, I've never heard Benius's voice lines.
Onward.
Move now.
Infiltrating.
Probably because she's a Knight of Owen and she's separated from him.
An enemy.
Yes, I would also like that, Dark Chaos. As I imagine most of the player base would.
Opportunity knocks.
You're my dinner.
I'll show you some blazing hammer. Good going.
I am on the defensive.
I definitely took out an order.
Yeah, she probably knows. If you think lowly of Owen, she knows.
Please leave this to me. You need not. I am on the defensive. How impressive. Your command never ceases to enjoy the sight of blood as much as I.
There's treasure somewhere
What
close.
could be inside? Onward. I have your back.
The whole Owen thing is so ridiculous. Still makes me laugh just thinking about it. It's such an unbelievably huge thing.
I am on the defensive.
All because of fucking Owen.
You've done a lot of killing.
Oh, Jesus.
There's treasure somewhere
What could
close.
be inside?
Disarming.
One of the least intimidating masculine figures in all of gaming.
Infiltrating.
Just too much, man. Guess so, Dark Horse.
Turn back.
Guess so.
Let us sneak in.
Onward.
I would get it more if it was some kind of like hotshot beefcake. But no.
Opportunity.
Just this little petite guy with a fairly high voice. And not a lot of confidence.
I have your back. I am on the defensive. Impressive. You fill me with pride. I am on the defensive. A sound victory, just as expected.
I'm ready for more.
What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Careless.
Okay, we're not dead. Nice.
Poison remains.
I love not being dead. Really got poisoned. Poor cow. Spent literally all day yesterday poisoned. Back in a natural habitat.
Is it not treasure? What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Let us be off. Is it not treasure?
I'll pound him with my flames. Good going.
I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
A sound victory, just as expected.
Now I'm ready for more.
Do as you will with what's inside.
1k chunk. Nice. I have no idea how much chunk I have. And I'm out. I'll find out tomorrow.
Disarming. It's done.
They're pretty great, yeah. Probably lasts for a very long time, the hunting gear.
Onward.
Its base is like crazy strong. It's strong enough that I'm using some really kind of subpar hunting boots and hunting gloves. Because like they're still vastly better than what I was using before, even though the items before had good blessings on them. The stats on them are crazy. And you get beast resistance on top.
Turn back. Whatever.
Ah, chunk open party. I'm there for it.
Let us sneak in.
Let us be off.
An enemy.
What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
You finished, Russ. Ah, you have finished. Didn't kill my connection, thank God.
Move now.
An enemy.
What's all this?
I am on the defensive. Something's here.
Do as you will with
Treasure,
what's inside.
perhaps?
Disarming. It's done.
Onward.
I have your back. My lord, play with me. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Your command never ceases to enjoy the sight of blood as much as I. What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Let us be off.
My core is a little sore today. I won't be on the treadmill for too long today. Probably pushed a little bit too hard last night.
Again today?
An enemy.
Please leave this to me. You need not sully. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Doing better though. Getting there. Takes time, doesn't it?
I am on the defensive.
Poison.
You cat arena. Respawning base. Congrats, man.
Found victory. Justice.
Awesome. May your ambushes be less plentiful.
Please leave this.
Hi, Sway Sway.
You need
What's up?
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Impressive. I'll have to do my part as well.
Twitch is lagging from Enfield to pre-download. That's alright. You'll probably be doing that for a little while. Like, I'll have to sort that out later.
Entertaining.
Opportunity knocks. Blazing hammer.
I am on the defensive.
Not bad, thanks. Yourself? Sway Sway.
You're pretty good. Second to me, of course.
Just doing a little bit of grinding before the Reverse 99 patch.
Treasure.
Tomorrow is
Do as you will
junk
with what's
stream.
inside.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it is literally huge. As in, it took me so long to download it.
Move now.
It's 3.2, so it's Beryl's story, which is Matilda's mother.
Treasure somewhere. What do you think is in it?
But there's all sorts of shit coming in. They always do such huge patches. They always cram so much into every patch. It's kind of overwhelming, to be honest.
Infiltrating. An enemy.
But it's also fun. There's always so much going on. Yeah, the events get spaced out over the next few weeks. I've heard quite a few people get overwhelmed with Reverse 99 patches because they just put so much shit into their patches. But hey, it's better than the alternative. It's better than the opposite, you know?
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains. You've done a lot of killing.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
I look forward to our return to town.
Let us sneak in.
Move now.
This bores me.
Your equipment is so cool.
Blazing hammer.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains. You've done a lot of killing.
It's a weird cycle as well in Reverse 99. They're what, like 40-day patches? It's just an odd game.
What could be inside?
Doesn't work like other gachas. It's fun.
Onward. Treasure. What do you think is in it?
Disarming. It's done.
Onward.
This bores
My
me.
lord, play with me.
They moved this patch up 2 days to avoid Enfield release apparently, which I think is probably quite reasonable. Probably for the best.
A trick you are.
Should get a new character on Wizardry this week. Speaking of Thursday.
On the defensive.
Poison remains.
How impressive.
Yeah, that would make sense, Butterby Boot. I was speculating it, and apparently it's actually true. Apparently they even said they're moving it up so that people don't have to conflict. They actually like said so, which I think is very honest and fair. It's not really any point in competing
This
when you don't have to.
I am on the defensive.
poison remains.
Yeah, indeed. I respect that.
What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Why stop people from being able to enjoy your game because they want to play a different one? They probably do, Dark Chaos. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I am on the defensive.
I'm sure a lot of people, especially Chinese people, will really want to be playing,
I am on the
like trying at least, Nice Enfield.
Oh, a sound victory.
Yeah, that's cool, Butterby Boot.
Entertaining.
Disarming. It's done.
I don't see it as weakness when companies do that. I see that as them being fucking G's.
What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Yeah, I heard that, Dark Chaos. It's really interesting. gaming is so ingrained into their culture, isn't it? It's like such a crazy big part of their culture. No, but they have allotted holiday time in a lot of companies, a lot of organizations for releases of games. Yeah.
A job well done.
It's just such a big part of culture over there. Depends on the job, of course. Yeah, it's not. Apparently, it's not an unheard of thing.
What do you think is in it?
Disarming. It's done. Infiltrating.
Move now.
Ah,
Let us be off.
went a bit spam happy there on the buttons.
A tricky one.
Please leave this to me. You need not sell. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Keep going.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
You're pretty good. Second to me, of course.
Guest adventure could be quite so entertaining.
I'll pound it with my flames.
Play with me.
You've done a lot of
I
killing.
am on the defensive.
Yeah, I wonder what we'll see patch-wise for Wizardry this week. Obviously, Wizardry, a very Japanese gacha, isn't going to give a shit about Enfield.
Treasure.
What do you think is in it?
Hello, Halo?
Disarming.
You okay, sir?
It's done.
Onward.
Hi. You good? Kid?
I have your back.
Kid? Huh?
I am on
Halo, is everything alright over there? Do you have a gun to your head? Do we need to send help?
I am on the defensive.
Ah, kid on the keyboard. Yeah, makes sense. You are the kid on the keyboard, like. It's okay, man. Don't worry about it. Be having a good day.
A job well done.
I just thought it was some kind of manic cry for help. Having some kind of attack.
Let us sneak in.
Onward.
A tricky one.
How you doing, Kevin?
Please leave this to me. You need not sell your hands with such drudgery. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Impressive. I'll have to do my part as well.
Hello, Akira. What's up, boyo?
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Not really, to be honest, Akira. It was alright. Probably wasn't worth installing the game for, to be honest.
I am on the defensive.
Poison.
But you know, it was free. It really put into perspective for me, like,
Quite so entertaining.
how Expedition 33 really isn't that great of a game. Like, when you take it in isolation like that.
I have your back.
It's about the ride and the experience of
On
it.
the defensive.
and like a little piece of content for it actually kind of made the game worse in my mind.
I am on the defensive.
Poison.
What does it talk? That's all good, Halo. I'm sure she's very sweet. Yeah, the story drives it indeed. Without the story and the overarching plot and the imperativeness of everything you're doing, actually Expedition 33 kind of sucks.
Do as you will with what's
Treasure,
inside.
perhaps? Let us be off.
You try R1999 field? Yeah, I'll be on R1999 field on Thursday.
They'll not escape.
Class change event? Yeah, you should.
I am on the defensive.
Sword and Fairy 4 to copy E33 system. Yeah, I mean, like, E33 system is just a rip of other games, like, probably most notably Legend of Dragoon.
What do you think is inside?
Like, Legend of Dragoon did everything that Expedition 33 does mechanically, just a long time ago, and not such a pretty way. It's not like E33's gameplay is, like, new or unique. It's just the thing that made it,
An enemy.
made that combat system famous.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill. I'll show you some blazing hammer.
I think like the mechanics of the game are actually the weakest part of the game. I was talking with Senna about that yesterday. I think like the gameplay of that game is actually the weakest part. It's fun, but like I wouldn't say it's worth playing the game for. You see, Langrissa is trying, but at the same time not trying. I don't understand what you mean. Sorry, Halo.
Disarming. It's done.
Didn't one of the devs literally name Legend of Dragoon as one of his inspirations? Well, yeah, he did. He did, because, like, it literally rips the combat system off.
Onward.
Legend of Dragoon. I'm not a big fan of Legend of Dragoon, by the way, but, like, Legend of the Dragoon is quite a cult-following PlayStation game. I never really liked it that much. But, that combat system is, like, ripped from it.
Careless. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
How impressive.
Yeah, I know Sword and Fairy. I've never played a Sword and Fairy game, but I know of Sword and Fairy.
On the defensive.
Poison.
With their updates, I wouldn't know, I'm afraid. I haven't followed Langrissa in a very long time, Halo. I think the only person who comes through here who still plays Langrissa is Zmadge.
It's done.
Who still plays Langrissa, Dark Chaos. I know you haven't played Langrissa in a very long time, right? I think you stopped in like season 1, so about 7 years ago. Season 2 or something like that. The game's just in its death throes, really. It has kind of been for a long time.
Be on your guard.
Langrissa was ultra fun. And I don't think there'll ever be another game that's quite like Langrissa in terms of gachas. Yeah, I feel like it's just gone. It's had its day. The power creep is so unreal. And the fan service has really gone off the deep end as well. Because they know that they're just milking the game, really.
We can take him.
Ah, season 5. Okay, got you.
Poison remains.
Impressive. My part as well.
Season 5. That's what, Rosen? Oh, Rosen. Let's talk about Langrissa Mobile. Sorry. Yeah, it does, Dark Chaos, but like it diminishes constantly. And their revenue is like really going down the pan. Has been for years and years and years.
On the defensive.
Poison remains.
They will keep those servers going for as long as they're profitable. They won't EOS the game
A trick you are.
until it actually earns nothing. Yeah, indeed, Dark Chaos.
I'll pound him with my flames.
As long as try to make lots of games, and they've all, even like pretty much carbon copies or updated copies of it, like Arcade and Kalpa, but none of them could match up to Langrisser's success. I don't think you can make a Langrisser game anymore, like a game like a Langrisser. I just don't think there's a market for it.
I'll show you some blazing hammer.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Yeah, Mekarashi. I mean, I know quite a few people who actually enjoy Mekarashi, but Mekarashi did not exactly go off to a flying start. It's doing fine. It's not like any kind of danger, but it's far from like electric buzz hype. Gacha.
Something's here. What could be treasure, perhaps?
Need to follow games like Maple Story. Why Maple Story? Just because it's been around for a long time. It's very different to their kind of game, though, isn't it?
Careless.
Yeah, Langrisser is a strategy RPG.
On the defensive.
Poison remains. You've done a lot of killing.
It's quite old now. It's going on, what, 8 years?
I am on the defensive.
And it's got a very, like, chibi style. It's quite a timeless style. But yeah, I think a lot of people look at it now and it looks very ugly to them, and I can understand that. So I think it's the same way I feel when I look at E7.
Disarming.
I don't have the nostalgia for E7, but I have the nostalgia for Langrisser. So I look at Langrisser, I'm like, oh, it's still kind of pretty. I look at E7, I'm like, holy shit, that looks awful. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug.
They'll not escape. I am on the defensive.
More PvP driving. I don't know about that. Langrisser is massively PvP driving. Langrisser is a huge PvP game, or was a huge PvP game. Langrisser's PvP systems were also a lot better than E7's. Certainly a lot fairer. And a lot less, like, whale hungry. It was a lot about, like, actual strategy and planning. It is, yeah, it is fun to spectate. I mean, if you're into that thing. I think a lot of people aren't. A lot of people are not into how slow Langrisser plays. Yeah, I used to have a blast specking Langrisser matches. And the Spectator clone was actually quite good for it too. They had a huge focus on PvP. I've still never seen as good of a PvP system in gacha games as Langrisser. As the whole like 15 unit box system, the ban picks, the various quality of life that they had for arenas, for Apex Arena.
On the defensive.
Poison remains.
They put a lot of work into it. It made me laugh when Sword of Cavaleria like literally ripped off their entire system, or tried to, and it just completely flopped. Because without the knowledge of like actual game balance and all of the little things catering to the actual PvP player base knowing what you're doing, they were just completely lost. Oh, XD.
What do you think is in it?
It's not always quite as simple as copy-paste, I'm afraid.
It's done.
Onward.
Yeah. The barrels in SSC were grim. It was barrels and like ring out mechanics where you knocked people off the stage, which is not fun. when you're trying to play with your characters that you've lovingly crafted and possibly spent money on. Nothing feels better than unavoidable percentage health damage and being removed from the arena. PvE and story, what, in Langrisser? Story's okay. Nothing very special. The PvP was good. Very varied, a lot of it.
Shall we go out again today?
An enemy. A trick you are.
Spent $5. One less chance to get Urza. Got her on the 93rd push! That's awesome, Butterby Boot. Congrats, man. So happy for you. That's huge, dude. What are you going to do with your tokens?
What do you think is inside?
Disarming.
93 tokens is a very awkward amount of tokens.
It's done.
There isn't one, really.
Is it not treasure?
Either you take the legendary bones at 60, and then, like, I don't really know what you do with the other 30. A bone. Yeah, or you go to 100 and you get a copy of her in Discipliner. That's basically it. Those are your two options.
Is it not treasure?
Do as you will.
I wouldn't get the
what's
weapon.
inside.
Weapon's an absolute waste.
Disarming. It's done.
Yeah, sure, Halo.
Let us be off.
Hey, Waspy! What's up? Prioritize the bow, I wouldn't. I don't think the bow is worth it. I mean, it would be good for now, but you will replace it immediately, probably, as soon as you get into Abyss 4.
A sound victory. Just as expected. Could be quite so
Hey, I say hey! 60 token bow. I don't think it's 60, is it? It's 100, isn't it? No, bones! Legendary bones! Just a random legendary from the base pool. Sorry, Asa. Hey, my bad.
I look forward to our return to town.
What's sweet? There's something wrong with you, mate. Hope you're doing alright, man. I'm good, thanks, Asa. Hey.
Forward.
Just chilling out.
Infiltrating.
Getting in some steps. For Reverse 99. It doesn't work anymore. No, of course it doesn't. So, yeah, I'll be waiting until I'll finish the cycle on the treadmill before I go over there.
Poison remains.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
They always end up putting it up early.
This design could be quite so entertaining.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Something's here.
It's fine, don't worry about it, man. Enjoy.
Disarming. It's done.
Onward.
So this house. You got there. Congrats, man. Twice we bought it for 17 years ago, yeah.
I have your
So
back.
the house that I live in right now, I bought this back in
Poison remains.
2003, and this was about, I think it was about 30 grand back then, and it's now worth like
On the defensive.
250 grand. Just pure luck, really. Didn't know what the hell I was doing. It's like house, that
Do
seems
as
like
you
good
will with what's
investment.
inside. Disarming. It's done.
Just as well. Or I would have a very hard life.
Infiltrating.
I'm really happy for you, Waspy. I know you've been trying to sell that for a while. Or you've been working on that for a while.
Job well done.
3 free 6-star. Yes, there's a free random 6-star apparently in 3.2. It's also a 5-star selector, I think. If I remember correctly. With this patch, you'll be on pace. Nice, SOA.
Treasure?
I'm still 2 reflections behind in Reverse 99. Which I will catch up on eventually, probably.
Move now.
Varen, Samt, and Golden City.
Opportunity knocks.
Your equipment is so cool.
Blazing hammer.
How impressive. I am on the defensive.
That's actually not that bad, yeah. Not that bad at all, Waspy. Feels like longer. I'm happy for you either way. No, don't get that, Butterby Boop, it's awful. You're much better off with a legendary bone. If you're not going to go to 100 to get an extra copy of Urza, I would go with a legendary bone. And the extra 33 you do whatever the fuck you want with. Doesn't really make a difference.
Move now.
No, you don't want that hat. Can you use a legendary bone on new standard banner? I don't know. No idea. I don't think so. But I do not know. I have not had a legendary bone since this banners came out.
Is it not treasure?
What do you think is
Yeah, almost all gacha gear is not good.
Disarm.
Which is a blessing, by the way.
It's done.
Re-explanation of what FAS and lesser FAS do. Full alteration or alteration stones re-roll the blessings on a piece of gear. So they re-roll from the entire pool of blessings. They randomize them again on the item. Full alteration stone will give a bonus to pre-rolled gear after re-rolling it. So like if you have a purple item, full alteration stone will give a bonus to the first 3 stats because they're already unlocked on the item. But other than that, they are functionally identical. You can end up with totally different stats than what you rolled. And the reason why you see it commonly used on Master Fighter's Ring and that kind of thing is because they have fixed stats. So when you re-roll the stats on them, they always roll the same thing.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Hopefully that explains it.
A sound victory, just as expected.
I'm ready for more.
I'll pound him with my flames.
I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Ugh, imagine learning. What kind of fucking loser would learn. I hate new information.
I have your back. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains. You've got a lot of
I am on the defensive.
poison remains.
A sound victory, just as expected.
Any good?
Entertaining.
I'll pound him with my flames.
No. It's a little confused. It's a touch confused. I would not full Adoration Stone it personally. But if you would like to, go ahead. I don't think those items are worth Adoration Stones. Maybe lesser ones. Maybe. I don't care. 5-star is just a slightly higher smattering of stats. I'd rather save my Adoration Stones for like actual real god pieces like Hunter Boots, Chainmails, the things that are like godly bases. An extra star doesn't make it for me.
Disarming.
Yeah, they're rare as fuck. I've never had a 5-star red Proeg. They're super rare. Super rare Proeg.
Treasure.
Yeah, indeed, Silver Gear already rolls higher. I don't know. Not a big fan of Alteration Stoning. The random steel reds and 5-stars. It's okay. It's not like the end of the world if you want to do it.
Opportunity knocks.
Searching gives Detect. Correct. So the only real function for it is on a
I am on the defensive.
Trap Disarmor as a base. Gabby still thinks it's for sure worth it. I don't. I think it's a bit of a trap for your precious Alteration Stones. If you got loads of Alteration Stones, maybe. But if you don't, I would probably save them. You have one. I would probably keep that. Yeah, mastering is probably the most important. Lower Alteration Stone target because it is something that you will keep forever.
Be on your guard.
This bores me.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Tell that to the 16 lesser Alteration Stones I had to use on my mastering Dark Chaos.
Your command never ceases to raise blood as much as I.
What, from Old Castle Ruins are you talking about, Dark Chaos? Assuming you take the full Alteration Stone from there, yeah.
On the defensive.
Poison remains.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
I've never taken the full Alteration Stone from there ever. I always just take books.
Quite so entertaining.
Theodore and the other one. Diazepam.
An enemy.
Books are a scam? I don't think so personally.
Do as you will with what's inside. Disarming. It's done.
I just think that accessories are low priority. Low priority gear. Low value gear.
We have the initiative. Praise be to Agora's
When you got shit like hunting boots rolling around chainmail. Hunting boots, hunting gloves, chainmail.
I am on the defensive.
Stuff that will probably last you a lot longer.
Onward.
An enemy.
Something's here. Trap.
I'll pound him with my flames.
I am on the defensive. I am on
Ibuprofen was a book, if only. I just feel the name of the other deer spell. It's Theodore and something.
Onward.
Delise, thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. That's very kind of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Dialco, yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Nice Waspy.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Ultimately, like, alteration stones are something that
Inside.
could just give you nothing no matter what you use them on, so just as long as you're using it on something that you're comfortable with, it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, that's right, Waspy.
Whoa, what's all this?
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
I will heal the blessing of a great impressive. You fill me with pride.
I definitely took out Lord
Against adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
Easy as that.
Let us
Onward.
sneak in.
Anyone end up buying the Lana plushie? Sold out now. They actually sold out so fast.
Please leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Who could have guessed adventuring could be quite so entertaining? What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Like the order for it was open, the pre-order for it was open for like a month, and it sold out in one day, which is kind of cool. It is a really cute plushie.
Turn back. Whatever.
Yeah, I was surprised at how cheap it was.
Let us sneak in.
Onward.
It's what, like $27 or something, which I mean, it's still an amount of money, but compared to
Opportunity.
anime figurines and things,
Blazing hammer.
drop in the ocean.
You've done a lot of killing.
I am on the defensive. A sound victory. Just as expected. Adventuring could be quite so entertaining.
An enemy.
I have your back.
Yeah, I think it's like $27.
Blazing hammer.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
It's probably like this big. But still.
Who could have guessed adventuring could be quite so entertaining?
Oh, sorry, I think I just did a Korean hate crime. I apologize.
Disarming. It's done.
It's like a temple, yeah.
A tricky one.
If you're lucky.
the defensive.
Poison remains.
Who could have guessed adventure could be quite so entertaining?
Guaranteed Alana this way.
I have your back. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
I saw a few people yesterday saying they were buying it. But I guess nobody here.
I'm counting on you for the next one too. What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done. Opportunity.
17 centimeters, that's what? Like that? Something like that?
A sound
I think
victory.
about the size of my head.
Guessed adventure could be quite
Bit less.
entertaining.
This bores me.
About the size of my head, I think.
Show you some blazing hammer.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
There's treasure somewhere close.
What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Onward.
Disarming.
Damn. It's like 2 of my penises.
Onward.
Proof. It's a bit hard. Unlike my penis. Hello, Quantum. What's up, my man? My man.
Turn back? Whatever.
Forward.
Let us be off.
An enemy. Opportunity.
I am on the defensive.
A tricky
We can take him.
Someone's cheating? What do you mean, Perk? Sorry.
Some blazing hammer.
I am on the defensive.
poison.
Impressive. You fill me with pride.
Treasure. Do as you will with what's inside.
Cheating in what way? Surely not. The anti-cheat would catch us. It's Colonel level. I'm told that's bad.
There's treasure
What do
somewhere
you think is
close.
inside?
Colonel level.
Disarming.
You heard it here first.
It's done.
Move now.
An enemy.
Gold ingots for upgrading weapons. Silver ingots, do you mean, Proeg? Oh, no. I get what you're saying. The gold ore The fine ore. You get it from Den of Light or from Den of Water.
Forward to our return to town.
You can also get it very rarely from Den of Wind. Ingots are an actual thing in the game now because, like, you use them for the shitty upgrade system. The other shitty upgrade system. So I got confused. Yeah, it's okay. It's probably better that way, to be honest, Pereg.
I am on the defensive.
Poison. You've done a lot of killing.
I am on the defensive.
Poison.
A sound victory. Just as expected. Could be quite so entertaining.
Who's this?
Yeah, it's pretty huge, Dark Chaos. Yeah, it'll have patches on top of that.
Poison.
So, ready your disk drive.
I definitely took it.
I cleaned mine up a couple of days ago. In preparation. R.I.P. porn.
I have your back. I am on the defensive.
Poison.
You're pretty good. Except for me, of course.
Blood as much as I. What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
There's treasure somewhere
What do you think
close.
is inside?
Disarming. It's done. This bores me.
Blazing hammer!
I am on the defensive.
Poison.
Stop! Hey, Eternal King! Black Screen of Death in Wizardry. Oh dear. What did you do to get that?
You're pretty good. Except for me, of course.
Adventure could be quite so entertaining.
Onward.
Updated. Next thing I know, I can't log in. Is this on your phone? Or on PC?
A job well done.
Phone. I don't know anything about phone, I'm sorry. My Wizardry won't even load on my phone anymore. Hasn't for a long time since they updated the engine.
Move now.
Anyone have any help for Eternal King?
Opportunity.
Impressive. You on the defensive.
How'd I
I am
miss?
on the defensive.
Poison remains.
That's not that helpful, Pereg.
This bores me.
My lord, play with I am on the defensive.
Poison remains. Treasure.
So that's what I allocate to my Urza. It's probably Dex. Bada beep boop. Almost certainly Dex.
What could be inside?
Yes, they scale off accuracy. Bada beep boop. Massively off accuracy.
Disarming. Infiltrating. An enemy.
That is good advice, Berg. Yeah. Make sure to take down your username and password off of the login screen. Top left hand corner. And then reinstall the game.
I look forward to our return to town.
Yes, but it's not as much. She's an intermediate class. But boop, so she takes 1.5 times as long to level 150%. Rather than 250%.
Onward.
Infiltrating.
Which is nowhere near as bad.
An enemy. A trick you are.
We have the initiative. Praise be to Agora's blessing.
No problem.
I am on the defensive.
Yeah, I would definitely grab that off the login screen if you can, Eternal King. Or else it's going to be a bit problematic. You're going to have to contact support probably.
Ready for more.
An enemy. This bores me.
I am on the defensive.
Poison.
Impressive. You feel a sound victory, just as expected.
Now I'm ready for more.
Do as you will with what's inside. Disarming. It's done. Infiltrating.
I'll pound him with my flames. Impressive. I'll have to
I
do
am
my
on the
part as well.
defensive. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
What do you think is in it?
One day, Pancake, one day.
Onward.
Attack stat is 0.4. Accuracy stat is 1.5. So accuracy is almost 4 times
Praise be to
as strong as attack power while also giving accuracy.
I am on the defensive.
So yeah, accuracy really is it.
What do you think is inside?
Onward.
A job well done. Shall we go out
Infiltrating.
again today?
An enemy.
They'll not escape. My lord, play with me.
Impressive. I'll have to do my
On the
part as well.
defensive. I have your back. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains. We are full of it.
You all enjoy the fast as much as I could be quite so entertaining. What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Onward.
A tricky one.
What do you think is
Treasure.
inside?
Onward.
I have no idea how much junk I got. Be interested to find out tomorrow. Junk review. I reckon I probably got about the same as last time. About 6,000, probably.
A job well done.
Which we will not try to open all in one go again. That was a huge mistake. The game did not enjoy that. We tried at 5,000 before and it was buggy as shit. But I was like, they've probably done optimization since then. No.
We have the initiative. Praise be to
Came close to bricking my game.
I am on the defensive. On the defensive.
Yeah, pancake.
Poison remains.
You're pretty good. Second to me, of course.
Next adventure could be quite so entertaining.
The game doesn't like it. The game can't imagine it either, Finchy. It's a kind of like, try to go into your inventory and crash. I think I crashed 3 times with 6k. And like, I couldn't go in my inventory. Had to go straight to the blacksmith.
We have the initiative.
3k is pretty safe.
I am on the
I've done 3k quite a lot.
I am on the defensive.
Poison.
So I'll probably do it in 3k chunks. About 3k chunks.
What could be inside? Something's here.
What do you think is in
Treasure,
it?
perhaps? Onward.
What?
My lord, my lord.
Uh-oh.
Smile for me.
Yep.
My friend.
Fuck's sake, Benjamin.
My friend.
Minus 60 fortitude.
I can withstand this type. I am on the defensive. You look better.
What a piece of shit.
They'll not escape. I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains. Treasure.
So tired.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Let us be off.
User ID. Your user ID is on the main menu of the game. Top left-hand corner. You click on the little button up there and you can look at your user details. Even if you can't get into the actual game, you should be able to access that. If you can't get that far, you might have your user ID in your email if you have bought any items from them, or you have contacted support. You're obsessed, Sprog.
A job well done.
Forward.
Infiltrating. A trick you are.
I'll pound him with my flames.
How impressive. I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Completely useless. Little slime relics. Must have like 50 of them by now. Hi, speaking of bows. Now we have the option to keep high accuracy bows and high attack bows while farming with introduction of rangers. I like. Cool. Glad you're having fun, dude.
Your command never ceases to amaze me. We have the initiative. Praise be to Agora's blessing. I am on the defensive.
There's definitely a variety of bows available now. Yep.
Could be quite so entertaining.
There's treasure somewhere
What do
close.
you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Move now.
Is it not treasure?
Hey, farming. Luck. I think you might be playing the wrong game, mate. Enfield, you can help you with what? I'm not be fucking helping anyone with Enfield. How am I supposed to help you in Enfield?
With my flames.
The only way I can help you in Enfield is tell you not to install the game.
I am on the defensive.
New bone summons Rene.
On the defensive.
Now I'm tempted to change all the bone too. Gerard's like, yeah, it's a fucking awful bone, Teroni, so proceed with caution.
Blood as much as I.
You said in after purchasing? If you've bought things from them, you might have receipts from them, which might have your user ID in. I'm not sure. Eternal King. If you've claimed gems from either of the Wizardry sites as well, it might have your user ID saved in the box. These ones.
Be on your guard.
Let us be off.
Yeah, indeed, that's a.
Pose me.
I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
You cruel. That went well enough, didn't it? What do you think is inside? Something's here. What could treasure,
be inside?
perhaps?
Infiltrating. A tricky one. Treasure.
CCN players seem to be
You're back.
celebrating the recent patch. Seems to be making a bit of changes. Cool.
Impressive.
Glad they're having fun.
Your command.
Enfield gives me the vibe of play it if you have infinite time because of the factory building. I don't think it's actually that demanding, but I don't know. Guess we'll find out.
It's done.
What's this beautiful game? This is Wizardry variants. Daphne X Machine. How are you, sir?
Careless. I am on the defensive.
Poison.
Impressive.
Yeah, it's just quality of life stuff. They mentioned it in their roadmap. Didn't really appeal to me that much. I mean, it's like, it's great, but it doesn't make the gameplay loop really any better. Just probably makes it shorter, which is maybe good. I don't know.
I look forward to our return to town. Onward. Let us be off.
What do you think is in it?
Disarming. It's done.
Move now.
An enemy. A tricky one. Opportunity.
How impressive! I am on the defensive. I am on the defensive.
Poison.
Impressive! I'll have to do my part as well.
I'm sure CCN will keep doing fine for a while.
An enemy. A tricky one.
Is it not treasure?
They're finding what their
Please leave
remaining
this
players
place. You
want
need not- I am on
and
the
seem to be catering to them, which is good.
You've done a lot of killing. Do as you will with what's inside. Infiltrating.
They'll not escape.
Blazing hammer!
Poison remains.
I am on the defensive.
Probably easy to get that now. Look.
A job well done.
To each their own, you know. I'm glad people enjoy whatever they enjoy,
Be on your guard.
Move now.
as long as it's legal.
An enemy.
I'll pound him with my blades.
Good going.
I am on the defensive. I'm counting on you for the next one too.
Treasure.
What could be inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Onward.
Is it not treasure? Careless. My lord, play with me. I am on the defensive.
Poison remains.
Like the gameplay of the game. Took me hours and forcing us to do 4 runs of Lab Zero a week. I don't know about force. And having to do the Great Rift.
Disarming.
Yeah, I don't know about force.
It's done.
Onward.
I think most of the people who play that game do not do 4 Lab Zero runs a week. I never did. Yeah, I'm with you, man.
Turn back? Whatever.
For me, I didn't really care about that much. For me, a lot of the bother came from the dailies. Dailies just take so fucking long in that game. It's actually kind of crazy. There's no reason for it to either.
An enemy.
They just made it so they take ages. No idea why. Well, I know exactly why. They wanted to keep people in the client, but fuck, man. Especially if you're trying to do resets on your stamina. It takes fucking forever. Like, there's no point in it. It's so bad for the consumer. It's literally just to keep people hanging in the app. And I ran into the same issue as I had in Ethereum, where the dailies just took way too long. Hey Jenazad! How's it going, my man? Thank you so much for raiding. That's very kind of you. I hope you had a wonderful time watching Big Jay-Z. I am nearing the end of my time on Wizardry, I'm afraid. Today is Reverse 99 3.2 patch, which is just me going to be relaxing, probably. Watching some visual novel. Which I know is not to a lot of people's taste, but it's certainly to mine. Hope you all had a wonderful day. Thanks, Clean Bit. 2 months, Steve. Thank you so much. It's so kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, it's already out, Diego. I'm just finishing a cycle on the walking pad. I'm gonna flop on over if I can sit down. I'm old. My core is suffering from the amount of
Disarming.
prolonged walking.
It's done.
But I'll power through it. Yeah, the maintenance almost always finishes early on R1999. I was late on today though because the patch is so huge. The patch is so massive. I don't like downloading on stream because I'm on a shitty rural internet connection. But I had to just bite the bullet and download most of it on stream. Luckily it was okay today.
Disarming.
Internet gods must be smiling on me. Unlike yesterday with Expedition 33 DLC. That was bad. OBS really didn't like that. I've never run into that kind of issue with OBS before. Not even when I played Expedition 33 the last time. It didn't want any part of it. It hated it.
It's done.
Yeah, 2 free characters, I think. I'll have to look at the mechanics of the 6-star.
Onward.
How many kilometers do I plan to walk? I won't be walking too many today. It's only about 8 today. Most of the days where I'm heavy on the treadmill, I do about 30. But I'm only on it for a few hours today. We are almost at the end of our cycle. I only do it while I'm grinding stuff. Wizardry's perfect for it. Big legs, yeah, I've always had big legs. Oh! Speak of the devil.
I look forward to our return to town.
Whew. Bear with me one moment. Okay, I sat down without slipping any discs, so big plus. Yeah, I'm gonna pre-download Enfield tonight, probably. I have to sort my little stream frame for it as well. Go out for a run. You need to get yourself a walking pad, my man.
Forward.
The storms can't get you on a walking pad
Infiltrating.
unless they short out your power, and then yeah, I guess they can.
A tricky one. This bores me.
I am on the defensive.
Poison
Your command never ceases to
I was doing 5k an hour today on the treadmill, which is a pretty big step up from how long did we start ago? What, like about 3 weeks ago? Going 4 weeks ago? When we were at one and a half. I was only doing it for one cycle today, which is 100 minutes, but like,
To do my part as well.
so already good improvement. Enjoy, Asso. Enjoying that, mate.
A tricky one.
What do you think is inside?
Disarming. It's done.
Starting to get pissed. I don't want to lose all my shit. Yeah, so the way that a lot of Japanese gachas work is they use like this weird antiquated user ID system. So you need to like get your account onto another device, ideally, or have it written down. If you can't access your screen, you're gonna have to contact support. I can get you the address, and that is unfortunately all I can do to help you, Eternal King. They should be able to help you out though. We've got people in chat who have recovered their accounts before. Inquiry. Is right here. Emailing them, they take forever. Yeah, that takes a little while, unfortunately. If you haven't done an inquiry through that, I would heavily suggest it. That's probably the easiest way to contact them. That is the place where you are most likely to get a response. Finishing Trials in the Sky today. So in the second game too. Excited, cool.
I'll show you some blazing.
Yeah, I hope you've had a blast with it, Diego.
I am on the defensive.
Right, let's take up out of here.
Turn back? Whatever.
We're not on daily time yet, are we? I'll come back and do my dailies later. Righto. Let's roll on over to reverse. There's always too much stuff in these patches. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, it looks like it needs to verify and shit again. Even after the like 3 times I've already done it. Turtlies, thank you. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate that. Reverse 1999. Reinstall everything for the download. Even uninstall the game. Yeah. Oh, for Reverse 99? I thought you were talking about Wizardry. That's annoying. I haven't had that in a little while. Did it just lock up? It wouldn't keep going through. Just wouldn't load up. Get the audio on in a second. I will handle that in a minute. Yep. Things. Yes, so many things. Please let me get to the audio options. Thank you. Please. So many things. Oh god, fuck you. Snapshot Eudemorium. The sweet little home Miso 3 created specifically for the Eudemors. I want to turn the sound back on. Please do not do this to me. Emerge from printed photos. The Eudemos play merrily here. You can tap this to view various Eudemos information and invite them to reside in their special place. You can also head to the background of the Eudemorium. Oh, and this cute little structures too. Snapshot Eudemorium features dynamic weather. Sunrise and sets here. There are sunny days and there are rainy ones. You can adjust the designated idle time to enter idle mode under Gear Settings Game. When reaching the designated idle time on certain screens, the game will enter Snapshot Eudemorium automatically. There are plenty of other intriguing details in Snapshot Eudemorium. Feel free to explore. I will after I turn the fucking sound back on. Thank you, game! Heavens above. Nothing like a Force tutorial to get under my skin. Okay. In the water, success summon, sure. Fate's key, that's barrel banner. New shit. New shit. You shit in the shop. Souvenir of the carnival. What's this? Golden spindle. Festive setup located at the corner of the party. After use, it can simulate 3 simulated summon times 3 at 10 attempts. You can choose one result from the 3 attempts as the final result. That's an interesting pull mechanic. So you pull 3 times and you get to pick between the 3 pulls. This is the 3-month drawing season. I'll do this, I don't mind. We don't really need this stuff, but I like to be able to support the game in a small way. Chance of double 6-star, holy moly. Sparks in the hippocampus. Cocoon. And a path of precognition. Tea by the Zen. So much Picrasma candy. Too much. It's just the usual stuff. Daphne casket. What's this? Tides of Arcanum. Oh, it's just like a inventory selector thing. What's this? Oh, new costume. Oh. Let me swap my thing over. Yeah, I don't really look at the packs that much. I just flick over them. Oh, this is Anjo Nala, isn't it? Anjo Nala. I think that's her name. Succubus. What else we got here? Isolde, the last fluttering beat. Big plus of this skin is you don't have to hear her screeching every time she does her ultimate. She is a succubus, not gonna say. I know who all these characters are. That's a new one for me. I even know who Willow is. Incredible. Loads of skins. Choose your own garment chest. Selectable garment. Ah, you can pick any of the old. These are the battle pass skins, are they not? Hello, Narc Eyes. Oh, no, there's something else red dotting me over here. Ah, the old tickets. Wants me to buy the old tickets. Okay, we're safe. Event calendar. Too much shit going on. As always. Raw jukebox. We probably need to rebuy that, I guess. What's this? Oh god, I shouldn't be clicking things randomly. It's a huge mistake. Miss Boonich's vision says that the float is to be decorated with only the most simple and ordinary things. But royal crowns are usually made of gold, unless this is some kind of riddle. Miss Sotheby, we actually create a pure gold crown for our La Papas de Faux. That is the timekeeper's float.
I like it.
Then we'll have Verdun float crushed into a blinchik. In carnival tradition, La Papas de Faux stands for a world turned upside down, rich and poor, noble and common, sacred and secular, all flipped around. So then we might be better off searching for materials that are in direct opposite of the conventional. Opposite? Look, what's that over there? Line of critters walks unsteadily by, balancing large pieces, flattened cardboard boxes on their heads. Without attracting any attention, the chief assistant collects a piece of cardboard. This could be exactly what we've been looking for.
Seriously?
Who was the last person that tried taking materials from these little guys? Was it Medicine Pocket? I do believe these creatures would happily trade with us if we can provide them with a sufficient amount of dust. Our materials are secured, so the next step must be writing the coronation blessings on the crown. But I haven't any idea what to say. Maybe you can find the right words, Soneto. Chief Assistant pulls out her Glasfeder. I haven't seen that word in so long. I think that was like chapter 4 where I was like, what the fuck is a Glasfeder? Delicately twirling it over the cardboard. As she thinks. Finally, she launches into a dance of delicate strokes. They begin to glow faintly as she raises her Glasfeder. I believe in you. So kind of got what I wanted, but it's my first Wiz account for Wiz. Oh no! Got who I have. 2. It's been years. Oh boy. Well, hopefully support gets back to you, Eternal King. Right. Okay. This is the actual event, I think. The orange dots are so painful. You can certainly buy the battle pass. Okay. Position for maintenance. There's probably codes and shit as well, isn't there? There's always codes. Reverse 99 churns out codes like nobody's business. As predicted, Carnival. Yeah, there's a bunch. Sarah. Count. Code. As predicted. Carnival Feast. I think the rest of them we already did. Pretty sure Great Maman Beryl already did. Right. What else we got here? Garment series. What's going on here? There's a portrait of your profile. Thank you. What's this? Invitation letter invites a random 6-star character to join you. Ah. That's on... oh, of course, that's the other login. Wait, did I hit 90 days? Why is that even flagging up? I don't know. Reclaim feature. It's been added to the Roaring calendar. What does that mean? Now support Reclaim. Complete weekly tasks to get Re-Roar. An item to reclaim missed daily sign-in rewards. Oh. I don't miss daily sign-in rewards. Not some fucking tourist. Well, you know. Well. My wilderness quickly. Just got Shio, Lion Guy, and trying to get cool Katana chick. Always strike first on your team. Benius, yeah, she is cool. Anyone know the surety increase in precision strike on sneak attack? I think precision strike is plus 50. I do not know that off. Like that is just purely vibe based. On the Fates queue. Some pools that we're not going to use. Carnival invitation. Ah! This is our 5-star. So I think I'm taking Yenase here, because we don't have healers. As much as I would like Brimley. Brimley doesn't really do anything. Basically between Balloon Party and Yenase, but I think Yenase is probably considerably better for random stuff. If we get for Tito, I mean I would want to get Yenase anyway. Yeah, we can use the 6-star one first. But I need to check this. Let's wait for told. What's this? Stuff. Breaking signals. What's this claim? Just claiming random shit. I do not know where the 6-star is. It's lost forever. It's probably like somewhere in here. Here. Get a 6-star character from the standard pool. I don't even know. I don't know what I would use from here. What does it go up to? 2.2 or something. A tiny little 6-star standard pool. I invite a guest. This will immediately invite a random 6-star character you do not own from the available pool. Beginners are recommended to complete the first drop of Rain Summon first. This is the only time that I've used this. Beast. Oh my god, that's so useful. That's so unbelievably useful. Holy moly.
Investor.
That is immensely useful. Holy moly. Thanks, Gamma. Appreciate the follow. That's very kind of you. Yeah, that's so useful for me. That's absolutely crazy. Yeah, I still want to get Yenase. We need more healers.
Greetings.
Hello, Yenase. The healer stay on our account is terrible, so that's honestly one of the best things it could possibly get. Um. What was the thing? Is it Miracle Mart? She's showing garment chest. How do these work? You have to buy these, okay. I'm not sure about that. There's a NSA skin in there somewhere, I think. Mercuria, I have absolutely no idea. I don't know who Mercuria is. She's one of the few characters that I haven't seen in the game. I don't know what she does. No idea at all. I'm short 2 chapters, 2 reflections, and 2 or 3 story chapters. This is actually absolutely unbelievable for us.
Oh, I just passed out.
I kind of know what Medicine Pocket does as well, because I've played with her generically so many times. Sorry, they. My apologies. They're a healer, yeah. They're like a very, very good generic healer. Oh, Mercuria. Yeah, Mercuria is like a supporter, buffer. But that I don't know anything about her at all. Other than that. Oh shit. It's been so long since I did this. I don't remember the process.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course your level resets every time you get an insight. The last time we got a character was Ulrich. And so I guess it was Buddy. So shortly after. We need to do these. If only we had an easy way to clear these.
Take thy sword, duel with someone fair, his trumpets sound.
Oh, we're not sped up because we're not on regular mode. It's so weird. So weird to see that in regular speed.
Merci. His trumpets sound.
His trumpets sound.
Judgment Day has come. Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
We probably need more in a minute. I hope you do too, Acuben. I got a medicine pocket, which is like incredible. So incredible. If I had to pick one character, it probably would have been medicine pocket.
I'll catch you in a...
Basically a selector. I don't know if Fatitu's in the pool, I'm not sure. I haven't ever played with Fatitu other than her little reflection. But she's meant to be very good. I like Medicine Pocket because they summon dogs, so that's cool to me. That's cooler to me than Fatitu. Recoletta, she's the ultimate carry. Ultimate team carry. She's really strong, I think, for that team.
Take thy sword, duel with someone fair and square.
Oh, really?
Judgment
I don't
Day
pass it
has
like
come.
that. I love to hear it.
Merci. His trumpets sound.
The game refers to them as a they. And yeah, they're just like, why would I give a shit about that? Which is very modern for a Chinese game.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come. Merci.
What's Yenna say? Star. She's Star, right?
The judgment day has come.
I have no idea what Psykeeps I need for those guys at all.
Considering someone's physical condition,
We have so many candies and stuff, I don't think we're going to have any problems
with
there.
someone his trumpet sound. The judgment day has come. Merci. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition,
I'm going to have to read in a minute.
Thank you very much. How about increasing...
Belle of the Forest. The ultimate recovers. Oh, so she has like a built-in heal on her ultimate. Okay, sure. She does have Euphoria. I do not. I should probably read her base kit properly first. So her base kit is mass healing, sturdiness, damage reduction. Useful. Mass healing and damage reduction. So vulnerability there. And yeah, that's a daze plus healing off of the thing. Oh, it also gives Moxie. Yeah, it's the built-in like Psykeep suggestion thing now. Yeah, it is. You deserve it, apparently. I'll look at that in a minute. Hey, Occupy! How's it going, man? All of my teams in this game are future projects. Euphoria. Target is at 50% of HP or lower. Recover HP to that target. If target is above 50% HP, oh, you gain a shield. They're above. Wow, that's so good. You gain like an overhealing shield. After an ally's attack, this unit casts a rank 1 alchemy wear as a follow-up attack. I think alchemy wear, that's the healing, right? After an ally's, wow, what? She like interrupts with healing. That's so strong. The alchemy wear cause all allies to lose current HP 10%. Targets at 50% or below. Recover an additional missing HP. Wow. When cast lose, like healers don't fuck around in this game. His own current HP times 10% HP, or mine do. And inflict critical rate minus 30%, critical defense minus 40%. Wow. That's on the that's just more to the debuff. Lose your own current HP and deal additional damage. Because she heals more based off of her missing HP, doesn't she? Sorry, they. So used to saying she for gacha characters. Don't get to do these very often. And yeah, that's it. Oh, I need to look at their reflection thing, don't I? Not reflection. Too many words. Resonance.
Oh, I just passed out. Nice to see you here. Take the notebook on the desk and write down what I say.
Medicine pocket. Oh, or I could be on the wrong screen. Medicine pocket. Damage. Why? Use resonance plan. Oh shit. I copied it first. Oh, I need to unlock the thing as well. Do these so little? I forget. What does it use? Hyper. I guess I can just look through myself. Probably that, right? They heal off of attack, right? Not off of HP. Yeah, attack. So it's almost definitely hyper. Yeah. Psyche. It's probably just going to be like generic Psyche, right? Generic healing Psyche of some kind. You got Jessica. Oh man, I really want Jessica. I really want Jessica and Getian because they're like monstrous. They're super cool characters. I would have been really happy with either of those as well. What are the suggestions here? Cracks in the Shell. Beyond Wonderland. Melodies of Olden. Yeah, just really Inquisitive. Yeah, just really, really standard. Cracks in the Shell. Seems reasonable. You have that leveled up already as well, so that's useful.
Oh, I just passed out. Nice. Oh, I just.
Oh yeah, and she actually, they actually do extra options, don't they?
Oh, I just.
Right, Yenneso.
Bonjour. Comment allez-vous?
Привет, Miss Fortune.
I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip.
I love her accent.
Well, yes. Sometimes it's hard to identify what I have written.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite of the like Eastern European accents I've heard in the game. Right, I kind of know what Yenisei does. She is a single target healer, but she has she does damage reduction, and then she has this gives immunity stacks, which is like something that I have no debuff management whatsoever. So this is actually genuinely really useful for me. Compared to Apple, DK, and Barbara, she's a lot better. Press to show us what you use, yeah. Yenisei's a max HP healer, so she's a little bit different. I quite like the max HP healers. So she wants probably what, like Beyond Wonderland? Or just melodies. I don't think I own Beyond Wonderland. After the character uses a debuff incantation, the character's healing rate increases by 3%. Oh yeah, and she has one, right? I can stack up to 4 times, increase the character's critical rate. Doesn't she have high crit as well, the NSA, or something? She has high critical technique or something. I remember reading. Yeah, I read sometimes.
Привет, Miss Vertin.
Not often.
I'm arranging the travel notes.
Let's say a rank 2 or rank 3 debuff. Consume 1 second flow and gain Moxie once itself. Entering battle instantly, gain 1 flow, 2 flow. Let's say a heal based type incantation. Consume 1 second flow and enter the empower incantation status for 1 round. Oh wow. Strong. We need a shitload of star stuff.
Thank you, Miss Vertin. I have seen the floor.
Alright, Knight. Get back in there, buddy. This guy's a workhorse.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come. Bravo. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be...
We need to do 4 of those. Actually, we probably need to do way more than that, huh? We have to do
thy sword.
Insight 3 as
Duel
well.
with someone fair and square.
It's gonna be what, 10 for a 5-star?
Judgment day
18
has come.
total.
Merci. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
I don't know why I overwrote that.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come. Bravo. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified. Take thy sword, duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come. Bravo. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified. Take thy sword, duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come. Merci.
They use replay. I can't use replay for this. Layless. Oh wait, no, I can. I just have it set up. Yeah, I should absolutely be using the replay.
Considering someone's physical
I
condition,
apologize. It's fine. We're done now anyway. Forgot to switch it back.
Привет, Miss Virgin. I'm arranging the travel notes from the last. It feels like I have experienced another journey. Maybe.
Back we go.
take thy sword, duel with someone fair and square.
I need a resonance thing for Yennefer. For some reason, the doc actually doesn't have one for Yennefer. It's like the only character in here it doesn't have one for.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition.
So I may have to copy paste one. As Layla suggested, I will actually use the replay feature. What a treat.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Oh, fuck. Did I not save it?
Live or die.
Did I not save it on night? Whoops. Guess I won't use the replay feature.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come. Merci. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition.
There we go. Now we can use the replay feature. Take
thy sword. His trumpets with someone fair and square. The judgment day has come. His trumpets sound. The judgment day. Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
It looks like I might have to manually actually do the resonance for her.
Привет, Miss Virgin. I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip. Thank you, Miss Virgin. Привет, Miss Virgin. I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip. Well, yes.
Ah!
Sometimes it's hard to identify what I have written.
Trapped. Right. I don't think I've ever manually done one of these before. This should be interesting. And then this the other way around. It's here, I think. And then another one here. I think that's it. She heals off max HP, so it's probably that overindulgence. Yeah. I don't know what psyche I put on her. What's her crit at? Rate 12.8%. Really that high? Is that because I'm on... Ah, I see. I think I have done non-crit. That's why. is truly the height of gaming. It's there. Thanks, Cap Wafer. Appreciate that. So with that, she has... that's quite a lot more, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that is quite a lot more. Plus critical off of Psycube. Yeah, she probably wants Beyond Wonderland, right? To get more crit. She has a debuff, doesn't she? Yenisei?
Привет, Miss Verton. I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip. Well, yes, sometimes it's hard to identify what I have written, even for myself.
She only does it on her increased. Oh, but she does increase her own. With her, like, enhancement thing. Beyond Wonderland. If the carrier uses a debuff incantation, the carrier's healing rate increases up to 3 times, it can stack up to 4 times. This is the carrier's critical rate by 7% each stack. No, that would be a crazy amount of critical rate. That is probably her best cube, I don't know. Could just use Melodies of Old and New. Just damage, innit? In it, mate. Oh, it does scale up really high. Yeah, I guess it's probably this.
Привет, Miss Verton. I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip. Well, yes, sometimes it's hard to identify what I have written, even for myself.
Yeah, puts it at about 40% plus the 21 from this, plus whatever crit damage. I mean, we don't have any critical rate buffs in our little tiny roster, but maybe one day we will. Okay, so I think she's good to go.
I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip. Well, yes,
Okay. What's next? More candy. Oh my word. I don't know how much candy they gave us, but like it must have been so much. Must have been like 20 plus of the big candy. He's like, how much stamina does someone need? Insane. Okay. Cradle of Harmony, this is the shop. There's no cube in here. Syndrome of Silence, this must be the like side thing, right? No? Lone Feast must be the side thing. Are we back on tactical telegrams? Limbo stages. Long Reign of Fate. Is this the... I guess the anecdote is the anecdote. Wait, I don't want to embark solo. Why are you making me do this? Before setting out, you can craft a keepsake from the word. Ah, this is like the new roguelite mode. Can't say I'm super enthused to do this. First, choose a keepsake recipe. You may add extra materials for your keepsake additional effects. Sure. The keepsake's core effects, sure. On the right are the extra effects granted by the added materials. Each combination grants 1 growth beat. Cool. Keepsake you just crafted will prove very useful on the journey ahead. Thanks very much. Isor, thank you so much for following. That's very kind of you, man. You can use the growth beat you just acquired to activate a talent. Okay. Okay. Talents unlock new keepsake recipes. Don't forget to come back and activate more talents after you acquire more growth beats from crafting keepsakes. Now you're ready to embark on your journey. Thank you very much. Yeah. Right, so this is the shop for this. No, not that. Yeah, no. Where is the shop for this? Actually, please choose the default difficulty. I just want to look around. Reverse 99, I do hate this when you do this to me, where you lock me into things. Please select an instrument. The tubular bell is a good choice for your first exploration. Instruments provide various support effects in battle, as well as exploration benefits outside of battle. The current instrument will begin with 1 starting artifact. The starting artifact for the tubular bell can attach 3 types of notes to incantations which activate when the incantation is played and produce corresponding effects. Each instrument has its exclusive resonators which can be used in battle to produce powerful effects. You'll begin with a starting resonator at the start of your exploration. During your exploration you can obtain more resonators. Multiple resonators can be equipped to provide various effects. Okay. It's just roguelite-y stuff. Don't know why they have to make all of the side modes in this game so unbelievably complicated. They put a lot of work into them clearly, but it's a little bit much for me. Entering battle, analyze deal, damage bonus, dynamo variation. I mean, we kind of use dynamo sort of. rate and critical resist rate 0%. Yeah, force tutorials are the worst. Subtle fragrance of nectar works its way into your dream and wakes you from your sleep. Even with your eyes shut, you can tell that this isn't your the room you usually stay in. Open my eyes? Still, no matter where you look, the space is coloured Klein blue. It's like everywhere else. Note hangs prominently on the door, its stark lettering immediately readable at a glance. On the other side of this door is your homeland, though one you've never seen before. You may go around as you like until I return. Remember to say hello to them. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah. That's the other thing I really hate that Reverse 99 does. Like, auto-scrolls its text. At the start of the round, additionally rewrite one ritual note. No, rituals. Rituals aren't doing it for me. I have no fucking idea what's going on. Please select the starting node on the map, after which you can move forward along the corresponding lines in between nodes. Different node icons correspond to different functions. Oh my dear god. Please. Let's just do some stuff and see how it goes. Strength? Love strength. Keep going. Gotta be in it to win it, don't you? Never lucky. Select harmonic. Attacking an enemy with stats down, control statuses. At the end of the round, if an ally has at least 3 stacks of dynamo, transfer the 3 stacks into the pulsing field. I guess probably that. Lingering glows burn, I think. Find your comrades. Think differently? Oh, okay. It's a normal request, this is fine. I think I was meant to look between the things. Yes, casually? I don't know. I'm so clueless, this is so complicated. We want something. Vital Breakthrough Ceremonious. I think that's a generic buff, isn't it? This one? That's great. Wow, we're intelligent. Unlike real life.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Looking for guidance from the astrolabe. Be my guest. Just don't go throwing it around like a shot put.
Take thy sword. Duel
I
with
see, they'll be
someone
alright.
fair and his trumpets sound. Judgment Day has come.
People are bell in battle. Start it round, randomly assign playing an incantation, write the corresponding note. Okay.
Huh? It's already over?
The thing is, Knight's already killed them. That's the only issue. Probably an extra attack action, 1 second confusion on the target. Verve. Classic a Knight, indeed. Classic a Knight. Massacre. Have any perception? I guess we should get more of that. I don't know. Resolve? I would love to know what's going on, but I think it's not meant to be. Yeah? Easy perform check. Got it. Not 100% sure what I'm doing here. Treasure hunt. Yeah, I guess this seems fine. What do I do? Ah. Increase the spawn chance, increase the spawn rates of chance collision and treasure. Okay, that's fine. I've never felt so confused in this game, possibly. I love metal kazoos. Uh, 36-hour stream tomorrow to be up for Enfield launch. No, probably not. I probably will try to do 3 AM start for Enfield though. The next day, the day after. Yeah, we'll try and steal it. 18 plus. Oh, we aced it. Easy. Don't know what I'm doing here. Right, get me out. Get me out. I love the new content. I'm not really that big on the side things in Reverse 99. Some of them are fine. I like the ones that just chilled out. These like very in-depth game modes, like I'm not super big on them. They feel very extra. Damn, our intelligence is so high. I don't really know why I'm doing this fight. I have no idea.
His trumpets sound. Judgment Day has come.
Simulate
Wear gloves.
an adequate sample. A message from the star.
Oh, hi.
Why does one wave turn against...
I was disappointed that a knight didn't kill her. Game one random stat after completing a heated confrontation. Oh, heated confrontations are... Yeah, quite possibly Accubent. They work hard on them. I'm sure if like Reverse 99 was the only game I played, then I'd probably really enjoy it. But it's just very deep in a game that for me is like primarily a visual novel.
Judgment Day has come.
An adequate sample. Decrypt the cosmos.
The sword is drawn.
Your chest is fine, yeah. It's kind of fun.
Penetrate. Freaking dumbass.
Nice.
I'm losing my patience.
Characters is converted into temporary HP removed and sell around. Oh.
Wear gloves.
Like I have no idea what's going on with these notes and shit at all.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
They said.
I'm losing my patience. Freaking dumbass. Ow.
Nice.
Where is the seat?
Simulating calculating the Arabic parts.
Oh, hi.
A message from the star.
That's interesting. I wonder why Knight's not popping off. It's not around.
Who
Must be
charged the
something,
star
some
for
effect that's stopping it. 2 health bars. It's unbelievable.
Penetrate. I'm losing my patience. Freaking dumbass.
Simulating about this world. I've been thinking.
Go, puppies.
See how they oscillate. Through Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
Huh? Sword?
Left note 3 times at the start of the round. Rewrite one random note. Ah, of course. Fuck knows. Congrats, Cyril. Obtain the 2 crafting materials for the wordless workshop. I guess that? I don't know. That sounds roguelitey. Thank you so much for following, Zach. I appreciate it. You're having a wonderful day. Oh God. What are we being forced into now? Resonator. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Yep. Resonator. I think we've got another one, do we? No. These are unlimited, it looks like. Use all of the ones that you've got. Neither are particularly great, are they? Yeah, we'll give it a go. Pretty intelligent. Never lucky. It's all good, Cyril. Congrats, man. I don't know what we're gaining by succeeding these checks, really. Resolve check to proceed, I guess that. It would make sense if we take resolve. Though resolve, I don't think resolve gives us stats we want. I don't really know. Oh, good acumen. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm sure I will.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone.
I don't know how far we'll be able to get in this mode. We'll probably get too hard after a while. We don't have like a real team.
See how they oscillate. A message from the star.
They said.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Merci. Brave. Merci. Wear gloves.
Beautiful.
Never hesitate.
I have no idea what is going on with these musical note things at all. There's so much going on in this mode.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Oh, brave. Merci.
Is the sea breeze screaming?
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Huh? It's already over?
Increase stats? I don't know. Round stat plus 2. Hell yeah! Let's do it. 4. Apparently we've got another resonator. Confrontation? That's spooky. Oh, it's the dodge mobs. I hate the dodge mobs.
Judgment Day has come.
Oscillate. See how they oscillate. An accurate reading.
The sword is drawn. Never hesitate.
Freaking dumbass.
I'm sure there is a very good reason why they are not dying.
I'm losing my patience.
His trumpets sound.
It's probably the icon they've got. It makes them escape death.
Why does one wave turn against the other?
Sits down, gain 1 scheme to all allies. Non-final attack against some impromptu. Poison. I guess it's this. Ah, I see. There are boosts based on stats. Heal suppression on enemies for 2 rounds. Rest site. Perilous encounter. Is this worse than a heated encounter? Enter a not so difficult battle. I guess not.
Where is that butterhog hiding? His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Huh? It's already over?
Tie lingering glow. That's how it's burn. Ah, it's like a chain of battles.
Where is that butterhog hiding? His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Why does one wave turn against the other? When
An extraction. Hit HP. Blood tithe. That might be useful. Intelligence +1. Dreadful Clash. Additionally gain +5 to all stats. Note on the score, allies gain ultimate. Right, +20% round. I guess that's good. I think the ritual notes are the things, the notes that are on the abilities. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and his trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Calculating.
Sterilize.
A message from the stars. See how they oscillate.
Oh, hi. I'm losing my patience.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Merci. Brave. Merci.
Wear gloves.
Never hesitate.
Oh, hi. Freaking dumbass.
His
So weird
trumpets
having
sound.
medicine pocket.
Judgment day has come.
Me an actual for real healer. Never thought I'd see the day.
Just as I just
Overlapping sounds. Play the leftmost note twice. Twice. Note and write one note of the same type onto the score. No idea.
Freaking dumbass. I'm losing my patience.
His trumpets sound. Judgment day has come.
Dodgers. Nothing worse than a dodger.
Calculating.
Merci.
See how they oscillate. Decrypt the cosmos.
His trumpets sound. Judgment day has come.
See how it is.
Brave. Merci. Brave.
Sterilize.
The sword is drawn. Never hesitate.
Get out of here.
Just as I deciphered, or prophesized if you prefer.
Reverberations, I guess that. You have a master key. Is this good? I don't really know. Epic harmonic or epic artifact? No idea. Pulsing field. When casting an ultimate, cast it one more time without cost. That is quite good. All allies ultimate moxie cost -2, max moxie -2. Also seems quite good. Like that, isn't it? So we're just pushing intelligence. Resolve? No idea. No idea how long this is either. I assume at some point we're gonna stop being able to proceed because I have no idea what I'm doing and I've really fucked everything up.
Simulating an adequate sample. Decrypt the cosmos.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
About this world, I've been thinking.
Ha! Never hesitate.
Why does one way turn against the...
Taking action to cast electrocute once. Allies do not consume AP. Casting ultimates. Reaching battle, all allies gain +5 moxie. An ally takes an action, gain 2 touch of flame. Use all stacks. For every stack consumed, inflicts 1 stack of red sparks on the target. The end of the round takes the user's max HP times 5% Genesis damage, stackable up to 100 times. This is after an ally takes any action, all allies gain 2 stacks of it. I have no idea. Apparently I've taken that. I was trying to look at electrocute, but that's fine.
Let's kill time together.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Simulate calculating.
Sterilize.
Decrypt the cosmos. An adequate sample.
Ha!
Oh my god, how many of these things are there?
I'm losing my patience.
This is just to kill as many as you can, what I do.
Freaking dumbass.
3 rounds is not a long time.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Merci.
About this world, I've been thinking.
From a single turret across the river.
Never hesitate.
Music is plenty jazzy.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
Wait, might actually kill them. What, 2 set?
His trumpets sound.
Okay, apparently we can kill a million enemies in 3 turns.
Just a seat, please. Screaming?
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture.
I'm honestly quite shocked. When attacking, if the target is a critical damage bonus 100%, if an ally performs an extra action, getting 1 stack of schemed. To 5 times per round. We have a huge amount of those. Do negative status. This. In one random stat. Dynamo variation. Do we cast Dynamo variation? I don't know. I think we do, right? Rank +1 on one random incantation, I guess. In 1 stack of schemed. Whatever. Use it or lose it.
Thy sword, duel with someone fair and strong.
This game confuses me so much.
The judgment day has come.
Why does one wave 10 against...
1 point of inspiration to improper incantation. Genesis damage plus 10% on targets for 2 rounds. I don't think that really does anything for us, does it? It's just this.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Simulated.
Just a seat sterilized.
An accurate reading. Who charts the star's orbits?
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
If an ally attacks, need to say that. I mean, that's useful. Resolve burn, that isn't doing anything for us. This isn't doing anything for us. It's got to be that. Strength +1, Dreadful Clash, additional gains 5 to all stats. this.
Where is that budget hog hiding? His trumpets sound. Judgment Day has come.
Simulating calculation.
Wear gloves.
Who charts the star's orbits? Decrypt the cosmos.
They said.
It seems to be mixed up. It
I'm
should be
losing my
fine,
patience.
right?
His trumpets sound.
Yeah, it's so strange to have an actual real healer. We're entering the golden age of Professor 99. We push a bit further in reveries now.
About this world, I've been thinking.
Go! Go! Puppies!
Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards?
Wait, that actually hit really hard. The hell?
Just
So
as
the
I
bonuses
decided.
and stuff. These are the hard ones, aren't they, Dreadful Clash?
Let's kill time together.
It's a wall.
His trumpets sound.
We're fighting a wall.
Judgment Day has come.
Simulating the
Wear gloves.
an accurate reading.
This is a truly dreadful
Who charts
encounter.
the star's orbits?
True answer is always simple.
Get out of here. I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my patience.
It's crazy that they do that
Trumpets sound.
twice a turn, like when they're attacked, when someone's attacked.
Judgment Day has come.
I've never had anything like reactive healing like that. It's so nutty.
Bravo, merci. About this world, I've been thinking.
Go! Go! Puppies!
We've dazed the wall. Great job. Great job, team.
Never hesitate.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
Oh, we're dazed. Shit. Don't know what happened. We have been dazed.
patience.
Interception detected.
Medicine Pocket makes me feel invincible.
Follow
About this world, I've been thinking.
his trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
A lot of damage. It's a night.
Go, puppies!
Through Hypatia's sacrifice.
Jamie's Dawn walls are so slick at dodging.
Freaking dumbass! Freaking dumbass!
Between the about this world, I've been an adequate sample.
Oh, hi.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
Oh, it must be a posse field.
Ow! I'm losing my patience.
Great wall killing.
One way 10 against the other.
Top-notch wall killing. 3 notes. Play the left note and right 3 notes at the same time on the score. Write 1 rank up note onto the score. Right. No idea what these things do. This one has more pips. I think that means it's better. I don't really know. I'm tempted to set perception +3 because it takes us to 10. Flame, that's the thingy thing. I guess we'll try this. Maybe it will be crazy. All non-final attack instances of impromptu incantation afflict. Oh, that's not useful. Let's get an ultimate game on Moxie, I guess that. Oh, that's maxed. I don't know then. Oh, we don't have that option. Final challenge. We've made it to the end. We stumbled our way through to the end. Oh. He's a sexy boy.
Trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Has a lot of HP. It's two health bars as well.
Wear gloves.
Who charts
Will we be okay?
stars' orbits to decrypt the cosmos?
Oh, hi.
Hi, Dreamlias. I'm good, thanks. How are you?
I'm losing my patience.
Chat always gets very quiet during R1999. Let's go home. I hope you had an alright day.
About this
I hope you got something fun planned for the evening.
thinking.
Hey, Warlock! What's up?
Through Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
I'm not sure what the end goal is of this mode. Like, I don't know if it has a shop to buy out. I'm trying to look for it. I couldn't find it immediately though. It's probably like a page back or something.
About this world, I've been thinking.
Go! Go!
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
This will show you way to the harbor.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
Hunting boots got evasion, accuracy, action speed, percentage plus, evasion, percentage plus. Sounds pretty good to me.
Freaking dumbass!
It's kind of up to you. Most people would probably want flat action speed in an ideal world, but there's nothing wrong with any of those stats. They're better than most, if not all, of my hunting boots.
This will show you way to the harbor.
Yeah, it's all good.
Way to the harbor.
Never hesitate.
Holy moly, Knight. What the hell is wrong with you?
Hypatia's sacrifice,
Just
we
settle
have
down.
reached the stars.
Considering someone's physical condition.
I didn't really have any clue what was going on for the entirety of that mode. Thankfully, it seems that it isn't that difficult. The ritual has ended. Beneath the Arc de Triomphe, only two figures are left, standing among several headless bodies scattered across the ground. A female figure approaches them. Fared the ritual. Where are the members of the Headless Society? Storm approaches. I'm here to bring you back to shelter. They're dead. Seeking life through death is folly, like breaking a clay lamp for its wick. I do not understand their reasoning. I do wonder what sort of wick they were hoping to find. Stop wondering. The wick is gone. They're dead. Nothing more. The ritual failed. Did you not cut off their heads as required? Not me. They chose Capellia as the executor, claimed she was more suitable. It seems Capellia didn't meet their requirements either. They said so with their final breath. Betty, it seems you didn't meet the requirements in the end. I did something wrong? Oh, don't be upset. Any head still attached to a neck is enslaved to thought. Whether it was a vulgar emotion or a grounding idea that got in your way, it doesn't matter much. It simply kept you from being perfectly useless. That's all. Perhaps it was me who couldn't let go of human wisdom. This ritual. It's just ridiculous. This is all very normal and sane. Your head is glowing? Beautiful, isn't it? Like the shining sun. But it'll soon go out. I'll take my freedom the simple way now. I wouldn't recommend it though. Quite tedious, really. You'd better find another way. What can I do? Oh, you're already a wonderful person. Now you get to feel for yourself, think for yourself, and struggle through the pain ahead. Some crazy fever dream. And the flames on their neck flickered out. I'm almost certain they're gone for good. Banal end. Bring Capellia. We're leaving. Capellia, do you hear me? Capellia. Capellia hears Tyra's voice. She can't tear her eyes away from the big hats lying motionless on the ground. Maybe the ritual didn't fail completely. She senses something, an invisible force awakened by their deaths. It squeezes her heart, choking her throat, even making the moisture in the air sting her eyes. Then these things called grief and guilt make her legs give out. She collapses to the ground, crying uncontrollably. What is it? What's wrong with her? I have no idea, Capellia. Listen to me. My eyes sting, nose burns, throat on fire. How odd. Is this your doing? Me? She was just following orders. Tears come with sadness, Tyra. It's a rudimentary emotion. What could you be sad over? Why'd you ask me? I deal with the dead, or these knocking at the door. Sadness is simple, but this is beyond my understanding. My work lies with the stilling of souls, not the drying of tears. This is yours to deal with. Listen, Capellia, this failure doesn't fall upon your shoulders. The Headless Society refused to join us. You did as we asked. No punishment awaits you. A ritual was foolish, and they paid the price for it. But the big hats, I don't hear them anymore. They're gone. Said they would get back up, but didn't. Realizing her newly made friends have turned her into silent, lifeless objects, Capellia is crying, threatened to drown out the thumping rain. Meanwhile, her temporary guardians still don't understand what's wrong. She spoke wrongly. How exactly? I don't know, but she's crying harder. Perhaps it was your tone. The storm is nearly upon us. Get her up. Now. Lend me a hand. I'm hardly adept at dealing with crying children. She's 17, Tyra. Hardly a child. I don't know how to deal with her either. As I said, this is not my domain. Why couldn't it have been Lyra or... no matter. Please help me carry her back. Okay, we did something. Trouble 1 difficulty, you chose to play as Tubular Bell. You defeat the enemies alongside your precious companions. You get 32 nodes, acquired coins, okay. Collected some things. It's a collection of all the rares at the events. I don't 100% know what the end game of this mode is. Is this something that I need to farm? Ah, here, Cradle of Harmony. It's something that I need to farm. Harmonic Conches acquired. Harmonic Conches, she said. I mean, that's the only thing that I really need to buy out of there. So we probably just leave that for now. This event runs for so long. I guess it's like an ongoing thing. They'll probably have like extra rewards and things. As time goes on. Right, so that was that. That made so little sense to me. This is Matilda anecdote. Okay, let's do this first. Long Reign of Fate. This is Beryl. This is a new character. I actually don't even know what she does. She work off burn or something? I think she works off burn, right?
Where should I flutter?
I don't know what Ezio is like, really, Warlock. Tap to add, huh? Extra action attacks inflict Halo. Actively cast attacks inflict Halo. High ranked incantation attacks inflict Halo. Distant Doom deals extra mental damage. Fuck knows. Fuck knows. Right, which are her attacks? I don't recognise any of these characters. I don't think I've ever played with any of these characters before. Oh, wait. No, I've played with Isolde before, sort of. I don't think I've actually ever played with Flutterpage. Ah, I see. Her kick changes depending on what you pick. I see, I see. Thank you. Thanks, Warlock. I'm not familiar with any of these abilities. Let's see if we can find Beryl's. Where are the Halo abilities? Her abilities look like that colour. These ones.
Oh look, here's another one.
Presumably one of these debuffs is good.
I can hear it. We're not afraid of you. A ripple stirred. Fate has revealed itself to you.
What's this? This is Destined Doom's accumulation by 45 points. It's her mechanic, right? It's a lot of words. Ah yes, Halo ID2, of course.
Comme la se dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Use action to sell.
What I'm good at.
These are Flutterpage, I think.
Just another shift. Oh, be careful. The tremors of fate. Prey caught in the woven net. I'll connect it. These sheets are my wings. I don't get it. Oh, enough.
I don't really understand what's going on, but we seem to be doing some things. I mean, is that Destined Doom going off? I think it is, right? We're definitely doing something.
It is here. This card should do. A glimpse beneath the veil. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. What I'm good at. Oh, be careful. Cet entour révèle les séphirotes.
Well, that's very pretty.
The overflow of the Sephiroth. Rise and shine!
Katakuri. Hey, Twishry.
You are not welcome here!
I don't even know what these ultimates do.
You want me to?
Channel recovers all Eureka.
Yes, I got this. I can do it. It looks good on you. I can hear it. We'll find our home one day.
I'd pay she's an annoying little shit.
Oh, be careful.
What's up, Katakuri? How's life? I can't claim that I knew exactly how everything in that fight worked. In fact, you might say that I knew nothing.
You want me to? Come, this card should do. It is here. You are not welcome here.
Whatever that is, the crystal's popping. If that's Destined Doom or whatever it is, it seems to do a decent amount of damage. Considering I had no idea what I was doing at all. Right, so we got this, then we got Matilda's anecdote, and then we've got the actual main event. Never heard of it before, One day, maybe, maybe. Excusez-moi, don't push me.
Pardon?
Oh, this is like really young Matilda. The hubbub. No one notices the angry little girl. Too small to resist the crowd, she's swept along with it. All the grown-ups are rushing to the front. I want to be able to see a thing. Now think, Matilda. What to do now? Oh, I've got it. She carefully backs up. Still steady enough? She finds a discarded crate and steps onto it. Foundation hardly ever holds these sort of parade ceremonies. I've worked with the Bunish family for years, so I should take this chance to learn more about them. Even better if I can find out their secrets. The safe houses that shelter from the strange rain, for example. How did they find them? She thinks for a moment. Maman made many prophecies for them, all accurate of course, so asking them for a little honesty is hardly reasonable. But I do admire the foundation for their generosity toward my family. I'll be taking over the family business someday after all. A responsible heir should show her support. Procession dressed in white approaches. The young arcanists walk in dignified unison, solemnly representing their organization. As she catches sight of the orange-haired girl leading the procession, her whispered monologue halts, and her proud excitement folders into uncertainty.
Yes.
Who's that? Procession members are all outstanding, but that girl is unmistakably the greatest among them. Hey Dark Samurai! How's it going, man? Anyone could see it. Come on, look! I want to be like her someday, marching proudly at the front. And you'll have to work hard. Only the best can become a leader like that. The best. Matilda looks around. Everyone's looking at her. The orange-haired girl passes by, and soon Matilda can only see her back. Thoughts swell in her chest. Her heartbeat quickens. Then she leaps from the crate and runs without looking back.
Mama.
I have to... Upon seeing what's inside, she stops, slowly stepping inside. A thin woman sits, her hands clasped together as she gazes in anxious hope at the lady with the crystal pendulum in hand. Madame Bunish, can my daughter be cured? Vera does not reply. Her expression is calm, her eyes half lowered. So many people come to Maman for help every day. The girl sighs as though helpless, though the pride on her face is unmistakable. Her mother is famous for the accuracy of her prophecies. The diviner's words are a ray of light for those in distress. This is the diviner of the Bunish family. One day I will be just as spectacular as Maman. She watches her mother with pride, waiting for the pendulum's glow to fade and for her to speak.
No need to worry.
Your daughter will recover. Then what should I do? I have gone to every hospital in Paris.
Medicine is not the only cure. Rumors can cause as much harm as any illness. You mean? I understand, Madame Bourniche. Thank you thoroughly. The woman rises, bows and hurriedly leaves, a box full of purchased crystals in her arms. She doesn't even notice when one slips out. Madame, you dropped the crystal. Matilda takes a step forward, but her mother stops her. Procuring those crystals was not her aim. Faced with a future she believes to be certain, crystals have no true value. And you will have more customers later, Maman? I want to.
Matilda.
I know, Matilda. Go outside and hang the close sign. Beryl picks up the crystal from the floor and looks gently at her daughter. Matilda animatedly describes the procession and the orange-haired girl. Beryl maintains a gentle smile, while her gaze rests lightly on her daughter. She seems distant. I'm guessing the orange-haired girl is Sonetto, right? Which is why she's always been so obsessed with Sonetto. I have to admit, she did look impressive. But if you transfer me there, I will be leading the next procession, I assure you. Then she'll have to watch my back as I walk on ahead.
Caught up in her own excitement, she doesn't notice the crystal pendulum in her mother's hand faintly glow again.
Maman?
Matilda.
Did you foretell my answer to this request? No, I didn't.
Why is that?
There's no need for me to divine this. Even if you don't agree at first, I am certain I can convince you. Indeed. It seems you are doing so now. However, if you already knew the answer, there would be no need to work so hard.
Matilda instantly picks up the meaning behind her mother's words. Joy blooms in her heart for an instant. She doesn't notice the emotion that flickers briefly across her mother's face.
Maman, you mean?
Certainly.
There is no reason to refuse.
Ooh. Hatch day jitters.
Spip, then I'll...
My apologies, I meant no interruption. An unexpected visitor swings open the door, bringing the echoes in the chaos outside with her. Her apology is emotionless.
Pardon?
Didn't you read the sign? We're closed. We're not taking...
Matilda.
She looks at her mother in surprise. The usual gentle smile on Beryl's face is a shade fainter.
Beryl Burnich, there are none with prophecies as true as thine. In thy sight, in the present, the past, present, and future coexist. The guests thou thou sawest this day were merely the memories of yesterday, and thou placed the close sign early, just as the future instructed. Yet here I am, utterly unpredicted.
It's fine, fellow. To answer the unanswerable.
Yes.
Just who does she think she is? Badging in here when I am having such an important conversation with Maman?
Beryl follows routine and leads the guests to the crystal display room.
Maman never sees visitors after closing. Why today?
She cannot join them inside, but curiosity drives her to listen in as best she can. Deep in the parlour, translucent light refracts the figures within like scattered shards inside a kaleidoscope.
Here one must show sincerity if one wishes for a prophecy from Beryl Buanish. Thus thy clients purchase more crystals than they truly have need of, and thou art content with such an arrangement. Typical merchant's logic. Managing a business is no easy feat. You misunderstand. I make no judgment. I too will offer my sincerity, one I am sure will not disappoint a diviner such as thyself. Matilda pricks up her ears, catching the drifting words, her eyes locked on the shadows of the door. Madame Bourniche, dost thou wish to see my future? Perhaps what thou seekest is but a glance away. What? Maman seeks? The room goes so quiet, you could hear a pin drop. After a faint laugh, Matilda sees a pendulum fall and sway in the dark. Get a free Spathia and a headache, and get a headache because the audio is fucked, so it gives me Isolde in the discount pool and Beryl plus Regulus in 80. Are you happy, Gary? Light yet potent force spreads through the room. Every crystal trembles, responding to the diviner's call with dazzling light. The radiance swells, as if trying to burst through the small chamber. Madame Bourniche, what dost thou see? The question lands softly. Like crystal striking stone, a ringing follows, sharp and piercing. 4 6 stars and 6 moldies. Hey, yeah, not too bad. Suddenly the light begins to falter, flickering between brilliance and shadow. Didn't want Beryl, but I caved after pulling his order. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, don't you? They seem kind of made for each other, Isolde and Beryl, right? Crystals tumble onto the floor one after another, their glow dimming. Alas, the light contracts and vanishes. First the pendulum in Beryl's hand, then the crystals nearby, then farther and farther, each bursts, scattering shards across the room. How could this be? The diviness freezes, instinctively stepping back. Maman? Ignoring all else, Matilda rushes to her mother's side. Oh no, Maman, your hand is bleeding. Whatever you want, you are not welcome here. Matilda whirls around, stepping in front of her mother. Matilda's so cute. Seems this isn't the time to chat. I order you to leave the parlor right this instant. All her training forgotten, she speaks only from instinct to keep her mother safe. After a long moment, a faint sigh softens the tension, like the hum of a cracking crystal.
Matilda.
She turns. Her mother's hand gently touches her cheek. The cool sensation is like a gem, freshly mined from the earth, untouched by the sun's warmth. Mama. Today you made a choice filled with passion and resolve. Besides that, there is nothing more else you need to remember from today. Drowsiness grows over her, forcing her eyes shut and soothing away her troubled thoughts. This matter has drained all your strength. So now, I need to rest, so I'll have the energy to prepare for transferring schools.
This fee.
She falls into darkness. The linden tea releases a gentle fragrance, but neither person seated at the table cares for it. The host who served the tea takes only a single sip and does not lift the cup again. The taste of this tea was revealed to her long before today. Drinking it now is merely confirmation of it. Thy decisiveness surpasses my expectations. You did not wish the conversation to be interrupted. Fulfilling a guest's needs is a basic skill of any merchant.
However,
I will not deny that this arrangement happens to satisfy both parties. In the display room, Matilda sits slumped against the wall, quietly asleep. That is... You are glazing me there, Penguins, in a very, very strong way. Well then, Madame Bourniche, what didst thou see? Understanding one another's identities is the premise of conversation. How might I address you, my guest? Heh. The need of words for clarity must be quite unusual for one of thy abilities. Diviner observes the person before her again, gathering her words. Who is this? I have absolutely no idea. Oh, it's probably, thingy, right? Oh dear God, what is her name? Jesus Christ. Manus Vindicte, woman. You are unlike any human or arcanist I have ever known. You exist outside the oracles I may perceive. I can only conclude that you are a heterogeneous being. That is certainly not a word that I say every day. One that even prophecy cannot contain. Please, forgive my bluntness. No matter. Continue. A haze gathers around you, a darkness the pendulum cannot penetrate, and a whispering circles my ears, endless, incomprehensible. From the moment the guest entered, a damp heaviness had filled the room, the kind of air the most unsuitable for storing crystals. Like the stifling pressure before a storm.
I see.
Arcana, that's her name, right? Arcana, that's her name. I have received your sincerity. Just couldn't remember for a second. I cannot see your future. Your life stream does not reveal its course to me. It is no meager gift to one who claims to see all things. And you are not surprised by this result.
Then, what is it you ask?
Oh, the price of this fair exchange. Madame Buanish, when last didst thou fall into the depths of doubt? She talks with that like old English twang. I think she's the only character that does Arcana. Also, she is all of the things that she just said. On the map of fate, all has its destined place. Time loses its linear meaning, and there is no hiding from it. For thou seest it true, where all things have been, where they now remain, and where they are soon to go. Only there was a rain. Ah, yes, thou hast seen it, and I know of it as well. The white robes have always given little. They shelter thee from the rain, yet deprive thee of the right to truly see it. A rain that flowed up from the ground.
A rain.
A rain
beyond prediction.
Beyond prediction. Thank you, Beryl. Just like your visit today. In late 1999, inside a safe house provided by the Foundation, Beryl witnessed the rain flow upward. When did this rain begin? How did it form? Why did it appear? For the first time in her life, the unknown had arrived, bringing endless questions with it. Beryl stared at the rain beyond the window, unable to look away. What I seek is simple. One hint from a diviner, one insight. An answer to a question none other can answer. Madame Buanish, thou mayest call me Arcana. Pray tell, how dost thou view the storm? Don Quixote slang? Kinda, sorta. Don Quixote's more like a knight. He uses like that very medieval like knight verbiage. Arcana's is more like just old English. Courtyard on the outskirts of Delhi. If you ever visit this place, it is quite so quiet it feels as if the sun itself has cooled.
But
I understand Madame Buanish needs a quiet place to recover. Yeah, something like that, but cool. It's definitely a difference, like quite a pronounced difference between the two, but I'm not knowledgeable enough to be able to vocalize exactly what it is. But this place is in the middle of nowhere. Surely no one would travel all this way just to buy crystals, would they? The gem hunter, having left the lively gem market, can't help but sigh. She walks towards the side room at the air corridor's end, conversation drifting over from it. So, in more Pank. In the room, a lively young girl is talking rapidly before Beryl. She hears movement from outside and turns.
Bonjour. You must be the jewel hunter Maman spoke of, right?
A young face that resembles Beryl at first glance, yet is entirely different upon closer look.
Goodness!
So, Madame Buanish really does have a daughter. What radiant celestial energy you have! The great Matilda must not miss this chance! Ooh. A diviner must also learn to read the symbolic language of the stars. The conversation between mother and daughter continues. Bream chooses not to interrupt their reunion. She quietly organises the crystals Beryl has not yet put away, watching her from the corner of her eye.
Matilda.
Do you believe that by borrowing the power of the stars, you may truly see the future? Well, shifting of celestial phases mirrors the relationship between the universe and human destiny.
Then.
And once you've joined the Foundation, what will fate mean to you then? Is it in the angle of the moonlight, or the image shown in the crystal ball? She poses her daughter a rare question. Bream stops what she's doing and looks back at Matilda. Matilda shows the same confusion and hesitation she feels inside. No, that is only the shallowest edge of fate. Fate gives us guidance. It is precise, but it requires spirit to comprehend. Still, I believe that every omen in this world is part of the path of destiny. Diviner smiles, saying nothing.
Mama, qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? No, nothing. You are just as you were. I am glad to see it. From the moment you asked to transfer schools, your choices have followed the stream of fate. Beryl seems to return to her earlier demeanour. This is a test, isn't it? From one diviner to another.
This fee.
Naturally, and you passed. Those fee, sweet girl. Seeing Matilda's joy, Bream furrows her brow. Those fee. Most of the sapphires circulating in the trade are fakes these days. I plan to go directly to the mining site. With Matilda gone, Bream finally has the chance to explain her next plan to Beryl. During her final moments in Paris, the gem hunter and the diviner formed a partnership. Now their search for the rare Kashmir sapphire has brought them to Delhi.
I see.
Ah, then I will have to trouble you to make the trip. Yes, Adele? Is there something else you wish to say?
Madame Buanish.
Oh, her name's Adele. I wonder where the name Broom comes from. I love her little drakeling, her little dragon whelp. God unit. What's God unit? Oh look.
As you can see.
Madame Burnish, were you truly praising Matilda just now? I believe I made myself clear. But...
Adele.
Take this orbiculum. Crystal messaging will be far more stable than a communicator in the mines. It will keep us in contact should anything go wrong. She shows a gentle smile. Brew accepts the orbiculum, understanding that she did not press further. Right. Bream, she's OP. Blue Pot Talent Team jobs opening after her banner. Oh, really is she? A month later, the rain flows upward once more, accompanied by zealous pop art. In the safe house, Broom watches Beryl's busy figure in a daze. The sapphire that nearly cost Broom her life is now placed at the centre of the table. Why Why are you making that face? I'd have thought that you have got yourself together after leaving the mines. Felicien, the escapee of death, lingers in a jewel. Only the diviner who entrapped her and the gem hunter who shares her life can hear her voice. Then I must be like Madame Bourniche, calm no matter what. Never shaken, no matter what I face. Outside, the rain grows heavier. Meanwhile, the diviner takes her seat. Her hand rests upon the mineral. The glow of the ritual grows. I only hope Madame Bourniche's ritual is successful this time. At least then, everyone's efforts will mean something. The safe house glows as bright as daylight as every mineral hums in tune. Broom squints, struggling to keep her eyes on Beryl. What exactly is Madame Bourniche seeing? The answer slips away. The cashmere sapphire reaches its limits and bursts. Fragments scatter across the floor. Failed again.
Madame Bourniche.
Are you alright? Beryl sits motionless, eyes lowered, thinking for a moment. This ritual lasted longer than the last.
I am afraid this is not what I was looking for.
But sapphire is not the most suitable mineral. The stone's value is reduced to nothing. Madame, you have never answered this question directly. But now, please tell me, what is it that you're trying to see through this ritual? Beryl is silent. After a long moment, she shifts her eyes. She lifts her eyes.
You seek, Adele.
Did you find it
while you were out on your search?
Oh, very kind of you to voice the entire line, Beryl. I appreciate you. The storm has disrupted the world. The chaos of this era will bring it again at some point, just like in Paris. Before it stops, there's no predicting which era it will take us to, even for you.
Then,
what is your conclusion? Rows of questioner and answer a switch. For some reason, the scene evokes a strong sense of deja vu. But she answers firmly. The storm has made life lose all meaning. Beryl lets out a soft laugh. Broom suddenly recalls where the scene occurred, just earlier between Beryl and Matilda.
What's got you so on edge of late?
The bluntness of the question cuts through the fragile calm.
On edge?
Sulky, anxious, irritated. Pick whichever you prefer. But that is how you're acting. Oh, a rare sight indeed. The ever-composed Beryl Bourniche, even when revealing her terrible taste, she hides it beneath a false calm. But how to explain such an absurd phenomenon? The visible disappointment, the mockery with no place to go. You hold an answer only you know, reveal it to no one, yet expect us all to see straight through it. Your arrogance is well hidden, I'll give you that, yet still you long for someone who can see what you see. Everyone else is simply too slow, aren't they? Felicien gasps for breath. She's done her best to conceal her weakness in this confrontation. Beryl smiles again.
I see.
So I am anxious then. This is not the smile she uses to navigate the social worlds, but a smile born from within, vivid enough to change her whole expression. In the faint lines at the corner of her eyes, the shattered gemstone glimmers softly. None can force me to make a choice. All these possibilities are known to me. The only one who holds the power to decide is a me that has not come to be. Then
it is this new self which unsettles me.
She smiles, gathers the fragments in her palm, and hands them to Broom. Adele, you search for meaning. Would you like to keep them? When did I begin to no longer need me and the possibilities it brings? Memories surfaced before her. Before I was born, the parlor of crystals was nothing more than an old, cramped shop.
My mother.
Facing the difficulties of survival, took the box of crystals passed down from her mother. She had no carefully laid business plan, no network built over generations, but she knew the crystals were of good quality and would fetch a fair price, just as they had for those distant relatives. And with the addition of a few small gifts, many would gladly help her sustain her life. Clarine. I saw a window set into a stone wall. It was damp, cold, but outside the window was a clear blue sky where all light gathered. The woman quickly sorts through the tangled thoughts in her mind. She describes what the orbiculum revealed.
Look.
She attempted to push beyond her limits to reach the truth. What does that mean? It's best not to rush. Understanding fate's hidden language requires patience and insight. An ill-match scene means your life may need a turning point, or that you may soon fall into hardship.
As you can see,
Fate was stingy with her. The image it provided ever unclear. She had to choose her words carefully, gently, leaving room for retreat. Madame Clarine, do you mean?
You must live cautiously.
Your life is indeed improving. The turning point has already arrived. You must be cautious, moving forward. It will determine whether you live outside the window or inside it. Ah, I knew it! Those greedy parasites! Madame Clarine, thank you for your warning. No need to thank me. This is but a small repayment for your generosity. The client leaves, taking the yellow crystals he purchased with him. This was her tactic. After the sale, she would offer a complimentary divination to draw in the curious. She interpreted vague symbols, disguising fate's turn as gentle care. She even led them to believe that if they followed her guidance, what the pendulum showed was only a possibility, not destiny. Just like the window my mother saw.
And then?
It was a window of a prison cell, and the sky outside was the last view the client would see at the end of his life, for he would soon face the guillotine. The parasites he spoke of would later join with the police to steal the key to the treasury he guarded. How do I know this? Let me tell you. Voice acting. Unfortunately, this isn't voice acted, but the main story will be a bit later on. I just like to go through these first because they're fun little precursors. Everything's fine now. The woman gently pats the wailing infant on her arms, pacing the room with a furrowed brow.
My mother.
The crystal business had finally stabilized, and my mother, no longer needing to worry about survival, started a family. But for a long time after my birth, my crying never ceased. My mother lost sleep, grew thinner day by day, and the business, which had just begun to flourish, nearly died back to a stump. A modest divination revealed nothing to her, so she turned her hopes to a doctor. The doctor examined the infant carefully. After a long silence, he removed his stethoscope and shook his head. I'm sorry, madame. There's only so much medicine can do. I see nothing wrong with the child. Fate has no pity. It had forced endless histories into a mind not yet ready to hold them. Crying was inevitable. When I began to speak, to walk, to step beyond the estate, when I saw the very same people I had seen in those visions.
Only then did I understand. What I saw was a glimpse of the future.
A law that transcends time and space, reenacting the past, present, and future in endless cacophony. Among its noise, the history of the family called Buenish unfolded before me. My gift led my mother to believe I was not suited for public education.
And then?
So she kept me at home and taught me everything she herself had learned. The cover of the Revelations of Lenormand hit the table with a thud, breathing out a puff of golden dust into the air. A voice declared to me that the moment of judgment had come for the crowned one. That was Napoleon's defeat in the Lenormand prophecy.
J'ai vu quelque chose aussi, maman.
Brilliant crystals will glitter in our parlor, and customers will come one after another, drawn in by our name. Our storefront will be elegant and luxurious, and raw minerals from all over the world will be within our reach.
You mean
to say?
Allons-nous donner vie à ma vision?
Oh, baby. Here he is! Here he is! Sir Ryu. What degeneracy are you up to today? Fate's fragments drift like scattered lights. Their true radiance only forms when they finally meet. Drag fragments to the correct spots and reassemble them. Oh, it's a puzzle! For fragments too faint for the eye, turn the gaze inward. All it takes is a flash of clarity. A flash of clarity to auto-assemble. Let's be there, right? Just work. Yeah, whatever. I don't buy it for a second. Oh. Oh, can we turn these? Oh, you can turn them! Your fate. So it goes. I was like, there's no way those two pieces fit in there. There must be like a hidden piece or something. Thank you for your reading, Mademoiselle Beryl. Madame Clarine, please show me only your finest crystals, would you? Price is no concern. Please, come with me. A burnished crystal never disappoints.
And then?
I took my mother's seat, where she once conducted her fortune tellings. I gave precedence to those fortunes that would please them. You see, even a brief life will have one or two moments worth cherishing. As for misfortune, I followed my mother's example, disguising calamities as gentle warnings and their silver linings as true hope. Thus, people would not fear fate so greatly that they would refuse to enter the parlor. Ah, Madame Clarine, your daughter is your greatest treasure. So many fortunes just to hear a word of divination from her. I wonder if your good fortune will continue for the years to come. Monsieur Eloy, I suggest you look after your own shop. Beryl says your district may not remain peaceful for long. What is Cave of Separation farm strategy? There are two strategies really. One is just enter in through the entrance, path to the chest, and walk out. That's the really lazy boy option. The more intensive option gets you more chests per hour, but it's a bit more intensive. You go to second floor Harkin, you grab the chest there, then you go down the stairs to third, and you grab all of the chests in third as well. The third floor has a lot of chests, a lot more chests in it. Then you go back up and take the Harkin out. I used to speak fluent French when I was very young. Really, my dad taught me how to speak fluent French. When I was like 5 years old. I can't speak fluent French anymore. I can still do the accent. I can still read French. So I guess that's something. I can sometimes, depending on how, like, if people are speaking with dialects or slang, I can understand spoken French. A good portion of spoken French. yeah, I can't string together sentences anymore. It's just a few phrases and words here and there. Just lack of practice. I reckon if I did it again, if I like studied it again for a couple of months, I'd probably all come back, but I just don't need French that much. Clarine sees the nosy gentleman out and turns to admire her parlour, just as her daughter foretold. She sits before her, gazing at her with a tender warmth. With every passing day, our parlour flourishes. We ought to be prepared for what will come next.
Beryl, que vois-tu dans mon avenir? Everything's fine now.
Do not fear that the prophecy will hurt me, Beryl. Look at all we have now. We have built the foundation. We can face whatever comes next. Goodness, you even warned Madame Myriel about her treacherous servant and saved her from the smothering of that pillow. Fate is not set in stone, but she knows her mother is desperately hoping for good news.
Dans 3 mois, ta vie sera prise lors d'un vol.
Dude, would you like it if someone told you when you were gonna die? Would that be good or bad? I'm not sure. I don't know. It's like you could really prepare for it. You could be like, okay, I have this much life left, so thus I should spend my time accordingly. And you might have a really happy life for that period, however long you've got left. Yeah, spoiling the ending, indeed. You live 80 years and see, well, those are 2 quite large extremes, but like, how about like 5 years time? Or 10 years time? I feel like that could be worse, you know? Maybe it's an old age thing. Maybe it's because I'm old. I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't mind knowing. Yeah, being told like, you're gonna die next week. Probably not ideal. Monsieur Eloy's words had pierced my mother, allowing her weakness to pour from the wound. Before then, she had never once asked me to read her fate, but she looked upon all she had gained, her life of comfort, and drew false courage from it. It was on that day that she decided to confront it. So she asked me, and I answered truthfully.
Fate always keeps its promises.
As fate would have it. Monsieur Damien. Okay, I'm closing Reverse 99. That's too much for me. That's too much Reverse 99 for one day. I thought they could at least contain him to Limbus Company so we wouldn't have to fucking deal with him in other games. Jesus Christ, man. Monsieur Damien, I haven't seen your wife in nearly 2 months now. That's because she's fucking left him because he's a cock. Still resting at home, is she? He even looks like a cock. Yes, she's quite fragile. She'll need more time than she is herself until she's herself again. Oh my, I'll be sure to keep her in my prayers. And Mademoiselle Beryl, may I see her today? My apologies, madame. Ever since her mother fell ill, Beryl's been in low spirits. But I can relay a message to her for you. I'm certain she will be glad to ease your concerns. He glances towards the closed door deep within the showroom and resumes his polite smile as he greets the next customer. Books and crystals press into the narrow room, encircling a small figure at its centre. This was where Clarine's career began. She kept it deep within the parlour, like a medal earned in her battle with life. The infinite contracts inwards, and the light of purification descends. Before all things it reveals itself, the Sephiroth of the Infinite.
And then?
After that, I no longer offered my divination. The future had already realized itself. I was to move to the next place. Life is only a phenomenon. Once placed beneath fate, it becomes transparent. Its ending visible at a glance.
What is fate to you?
But what is fate? Why does it hold this absolute power? The teachings of the Kabbalists became my reference.
My mother.
As for Madame Clarine, she was an interesting person.
It's such an odd way to refer to your mother. Like, what was your mum like?
Oh, she was interesting.
Beryl watches the moonlight through the window. The sound of the fierce argument drifts past her ears and thins into the night.
Are you trying to kill me?
Damien, are you trying to kill me? I said you must not return home now. But this is my home too, and your daughter's, mind you. We're a family, Clarine. We ought to stay together, to face this coming disaster as one. No. Your presence will only push me closer to death. The wretch may have followed you in already, hiding in the kitchen with a knife, waiting for midnight to strike. Clarine, stop! You're imagining things. No one followed us, and didn't you already throw the knife away? Leave the parlor. I can deal with that, but what about our daughter? Are you going to abandon Beryl too?
Hearing her name, the girl turns. Clarine rushes to her barefoot, drops to a crouch, and grabs her by the shoulders.
Beryl, you understand, don't you?
Tout ce que j'ai fait.
Everything I've done.
Pourquoi je l'ai fait?
Besides, I have to live if I'm to continue to love you. Isn't that right?
Oh, she's really got issues with immortality. That's why you probably shouldn't tell people when they're going to die. She examines her mother's twisted, frantic expression.
Papa.
Damien, I guess it's Damien, right? Stares at his daughter in surprise. Her eyes rest on her mother with a faint, unreadable interest.
Bella.
We had best not disturb her. Mama will be fine.
My mother.
Madame Clarine had escaped hardship through her will alone.
As you can see.
Facing death, through disordered and desperate, she revealed the same core that had once sustained her. For 15 days after hearing the prophecy, she had tried to remain composed.
And then?
For the rest of the month, she did all she could to prevent it, repairing doors and windows, dismissing the servants. By the second month, she no longer dared step outside, isolating herself even from her husband and child. She carved herself an island in the river of fate, swearing to stay far away from the swirling currents.
It was...
Her efforts were so
touching.
moving that I almost felt a trace of longing for what she had fought for. Before her death, all our conversations had been reduced to a single repeated exchange. Beryl, has my fate changed?
No, Mama.
Pretty sad.
Unfortunate to come on the day Mademoiselle Beryl is willing to divine. But is your mother well? She's been ill for so long now. It must be 2 years now, mustn't it?
Peut-être.
My mother has never stopped resisting her disease. Perhaps she may recover after all. That's just wonderful. So, Madame Soline, what troubles you? My husband hasn't returned home in several days.
A vision strikes abruptly, flashes before Beryl's eyes. Mother draws open the curtains. Harsh sunlight falls upon her pale face.
A fine day indeed. Perfect for a little walk, I'd say.
After years of silence, her voice is hazy and mumbling. She turns back into the room, takes an old dress from the wardrobe, and changes out of her yellowed house robe.
Mademoiselle Beryl?
She gazes outward, watching the woman in her vision. Clarine sits at the dressing table, carefully arranging her hair. It's true, Bellicote. So, like, if your death is foretold, and, like, there is certainty to that foretelling, then it means you're fucking invincible, right? It means you're actually indestructible. You are fucking untouchable. Well, maybe. I guess you can still get horrifically maimed. She smiles at the mirror, releasing the tension long locked in her brow. She looks at peace, as if nothing in the world could trouble her. She leaves the room, walks toward the front door. Beryl, is this the last you'll see of me?
C'est mon choix.
And let me tell you, this is my choice.
She speaks directly into the open air. Then she opens the door and steps out of the home she has not left in 2 years.
Mademoiselle, are you alright?
Clarine walks along the street toward the parlour.
Oh, Madame Clarine, you've recovered, have you? Thank you for your concern. I am well, in fact. I've never been better.
She gracefully meets them and takes her leave. She enters a narrow alley. She must pass through it to reach the street with the parlour. But Clarine would never emerge at the other side of that alley. So you can resist the prophecy, but it is, even if you delay it, it's inevitable, I guess is the way that it works in this setting.
Mademoiselle Beryl!
The diviner returns to herself amid Madame Solene's anxious calling. No one present senses what is about to occur.
C'est le destin.
My apologies, Madame Solene. I was distracted for a moment. Oh, that's quite alright. Are you well?
The young diviner smiles faintly.
Ça va.
Just fine, madame.
Le destin
Ça va.
est immuable.
Ça va. It is interchangeable. So it is unchangeable.
Probably increase ordered.
Madame Clarine failed. On that day she chose her own end.
I was grateful.
I was grateful to her, not only for her love as a mother, but because she confirmed for me the true nature of fate.
Fate is a woven net, and we the prey, caught between the fibers. And yet, it leaves us just enough space to breathe. Enough to make us believe we still have the freedom to choose a path. Which is, in fact, the only one left to us. It was touching.
The romanticism is charming, but is there truly any difference between those who believe in free will and those who surrender to fate? Like my mother, who exhausted every avenue, even withdrew herself from the world, only to delay the ending by a fraction. That brief, fierce strength that once shone in her would continue to play out in countless others. I enjoyed observing them, and yet I knew none would be the exception.
What I saw was a glimpse of the future.
Fate has many names: absolute force, absolute will, the supreme law, the endless light from the radiant Sephiroth. Beneath its glow, there is no difference between me and them, thus naturally, I have no need for me.
Matilda's dad is Demian. Demian. The one that was here. She called him Papa, so I'm guessing it was Demian.
How dost thou view the storm?
Kind of thing. Familiar strangers. Yeah, oh, that's really nice. It's really, really pretty.
Yet again.
To the surprise of nobody, the
Art is always so good in reverse. Oh. Where's this top bit? Up here? Oh, you do fit up there. Unexpected outcome. There we go. Where does this little shard fit in? It's ridiculous that I can't get this last shard in. Oh, there. Rain once again flows upward. People swallow gold. Inside the safe house, the crystal is shattered into star-like fragments. Beryl's face flickers in their glow. She picks up one of the fragments and runs her fingers across it.
I am afraid this is not what I was looking for.
This is not the crystal the ritual requires. Okay. What next then? After another long trek, Bream finally arrives in the Ural Mountains. The freezing wind bites at her. Daphne frozen. Honestly, Adele, you take Beryl's word as law now. You nigh on kill yourself finding a stone for Beryl, only for her to shatter it in yet another failed ritual, then set out searching all over again. Aren't you tired of this? Madame Bournich's ritual seems extremely difficult. Some failures are bound to happen. Is that really your belief, or are you simply allowing her to toy with you in the name of adventure? This is Beryl Bournich, ma chérie. Other lesser diviners may require rare and pure crystals, but when has she ever cared about such things? Even to sustain life, she only needed a most ordinary white crystal. Yet now she gambles the success of the ritual on stones which were once nothing but replaceable trinkets for her.
Unbelievable.
What atatosh? Is Beryl really so inept? Madame Buonishi's abilities aren't what they once were. Perhaps she totally does require stronger conduits now. Heh, conduits. And what's so wrong with that, Felicienne continues to chuckle to herself. At any rate, I do so enjoy watching her stammer. Yeah, she's basically says she's washed. Indeed, Warlock. Miss Bloom, this way! Just as Felicienne finishes speaking, a bright voice calls out. A girl waves from not far away. Broom looks towards the sound and freezes in shock.
Mina? What are you doing here?
The white crystal orb glimmers softly, a faint face shimmering within it. You met Mina, the girl you befriended while searching for stones in Delhi. That's right, but now she calls herself a seer. She says that she is a bashkir and a guide for the mines. She even claims she's never left these mountains. Far away in the mining region, Broom had returned to her temporary lodging and locked the door. She took out the orbiculum Beryl gave her and called upon Beryl.
But
though a seer's appearance and manner differ from the Mina I met in Delhi, they are the same person. The diviner considers it for a long moment, then lets out a soft, knowing laugh. The same person with a different identity.
I see.
So that's how it is. What does that mean? Beryl casts an unnoticeable glance to the parlour window. A faint silhouette approaches.
Adele.
This is not the moment to talk, Adele. Continue your searching for the demantoid. I shall be in contact soon. The orbiculum dims, followed by a knock at the parlour door. Come in, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. The usually polite alchemist appears uncharacteristically tense. So, Madame Buonish, what's your answer?
Interesting indeed.
A resurrection ritual is indeed interesting. Who's that guy again? He's Manus Vindicte, dude. He hasn't really shown up in the story that much. He was very prominent in the early chapters of the game. I haven't seen him on screen in quite a long while, really. The calm expression reveals nothing. Your daughter, Matilda, is in the Foundation. As her mother, it would be easy for you to ask her to retrieve a few materials from the Arcanum Containment Department. That's okay, Bellicote. How would you remember? Yeah, he's a piano guy. What is it that you're hesitating over? My daughter and I have not spoken for quite some time. Making contact may not be wise. Then allow me to give you a reminder. You can't sit on the fence forever. In the end, you'll choose a side.
I am afraid not.
Both Manus Vindicte and the Foundation of my collaborators. It is not so complicated as you imagine. Oh. Impatience never leads to a successful business, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. Allowing time for consideration is a necessary step. I see. Then on the fence you'll stay. Realizing that there is no use in continuing, he stands and shakes his head. Ever since Paris, you've become difficult to contact. And you've grown increasingly distant from our cause. Yeah, piano man. At the door, he turns back to look at her. You know very well that you cannot survive the rain alone. You mustn't detach yourself from the world, Madame Bourniche. He is one of the characters that, at least in all of the reflections and whatnot that I've seen, which is definitely missing a couple, I haven't really seen him fleshed out that much. Late at night, the orbiculum glows once more.
What?
You mean these people are anomalies caused by the storm?
However,
You got Redbeard. Congrats, Katakuri. It is only my supposition. Until we fully understand the storm, we cannot say for certain whether it is true. No, it's logical, really. When the disorder of an era becomes a certain threshold, the storm washes everything away and returns it to a fragment of the past. The problem is, disorder hasn't been completely corrected. So identical identities appear in different forms, and identical people appear with different ability, different identities. This is the phenomenon which is like people being reborn, which we've seen a few times in the eras, right? Which is pretty interesting. Yet none of them can truly be regarded as the same person. Well done, Adele. You have taken another step to understanding the truth of the storm. Nah, he's begging to not be forgotten. Like, well, that's why he's called Mr. Forget-Me-Not. Like, why would he call himself that otherwise? The truth of the storm. I still can't fathom why, or how it forms, or what its origin is.
But there's one thing I know for certain.
How the storm must be defined. Oh?
This storm? It's an utter disaster. Playing with people's lives like toys.
But I never forget him, Bellico. I never forget him. Amidst it, even the greatest treasures lose their value, and Manus Vindicte seeks to control it.
It has only brought disaster.
Agreement between Broom and Beryl is exceedingly rare. It leaves Broom stunned. Fate should be immutable, an ever-flowing river. Nothing should be able to deviate its course. And yet, in correcting its fallacies, it has been reduced to mechanical vulgarity, a tool to be exploited. It is no longer what it simply is.
The rainwater has eroded the edifice of fate. Cracks have etched their way deep into its foundation.
The Obiculum falls silent on both ends. Broom is struck speechless, while Beryl sinks into thought. Finally, a mocking voice breaks the stillness. So this is why you're on edge, Beryl. I just need to take a second to sort the cats. It's already relatively late. That's my fault. I did not realise. I will be right back. Just a second. Sorry, folks. Alright, gang. I'm back for some more terrible reading. You recognize this background? Yeah. They reused some of the backgrounds in this game. Miss Broom. Are you really leaving now? But we still haven't found the Demantoid that you were looking for. I'm sorry, Asir, but I have to go. Her days of adventure are pleasant. Their outcomes are often not what they'd hope. Why? This is all so sudden. 2 days ago, Beryl urged them to return as soon as possible. With Forget-Me-Not no longer providing her with precise intelligence, she can only rely on weakened divination to judge their movements. The pendulum revealed to her Manus Vindicte's acceleration efforts, meaning the storm could come at any moment, but she cannot speak this reason aloud. Have we disappointed Madame Bourniche? Does she no longer wish to work with us? No, Asir, you're overthinking it. Asir's urgency leaves Broom uncertain of how to answer. In any case, don't worry about Madame Bourniche's thoughts. And most importantly, Asir, you all must take care of yourselves. A week after Broom's return to Paris, the world melts into an expressionistic oil painting. Beryl prepares for the ritual, glancing curiously at Broom. Since India, you have changed when facing the storm. It's not about the gemstones. The only meaning in all of this is in the world after the storm comes to an end.
But
if I'm to reach that world, I must find the truth about the rain. That's what I've learned from you, but...
Madame Bourniche.
Do you know Madame Bourniche? In the same breath that Asir said goodbye, she spoke of her worry that you no longer wish to work with them, not knowing that their futures would be cut off in an instant. With limited time at our disposal, that is the inevitable result. I find no disappointment in it. Besides, I have found a substitute. On the table, an olive green aventurine glimmers faintly. But this time, I may only be able to make slight adjustments to the ritual itself. I still can't do it, madame, detaching myself from the world as you do, to be completely clean of it all. At her words, Beryl's hands stop mid-movement. She stares at the aventurine, and the smile fades from her face. Madame Bourniche, what's wrong? The diviner doesn't answer. Her thoughts sink somewhere very deep. Oh, so the great diviner finally refuses to keep spinning in place, does she? Felicien's mockery does not touch her. Beryl rises and looks off. Not to a window, but a wall. But she cannot see it. She knows the rain has begun its washing of the world. It will soon be moulded into another shape. She stands at that shore, watching the rain fall before her, vanish and fall again, over and over. You mustn't detach yourself from the world, Madame Bourniche.
The fates of many commingle here. Her stream is deeply entangled with your own.
Beryl lowers her head and lets out a deep sigh, as if relieved or a weight. When her face lifts again, she has returned to her usual composure.
I have been watching from the riverbank for too long.
She gathers the crystals laid out on the table and places them back into her luggage one by one. Congrats, Katakuri. Madame, what's wrong? Will you perform the ritual?
Adele,
Once this storm has passed, go to the parlor and bring me all the white crystals. Those which hold no impurities. Understood? Honestly, do you really intend to go on with these pointless... Those white crystals will serve another purpose.
E Limited and P2. Oh, second portrait 37 is 30 pools and Hissabeth from the unknown 3 6 dust. Awesome, awesome, Casual Dre. Congrats. In the dim, scattered points of light drift in her eyes.
So those gemstones were worthless after all.
Errol smiles. She does not deny it.
Then you intend to... It is time we gave our guest his answer. We cannot leave the gentleman waiting forever.
Beryl stands at the entrance of her home, waiting patiently. The same door where, all those years ago, Clarine stepped out and dove headfirst into her current. I must say, you surprised me. I didn't expect you to be the one to contact me. Tell me, why the change of heart?
I am afraid not.
There has been no change. You are still my client, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. I agree. I will procure the raw lion's tail for your ritual. After the storm, the Foundation will be in chaos. Finding someone easily influenced within the Arcanum Containment Department will not prove difficult. But you must give me the payment I am owed. All information regarding the resurrection ritual.
So who does she want to revive? Her mother? Is it because she feels like really responsible for her death? At the edge of the earth, at the southernmost point of human dwelling, 800 nautical miles south, lies the white wasteland that covers the South Pole. There, an event that may overturn the order of life is about to unfold.
I imagine Mr. Forget-Me-Not is suffering at this moment.
The diviner hands over the raw lion's tail. A moth lands upon it, fluttering its wings.
The alchemist accident upset him greatly. But as long as the ritual succeeds, his failure will be remedied. I didn't expect you'd actually receive it from the Arcanum Containment Department.
As you can see...
An honest transaction. There's an abandoned outpost in the city. You must stay there.
Beryl takes the map from Grace and watches as she leaves.
Madame Boanish.
Well, madame, what now?
Only after the moth has flown far does Broom cautiously step forward.
Let us warm ourselves at the cafe first. You must be patient. I thought that you would insist on going to Antarctica.
She savours the richness of the latte cupped in her hands, finally letting herself relax. A rare day since the storm, one that requires no frantic travel.
I am afraid not.
Antarctica will soon fall into chaos. There, the Foundation and Manus Vindictae will clash. Going now would only hinder my plans.
As you can see...
Ushuaia is the best choice. Close to the vortex's center, yet unobtrusive. So in the end, you did cooperate with Manus Vindictae.
But...
Won't that harm Matilda? While I shared some of the information she shared, I did not disclose any true secrets. Matilda must come to understand that she and I are fundamentally different. We each have our own goals. She must learn to expect this. Besides, Matilda is not as fragile as you imagine. Then this time, will you tell me your purpose? Sensing the Diviner's good mood, Broom chooses her moment carefully. Of course, you have worked diligently, Adele. It's time I told you.
For a brief moment, I saw a thread.
When I performed the ritual to seal Felicien, I caught a glimpse of a single thread, golden and radiant. She closes her eyes, and she tries to recall that fleeting moment. I believe it may be the essence of fate itself, the original form of the endless light. You mean fate has a form? Then your ritual? It's all been to see this golden thread again. Not just in a passing glimpse, but long enough to trace its shape. Then perhaps I will know what fate truly is. This ritual will be entirely different from those in the past. I have found its ideal medium. As for Lady Arcana, I cannot see her future, nor clearly define her nature.
However,
whether her resurrection succeeds or fails, it will disrupt the false surface of this era. Then an indescribable deluge will rise, and the storm will fall in a magnitude far greater than ever before. So that's why you agreed to help Forget-Me-Not. You want to use the resurrection ritual. Resurrection ritual. Correct. It seems we've finally encountered a matter worthy of you, exciting you, Beryl. The resident of the mineral once again points out Beryl's uncharacteristic honesty.
It's almost friendly of you. Disturbingly so.
You were even kind in your explanation. Truly terrifying. Beryl lifts her cup, takes a sip, and hides her smile behind porcelain. A deep rumbling, as if from the Earth's core, rips Broom from sleep.
What's going on?
What's happening? She looks around. Beryl is gone, along with the white crystals they brought from the parlour. Where did she go? She rises quickly. As she nears the door, she notices clear, strange water seeping beneath the door frame.
Goodness!
Rosanne, what's happening? The moment she opens the door, the water surges inward. Broom looks around as the water continues to rise. Residents on the street stare into the distance in terror. Ah, that's the flood? On the horizon, the deluge makes its advance. Following its line, her eyes fall on Beryl, standing not far away. She stands motionless, the water already reaching her calves. White crystals drift around her in the current. Leave her! Right now we must find a way to survive that flood. No! Something's wrong with Madame Burniche. Ignoring Felicien, Broom runs forward. Madame, what's happening? The diviner stares off into the distance, unable to hide her joy.
Most unexpected.
Though I have never been able to foresee the storm, I never expected that it could take this shape. Broom grabs Beryl's arm. Madame Burniche, if this really is the storm, we need to get back inside. No. Breaking from the trance, she slips free of Broom's grasp. I will conduct the ritual here. Out here? Then how will you survive?
Leave her alone, Adele.
She intends to use herself as the medium. She will replace the gemstone and become the ritual's center. You are indeed the most perceptive of the two. Broom just stands there stunned as the pendulum drops on the diviner's palm. There is no medium in this world more suitable than myself.
Adele.
You have stood at the crossroads of others' fate, and now stand in the same place. Through me, the spiritual and material converge. I must step into the rain if I am to see the fate which has soaked it. A clear light engulfs Broom, stripping away her will.
No need to worry.
Do not worry, the safe house is close. When the ritual is complete, I will return. Whether I succeed or fail, there is still much to be done. Go now, Adele. Beryl turns to face the rushing flood. Behind her, Adele staggers back toward the safe house. Come, storm. Wash over me. She waits patiently as the water rises past her knees, her waist, and then her chest. The wave stands before her like a giant and descends mercilessly.
Cette porte, cet entour révèle le Sephiroth.
She sinks beneath the surface. A piece unlike any before it. Oh god, we're starting to get a lot of pieces of this puzzle. This is no longer a diamond. This is a circle. That's a middle piece. That's great puzzling.
I see.
So this is your form. It's as if she had dived into the crystal pool. A glistening golden thread is reflected in the distance.
I have been watching from the riverbank for too long.
She reaches toward the thread, but her fingertips meet only a cold, glassy surface. Since the storm divorced it of the clarity of fate's governance, the world has fallen into chaos. I wavered because I was disappointed by what already was, but...
How can one truly know the river if they never step into it?
The golden light trembles. She hears something like the breath of fate. I was narrow-minded.
Most unexpected.
To think that thought and language could describe you, that mere fragments of experience could define you. How dost thou view the storm? Lady Arcana had her answer long ago. She simply offered me a question worth pursuing. And at last I see you again, Golden Thread. The advent of the storm was a disaster indeed, and it fractured your holy face. You're too sweet, Bellico. But it also opened a rift in the experiential world.
A rift?
A rift
through which the prisoners of fate chanced to glimpse you.
Deeper.
And only when they laid eyes upon you could they understand. You are disordered, yes, but...
Tu es absolument et de façon inattendue à couper le souffle.
She sighs. Then she empties her mind and simply watches. The stillness does not last. Her body has already begun to dissolve. So this is the price. The crystalline surface begins to fracture, pushing her further away. But I have no regrets. Her eyes remain open, refusing to close them for even a moment. Who is that? In the dim after-image of her fading sight, a girl stands in the void, wearing a top hat? Madame Buoniche! The desperate call pulls her from her dissolution. As she opens her eyes, they meet a familiar ceiling. Confusion shadows a sallow face. I survived? Thank goodness, you're awake! Broom leans over to her. Hypnosis. In order to perform the ritual, you subconsciously preserve your strength. The hypnosis was shallow, a single breath from Fufu. Fufu? He spelled it. Oh, that must be her dragon. Fufu. Fufu. Fufu, I guess it is. The dragon on her shoulder flicks its tail. When I returned, the flood had retreated. The storm had turned to rain again. Luckily, I was able to bring you back. Rin pauses. I'm sorry. I interrupted your ritual.
You have done well.
No, you did well, Adele. She extends her hand, prompting Broom to help her sit up. The ritual had drained everything from her. She's weaker than ever before. I succeeded. She smiles with quiet satisfaction, recalling the faint silhouette she saw in the water.
There is someone I must see.
That is it for, I guess, that's a pretty fitting ending. Right, next we have, oh wait, shit. No, never mind, we've got one more. Your life story. What's this? It's puzzles. I cannot help but wonder, my dear daughter, if it changed yours too. We need corner pieces. That does fit in there. Didn't look like it was long enough. Short enough. I've seen your story play out countless times. A flawless gem hides nothing. I am a bit of a flawless gem. And yet, I still have hope that the storm has brought you something new, something unseen. It's nice to be recognized. This corner piece here. I don't see a frame on anything. Aha.
Fit that twisted piece. Do that? Oh yeah, probably that. No. Maybe not. Oh, there we go. It's much lighter glass. Be that, right? Where's the side piece? Is that it? Maybe? No. No way. Oh, it's that. It's right there. Okay, it's up in the top left, I think.
How curious. Even the gem I know best has turned cloudy and unclear. But perhaps this is for the best. After all, it is the uncertainty which excites me most of all. There is no amount of effort which will make the future any clearer. Perhaps we ought to stop here. Whether joy or sorrow awaits, what matters most is the experience she is soon to live through. I only hope that one day she can tell me herself about that which I have yet to see.
Easy money. Matilda anecdote is next. Unexpected, but fated.
Well, what do you think, Maman?
The girl twirls across the black and white tiles, showing off the coat embroidered with the same pattern. It hangs a little loose on her, but the joy in her movement makes such a detail irrelevant.
You look beautiful, my dear, but... yeah, much better.
Beryl brushes the fringe from her daughter's forehead, and nods with a gentle smile.
My, how you have changed. Of course, Maman. I'm all grown up now. Look!
Matilda hops over her desk and grabs a letter. She carefully unfolds it, as if afraid it might tear.
In recognition of Special Investigator Matilda Buenish's outstanding performance, the committee has decided to promote her to Official Investigator Level 3. This appointment is effective immediately. Identity and clearance levels will be updated shortly.
St. Pavlov's Foundation, Investigator Management Center.
Finally! I've waited so very, very long for this. Aha! Finally! Now you can't make any more excuses, Maman.
She puffs her cheeks and shoots her mother a playful glare. Some time ago, her mother had vanished without a trace. Even the Foundation couldn't find her. Matilda had spent many nights tossing and turning over it. And a few days ago, Beryl reappeared, safe and calm as ever. Rumour had it she had returned to meet with Madame Z and Matilda's old classmate, the one who became the timekeeper. But no matter how Matilda pressed for answers, her mother only smiled and said,
No need to hurry.
You must uncover the truth for yourself. I have already taught you everything you need to know.
Just as she is now. That's how her mother has always been. Matilda has learned to accept it.
Alright, the only thing left is to hand over my duties to my monitor assistant. They said they have already found someone, and I must meet her today. While I'm away, the newcomer will take over disciplinary duties at the school, so today is my great foray into tutorship. Lucky for me, it's field trip day, so there won't be many students around.
She confidently puffs her chest and tilts her head, a slight frown growing on her face.
Still, ever since I woke up this morning, I've had this uneasy feeling, like something bad is going to happen. I tried divination with my operculum, but the reading was unclear. Matilda glanced at her mother, already knowing what kind of answer to expect. I have taught you more than just divination. Huh? I know what's bothering me. It's that awful woman, the monitor director. She doesn't like me. Well, I don't like her either. Huh? It was not long after Matilda's graduation, on one of her many visits to the St. Pavlov Foundation, that she caught sight of a familiar figure in the hall. Hello, Madame Z. Hello, Matilda. There was no way that she'd let this opportunity slip by. I submitted my application to become an investigator, but I still haven't heard back. All my classmates have been assigned except me. Do you know why? Do you? Investigator? She paused for a moment and gave a faint smile. I'm not sure about the details, but if I remember correctly, you're younger than most of your classmates, aren't you? Yeah, she's 2 years younger than Sinedo and Burton and all of those folks. She's only 14, I think. You mean my age? That wasn't the answer she was hoping for. Not something that could be fixed through determination alone. But I know you did very well in school. I'm sure you'll make an excellent investigator one day. But this is a dangerous line of work. Perhaps for now, you could start as a monitor assistant, build some experience. What do you say? What? An exclamation of disbelief from a voice Matilda had hoped she'd never hear again. The monitor director stormed over, her face dark with outrage. Madame Z, I know I asked for help in finding a candidate, but her? Please tell me you're joking. The director shot Matilda a glare, but her expression a mix of shock and fury. She's got to be one of the least disciplined students we've had. You know, guys. I don't know about sexy. Different choices unlock different rekindles memories. Tap to check how a rekindled memory is unlocked. Mystery, successfully use your arcane skills to save a falling boy. Guess we'll worry about that later. The School for Primary Defense of Mankind. Two girls, one after the other, walk down the shaded path that follows the school building. One is chattering non-stop, the other quietly following behind. Here we are. This is the path all students take to class every day. The class monitor reports to us on attendance and whether anyone is feeling unwell. If someone is ill, it is our responsibility to check on them. La responsabilité. We just use the same old method. Take a drop of blood, drip it in a glass of water, and if the fern inside changes color, there is a problem. But sometimes the method isn't so sensitive. So if a student looks really awful, I just... Are you listening? Of course, Miss Matilda. The girl's eyes briefly flick up from behind her glasses and drop right back to the notebook in her hands. Matilda can't help but recall the moment the monitor director introduced this new monitor assistant, the successor. This is Miss Lavender Dale, one of this year's graduates. The monitor director rests a hand on the shoulder of the black-haired girl standing nearby. She's a class's valedictorian, demonstrates the greatest discipline. I believe that she is the best candidate for the position of monitor assistant. The usually stone-faced director looked at the oh my dear god, bespectacled girl with visible pride and satisfaction, the kind that left no room for doubt. By comparison, her opinion of Matilda was likely the complete opposite. Since she started as a monitor assistant, the two have clashed more than once, Matilda giving in more often than not, but there is no question that those exchanges were unpleasant for both sides. Matilda snaps back to attention, noticing the steady scratch of a pen across paper. What are you writing? Did I really talk that much? Just adding some notes, reminders for myself. The eyes behind the lenses drift back to the notebook, the pen never stopping. A cloud of suspicion builds in Matilda until a thought takes shape. Wait, don't tell me. The uneasy feeling that's been hanging over her since the morning washes over her once more. If something were to go wrong with her promotion, there's only one person who could be behind it, the monitor director. He may not even be out of malice. The woman has been in her post for decades. She's a relic. It's not as if Matilda ever meant to defy the rules, it's just that the whole system is hopelessly outdated. A good arcanist needs broad knowledge, an open mind, deep understanding of arcanum, and quick judgment in crisis. But at the SPDM, whoever obeys the dusty student handbook best is considered excellent. The more like a puppet, the better. Becoming a new monitor assistant was never the plan, but once appointed, she tried to bring something new and better into the school. Sadly, to the director, that was an unforgivable misdemeanor.
No.
It's more like she's always believed that deep down. What did you say? Nothing! Matilda flinches, immediately on guard. If her guess is right, this first year's first year may be the director's little spy sent to evaluate her performance. You said if a student really looks awful, you would... what? Nothing! Usually Matilda will judge for herself whether a student is faking or truly sick. If it's the latter, she has her own tricks to help them out. But now, now's not the time to talk about that. If she wants her promotion to stay on track, she better keep her progressive ideas under wraps, at least for today. Progressive ideas. A slight stinging sensation pulsed at the tip of her fingertip, but it was nothing next to the pain stabbing through her head. Blood drawn by the syringe dropped into a cup. After a long wait, however, the fern still remained a vibrant green. Looks like I'm alright. Sorry, I'll head back to class now. Lie back down, your face is as pale as a ghost. She was gently pushed back into the bed. The person in front of her pulled a fountain pen from the pocket before smearing some ink into the leaf. The leaf has changed colour, indicating that you aren't feeling well. You should rest today. Noticing her stunned expression, the monitor assistant gave her a wink. Guess you didn't know. This is one of the most advanced testing methods available. Next, I'll take you to the infirmary. If a student gets ill or injured and no teachers are around, we are responsible for basic first aid. Follow me. This way. Behind the building is quicker. Huh? She stops in her tracks. The girl behind her letting out a small gasp. About 3 stories high, on the back wall of the school building, 2 white-clad figures are awkwardly edging along a window frame. What are you two doing?
Oh no.
It's the monitor assistant.
Hurry up!
Climb, climb! Kids can't be older than 6 or 7. The moment they spot Matilda and Lavender, panic flashes across their faces, and they scramble upward in a flurry. Isn't today supposed to be field trip day? What are students still doing here? There's no time to think. The boy slips, his foot missing the ledge below. He's going to fall! The window to axe is gone in an instant. The incantation Matilda learned in class springs to her lips. Oh, shit. I was meant to do something there. Let's skip this and go back and do it properly.
Oh no.
I didn't realise there was going to be an interactive thing there. Here? Ah, that's all we have to do, just to click it. The boy freezes midair and slowly drifts down onto the grass. His face is as pale as chalk. Ha! Good for you! The great Matilda Burnish was here. That could have ended very badly. You applied your knowledge beyond the classroom, and alone outperformed 80% of your fellow students.
What?
But Matilda has let her guard down too soon. Oh, sorry. But Matilda has let her guard down too soon. Stony, are you okay? Ah! The girl leans forward to look, and in panic of seeing her friend fall, loses her balance.
Help!
Ah! She comes hurtling down, and this time Matilda is too slow. A thought flashes through her mind, heavy with dread. It's over. But what follows isn't the dull thud she expects, nor a child's frightened wail. It's a familiar voice.
Hey, what's up?
I have no idea who that is. Absolutely no idea who that is. I've seen rain and hail fall from the sky, but never kids. A young man in silver white armour stands before them. Luckily, he appeared just in time to catch the girl. He gently sets the girl down. She is unhurt, but pale and shaken. Racer squad? Superb timing! But how did you... I still have never met Jay. Sadly. She freezes as she notices the face beneath the helmet. Lavesh? Jay? G. I suppose she'd probably say like G, wouldn't she? Long time no see, French fry. Didn't think I'd run into you today. What are you doing today? You joined the racer squad?
She steps closer, her eyes lighting up as she examines his gleaming armor. Not exactly, I'm, what's the word? Alright, an intern. Squad's doing a presentation here soon, so we came to scout the place. Gonna do a mock battle soon. The captain's making me do it.
Come on.
I get that it's an honor or whatever, but I ain't the kind of guy to pretend to fight. Cramps my style.
What? You're a great show-off. Should be easy, no?
Hey, I ain't a show-off. I'm the real deal. Don't gotta put it on when when cool just oozes from me. Yeah, I know the feeling. An unexpected reunion, full of laughter and nostalgia. So, you're a mentor now, huh? Not bad. He glances at Lavender, standing quietly behind her, then gives Matilda a pat on the shoulder. Make sure you set a good example, huh? With a wave, the young man strides off. Time to get back to business.
Do you two have any idea how dangerous that was? Well, what do you have to say for yourselves? Why were you sneaking into the building? Playing a prank?
Two kids exchange a nervous glance. No matter how Matilda questions them, they just mumble.
You do realize that according to school rules, this means you'll be sent to...
Matilda can't bring herself to finish the sentence, but Lavender delivers the verdict coldly. The guardhouse. Not the guardhouse.
No!
I don't want to go to the dark house. It's dark and cold in there. And the rats are as big as puppies and they bite.
Please.
Please, just this once, let us go. Please. Two continue to plead as Matilda marches them to the guardhouse. She almost gives in. She's done the same before. Sure, mistakes should be punished, but it should be something like a week without candy or half allowance for the month. She knows what the guardhouse is like. The place has cruel little lessons meant to make naughty children remember their mistakes.
No, rules are rules. If you didn't want to end up there, you shouldn't have been so reckless. Or you shouldn't have been caught.
Matilda finishes the thought silently and steals herself. As the cries continue behind her, she glances back at Lavender. She's scribbling once again in her notebook.
Not this one. Much too drafty. They'll catch a cold. And this one. Why is the floor all wet? Ugh, disgusting. That will need cleaning later.
Matilda opens door after door until only one room remains.
What are all these chimères doing here? I swear I cleaned them out last time. Well, I suppose there's nothing for it. This is the only one left.
The moment she steps inside, the kids turn pale.
What? Don't worry, I will chase them out.
A burst of flame flashes across the cold tiles. Startled, the chimères scurry out through the crack in the door. By the time the last one has wiggled its way out, the room already feels warmer. The handbook doesn't mention clearing the guardhouse room before locking students inside. It's the first time her successor has spoken up.
And does it say we cannot?
I see. Matilda notices Lavender's eyes widen slightly before she flips her notebook open again to jot something down. Who knows what? Either way, Matilda just can't bring herself to leave a couple of kids who look like they've just started elementary arcanum locked up in a room full of chimères.
Right, get in. According to the rules, you have to stay in here till evening. I'll return later to check on you. As long as you behave and think long and hard about what you've done, you'll make it out in time for dinner.
Matilda turns to leave, but feels something tug at her coat.
Please?
Can you stay with us? Everyone else went on the field trip. It's boring being stuck here alone. A thought crosses Matilda's mind.
That's right. Today is field trip day. What are you two still doing here?
What?
We wanted to go, of course, but... Found an old notebook with instructions on how to make a football in it. Apparently from a former student. They smashed the window on the second floor. I'm sorry. We're just curious. Girl's cheeks flush bright red.
Because...
You only wanted to know what it's like outside. What people do out there. It's against the rules. The student handbook clearly states that students must not engage with the outside world unless given express permission. But if a teacher's watching, then it's fine, right? Otherwise we wouldn't have field trips or parade ceremonies. The girl puffs up her cheeks and looks at Lavender, her fingers tightening around Matilda's coat.
Please?
Tell us a story about how being a special investigator? I heard you talking with that big boy just now. You've been to a lot of places, haven't you? India, America? I've only seen those names in books.
Please.
Please. All eyes fall on Matilda. She has no intention of saying no. But as a softie.
Truthfully, I was absolutely terrified back then. I really thought I was about to die. Thanks to the Razor Squad, we made it out alive.
Inside the orbiculum in her lap, dazzling scenes of the adventure unfold. When the story ends, the kids' mouths are still hanging open in awe.
Wow.
What happened next? What about the energy healer lady?
She registered with the Foundation,
but left soon after. She's a wandering dancer, free as the wind, always drifting wherever life takes her.
That's awesome.
I like that Indian guy better, with the mask and the mechanical arm. So cool. I've played that one. Miss Matilda, tell us again how you smashed that door open. The two chatter endlessly about her, her eyes shining brightly in the dim guardhouse. Finally, they ask the question.
Can we be like you someday, Miss Matilda? Go out into the world and meet lots of people? Of course you can! But first you need to grow up a bit. There's a reason that student handbook forbids leaving school without permission.
The two kids exchange glances.
Listen.
We heard some rumors. He said a few years ago some kids snuck out of school and something bad happened. He told you that. He's spreading those lies. Lavender's sharp tone makes both children fall silent. Then Matilda speaks.
They weren't troublemakers. They were just like you, curious about the world outside. There's nothing wrong with that.
Miss Matilda? Matilda ignores Lavender's clear disapproval, gently placing her hands on the children's small shoulders.
They just didn't know how dangerous the outside world could be. There are terrible disasters, and people far more terrifying than any monster.
Storm. Annus Vindicto. Names that are not supposed to be spoken on school grounds, but Matilda has seen too many who have suffered because of them.
Those cunning villains set a trap, luring them into a nightmare, into a lie. It wasn't any of those children's fault, but one of them decided to take all the blame alone.
Matilda recalls the face of that old classmate. That day, she'd given a pair of crystal earrings as a parting gift. The next time she saw her, she only caught a glimpse of her back. She's always hated watching people walk away.
That's why I became an investigator. I will help the Foundation uncover the truth behind these disasters and ensure the people who are responsible get what they deserve. I will not allow the same tragedy to happen again.
A calm voice fills the room, carrying a quiet but unshakable resolve. The two children exchange a look before speaking up. What's written in the student handbook? Is it true? It says we should devote ourselves to ensure the peace and stability of the human world. Do we have to become investigators too? Or do something else that's valuable?
Which means...
That's what our future will be, right? Well? She glances back at Lavender, who's eyeing her closely from behind the glasses. Correct answer is clear, but... not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Miss Matilda? Unable to hold back the truth. Her words draw a startled gasp. A startled gasp. Matilda clenches her teeth, electing to ignore it.
There are many terrible disasters going on inside, and bad people running rampant. The most important thing is to fix these problems, so everyone can live in safety again. It's not easy. It will take the effort of everyone, and it will take yours too, when you're older, I mean. But once the crisis is over, I think people should be free to do whatever they truly want.
Oh!
And I want to be a knight. Like Bradamante. I want to write poems. I'm not very good yet though. Children dream aloud about their futures. The guardhouse fills with more laughter than it's ever heard before. At some point, the scratching of pen on paper has stopped. Lavender taps her pen against the page, but she cannot bring herself to write a single word. What about you, Miss Matilda? What do you want to do?
For example?
Be a legendary investigator? The kind who writes us a bunch of books about their adventures? Or like your mother, a travelling crystal merchant or a fortune teller? Me? Question catches Matilda off guard. She thinks for a moment before replying.
I'm interested in all of those things, but
none of them feels like what she really truly wants most. Confusion makes the vision within the orichalcum, wrong word, wrong O, orbiculum fade, returning to its original clarity. Your medium is reflection. Matilda recalls her mother's words from the first time she performed an arcane skill. Signs of the future would present themselves to you through anything that holds a reflection. Arcane skills mirror that nature.
My nature? What does that mean, Maman?
Her mother only smiles, as she always did.
You will understand when the time comes.
Don't put your blanket out, have I, Chili? Sorry, my sweetie. Matilda was too young to grasp her words at the time, so the memory buried itself deep in her mind. Now, seeing her own face mirrored in the curve of the orbiculum, she begins to understand. It began with her grandfather's stories. Tales of heroes who braved great adventures, achieved glory, and won the admiration of many. These stories planted a seed inside her heart. She wanted to become someone great, someone extraordinary. But stories alone couldn't teach her to achieve it. What did it mean to actually be someone great? Her first guiding star was her mother, Beryl Bunish, always graceful, composed, and effortlessly brilliant. So Matilda mimicked her gestures, looked up an orbiculum, and practiced the art of divination. Then came that fleeting encounter at the parade ceremony. The moment she met her, she knew the orange-haired girl would forever be her rival. So she transferred to the SPDM, buried herself in books, and learned the meaning of competition, cooperation, and friendship among her peers. Then came Vertin. Matilda had once dismissed her as unfocused, yet even back in their student days she couldn't deny her natural brilliance. After that incident, the timekeeper and her chief assistant drifted apart. Matilda, refusing to be left behind, worked tirelessly, submitting application after application to finally become an official investigator.
So that's what Maman meant.
She finally realises that her mother, Sonetto, even Vertin, are all the same in one way. Some she saw as mentors, others as rivals. But what she truly saw in all of them were the reflections of her own aspirations. Following those reflections, she'd always been tracing her path forward, step by step. The answer now clear, Matilda smiles.
None of that is what I want most. None of them is my final goal in life. I do plan to be a skilled investigator. I want to refine my fortune telling, yes. But once all those pressing problems are solved, there are so many things that I'm curious to do, things that I want to try. I cannot say exactly what I'll be doing decades from today.
The orbiculum in her hands glows once more, lighting the children's faces with reflection of a dazzling world.
The most important thing is to be yourself, to become the person that you want to be. So there is one thing that I'm certain of when the time comes. I know I will truly become the great Matilda Bunish.
What have we got going on here? I have fun news that I didn't believe. Fire Force is prequel to Soul Eater. And it was confirmed. I have not watched Fire Force or Soul Eater, so unfortunately, that doesn't help. But I'm very happy for you. Aww. It's actually super cute.
Alright, enough stories. Now you two stay put and finish your detention properly. If you're as curious as you say about the outside world, then don't do any more silly things. That way next year, you'll get to go on the field trip with everyone else.
Matilda turns to say goodbye. The kids' faces crumple into disappointment. Even if we behave, we won't get picked.
Picked? What do you mean? Field trip day should be for everyone.
It was that way last year, but this time they said that only the ones they choose get to go. Boy hangs his head. Something in his tone makes Matilda's eye narrow. That is very, very shitty.
You mean there are more children still left in school? Where are they?
Matilda knocks once before pushing their door open. The classroom is full, but dead silent. So silent it's suffocating. All the blank young eyes turn toward her, pens freezing mid-stroke. Behind the podium, the monitor director rises to her feet. Lena? John? She stares in disbelief at the two children behind Matilda, then glances toward the back row, two desks piled high with books.
Ha! You two never learn your lesson, do you?
Well done, Mr. Bunish. You two, up front, now.
Madam Harper, I'm here for you.
Matilda cuts her off.
May I have a word outside? Something in Matilda's eyes makes the director hesitate. After a moment's scrutiny, she agrees. Continue your self-study. I'll have no fooling around, understood? Miss Matilda, what are you going to do? In the few seconds before the monitor director steps out, Lavender tugs gently on Matilda's sleeve. You knew about this, didn't you? Why didn't you tell me? But when she sees Lavender's face, she swallows the rest of her words. Don't worry. Leave it to me. But... The classroom door swings open. The director's gaze as sharp as a blade. Miss Buonish, make it quick. I don't have time to waste. I'd like to know why so many students weren't allowed to join the field trip. What's this new selection system about? It doesn't seem to match the reason why Madame Z introduced the field trip day. What are you implying? It's a school decision. Matilda takes a deep breath, her voice trembling slightly, but she's already made up her mind. Then the school's decision is wrong! She promised herself she would stay out of trouble today, but she's changed her mind. She was once one like them, a scolded child in a classroom, looking out of the window, hoping any passing grown-up would speak up in the name of fairness, but no one ever did. But now, she can be that grown-up she always hoped to see. Wrong? Do you hear what you're saying? We announced the rules a long time ago. Anyone who breaks school regulations or fails classes loses the right to participate. Yet these children still refused to behave and still ignored their studies. Is that fair to the good students? Those who did everything right? Okay, thank you. Can I click it now? Thank you. Select a rekindled memory and try using the mindset when talking to the monitor director. You're right. Good behavior deserves reward, and mistakes should have consequences. But this punishment isn't right. She looks toward the classroom, the eyes peeking up at her, filled with quiet hope. Even the soccer bag kids have a right to be curious about the outside, a right to see the world they were born into. You know how precious this opportunity is for them. Every child deserves this right. When Madame Z first proposed the field trip day, the goal was to let all the students safely and appropriately explore the world beyond the school rules. That's exactly what last year's notice said. It's still pinned on the main hall bulletin board. You heard me, Madam Harper. It says all students. What exactly are you trying to say, Monitor Assistant Matilda Buonish? I think I will take them. You? Voice rises sharply, eyes locked on Matilda as though she's staring at some foreign creature. You don't have the authority. Not even I do. Miss Buonish, you're being reckless. You have no idea what you're doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. The door is right here beside me. All I have to do is open it and they will be free. I bumped into the Eraser Squad earlier. They have a car to drive us up to the site. We will all be safe there with them. Children may have missed the morning events, but if we leave now, we'll still make it in time for the picnic and afternoon activities. Do you understand the consequences of this? I do, Madam Harper. Matilda takes a few steps forward and grips the doorknob. She opens the door. She's a good egg. Matilda. A sense of fulfillment that had filled Matilda's chest slowly fades as she steps beyond the gate, dimming with the evening sky.
What troubles you?
It seems my daughter had a little difficulty today. Maman, I told you. You didn't have to come pick me up. Matilda's voice grows smaller under her mother's calm gaze. Looks like my promotion is done for. But I have no regrets. If I had to do it again, I would still make the same choice. I believe you have something to explain, Madam Harper. Why did I see students who were supposed to stay at school arrive at the field trip site with the Razor Squad? I don't recall rescinding my decision. Behind the heavy walnut desk, the man's tone reveals nothing. No anger, no approval. Lavender, standing behind the monitor director, trembles slightly. The director lowers her gaze, a look no student has likely ever seen before. My deepest apologies, sir. This was all a failure in my supervision. I'll make no excuses. You? The man behind the desk pauses, lost in brief thought. A heavy silence fills the room. From what I've heard, it was the monitor assistant, Miss Matilda Buonish, who arranged this whole thing, wasn't it? As you said, she's only an assistant. Words are gently, yet firmly cut off. She reminds me of you when you were younger, always full of ideas. The young lady beside you, your name's Lavender, correct? Madam Harper has spoken of you. What's your opinion on Matilda Burnish? I need to hold back, Miss Lavender. I've already heard about Miss Burnish's promotion to level 3 investigator. I'm genuinely pleased for her. Whatever answer you give today, I assure no one will be penalised. After all, the committee's decisions aren't ours to control. I just want your honest opinion. Yes, Principal. Please, wait a moment. I've recorded everything that happened today. In truth, she doesn't know how to answer. She doesn't want to hide anything, but she still isn't sure about how much she should say. What's the right answer? What does right even mean? Her mind goes blank as she flips open the notebook. Swipe left? Oh, swipe left. The most important thing is to be yourself, to become the person you want to be. The image of the person who said those words flickers in her mind. What would she say? What does she want to say? I think... She takes a deep breath. I think Miss Matilda is an impressive monitor assistant. And in the distant future, maybe she'll become the great Matilda Burnish. Cheerful tone makes Matilda jolt upright. She fumbles out her portable communicator, her hands trembling. Miss Matilda Burnish, your clearance level has been updated to level 3 investigator. The St. Pavlov Foundation looks forward to your continued contributions. She doesn't read the rest, holding the device close. Her emotions soar like a roller coaster, shooting straight from the depths up into the clouds. Mama, Mama, look! Matilda leaps into her mother's arms, and their day ends with a hearty celebratory dinner. The next morning, Matilda Burnish reports to the St. Pavlov's Foundation, ready to receive her first mission as a level 3 investigator. Aww. That's a cute one. Matilda's a sweetheart. Oh, what's that psyche? I guess I can look at it though. Oh
the
God!
Cursed blood in your veins
I guess it's the first time I've clicked that.
has lured in the shadows, and the fate you face has arrived as it must.
Adele, what were those?
Thank goodness, Bellico.
Also, look outside. What's happening here? It can't be real.
You mean we're in some kind of dream? That all this is false?
Whatever it is, we'll soon find out. Par le feu est purifié.
I remember. Adele, you must destroy it.
What, the Eiffel Tower? Darn Eiffel Tower.
The French blue? But how? If Celia's in danger, I have to find her. Please guide me, Madame Boanish.
Better wages! Hey, vacation!
I see her, swallowed by the city. If you go to her, the shadow of death will follow, close behind.
Beryl Boanish, you foresaw all this, didn't you?
The river of fate is beyond our control. Yet, there are those who attempt to steer its course. Prove it to me, Adele. To see where this river flows. That is why I witness your story.
Okay. Okay. We did some scrolls. Toss a solar in limbo. I guess we'll just do that when it resets. Same with Lucid Escape. Yeah, free barrel now. I don't think so. I don't think we get that. What was the thing? This. Nope, not that. Come on. You little devil, Chili. This. That's what I was trying to look at. Eureka consumed by the team. Grant incantation might plus 0.2% to all allies. Oh, that's actually kind of useful. That's kind of good. What, Matilda? We don't really use Matilda very much. We don't have that many characters, but like that kind of gives her that's a quite a good like supportive psyche.
Knock first. Now walk out and wait till I say, come in, please.
But Adiakoda is just better, I think, right? I'm not sure.
The puppy assures you that he will be by your side throughout the night.
Out of here. We do a set of dailies very quickly.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair.
So hyperactive about Chili, huh? What's the problem?
Judgment day has come. His trumpets sound. The judgment day.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
So many Picrasma candies. Oh boy.
The judgment day has come. His trumpets sound. The judgment day.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
Must have got like 25 Picrasma candies or something from just the random login stuff. Just really didn't want us to run out of stamina. Oh, I meant to finish. I forgot about this. A thingy here, don't we, or something? We have a thing to click. Yeah, here. Oops. I forgot about those. There's the machinery for the mine coming along, comrades. Don't worry, if it's not finished, we'll transport what we have now and come back for later. Saves everyone some time.
Hey!
Come on, make way, comrades. Comrades. Can I take a closer look? Don't tell me that you've completed everything overnight. So go on then. What is this? A surprise for old Uncle Canute? As you can see, our work is nearly done. We've got more than that for you, Uncle Canute. The team spent some of their rest time repairing these old tools you sent our way. Many still had a bit of use left in them. It would be a waste just to melt down what we could fix. Put your trust in our craftsmanship. Take these tools along with you. I'm sure our comrades at the mine will appreciate them. If anything gets worn out or isn't working just right, let us know and we'll have it fixed right up. If only we had more time and some quality materials. Imagine what we could accomplish. Plenty of opportunities for that soon, now that supplies are coming in.
First priority for now is to fill Comrade Patrick's pantries. I almost horribly misread that. That would have been very embarrassing. So you can fill our bellies. Everyone deserves a good meal after what we've been through. In a couple of days, Comrade Vila will begin distribution of our other wares. Then we might start looking for after the things we've been missing for so long. If only Comrade Evgeny could see us now. How long has it been since the last time we were able to sit together and just rest, you know? They try to put it out of mind so that they can focus on the work of reconstruction, but their comrade's sacrifice is not something so easily forgotten. At the docks, the school, the mining camps, everywhere. Anywhere comrades roll up their sleeves, raise glasses to say farewells or give salutes. His name always comes to mind. Enough, enough. Let's finish the task at hand and do it well. Then we can tell Comrade Evgeny just how proud he should be of us. We're still up against the clock, but if we push through, our children will have a better tomorrow. Right. A bright future still lies ahead. Well said, comrades. He claps his hands, diverting the conversation to a new topic. Remember, the celebration is coming soon. If anyone can spare their time, we need all the hands we can to finish preparations. Also, soon enough, we'll begin packing the kids' luggage. Oh, and should you have any concerns, look for Miss Liliana. She has just returned to town and is available for questions. Understood, comrade. Well, look at you, Canute, checking things off right down the list. The workers all laugh heartily. A few of them pat Canute on the shoulder. Can't be helped. Someone must step up and bear these responsibilities, so here I am. Not so easy a job, you know? Alright, I'm off to the mine. Before you lot keep me here any longer. See you at the canteen tonight. I hear that Comrade Patrick is serving stew. Not long after Canute leaves, another burst of laughter and commotion erupts from outside. Seems our comrades outside offered to help Canute load the equipment. Will he ever get to the mine at this rate? Leave Canute to his work. Let's get back to ours. Alright. I don't know if that's the last of those. No. That's why I needed to finish that, but I just completely forgot. Kirill, it's time to get back to work. Please remind Bogina to come down from the forklift and stop playing Sudoku. We have to deliver the wood for reinforcing the iron roof tonight. Oh, Canute, what brings you here? It's not yet time for a shift change. I'm not here for a shift change. I'm actually just dropping off some parts in the toolbox we found. Take a look. It's fully stocked. I couldn't help but notice Comrade Kirill standing off on the side, spinning in circles. It almost made me dizzy when I first arrived. He's been acting like this since the lunch break started, while Bogina is engrossed in her usual game. I wonder what's going on with Kirill. Ilya, you haven't even had a chance to read Comrade Evgeny's letter, so you don't know. Looking at the stains on my hands from the coal dust, I can't help but think of his letter again. I find myself pacing back and forth, imagining how my comrades will lay me to rest when my time comes. It would be a great honour, but also, I can't help but feel that Comrade Evgeny deserved a different fate to this. He did not deserve to end his journey in this place. Kirill. Comrade Canute was the first one to find the letter. Later, we all took turns touching it, like passing around a flag, remember? You shouldn't talk like that to Ilya. You shouldn't think like that about Comrade Evgeny. But you did say the same thing earlier, Bogina. Yes, I said that, but I also said, Comrade Evgeny... Oh, shit. Comrade Evgeny must end ended his journey here, but we must go on. With only one square left to fill in the Sudoku, it's clear that this is the only way to go. Keep moving forward to a better tomorrow. This is not the end of our journey, Comrade Kirill. Right, but I may not be good with words, but I wholeheartedly agree with Comrade Bogina. This must have been Comrade Evgeny's true wish. Ah, we finished it. We got there. Oh. What else did I miss? Nothing there. It's all done, right? That is all done. So why are you not complete? Pray tell. Oh, I didn't do the hard mode on this shit. I guess I'll do that another day. Just completely missed that. Lay, sweetie. Right, let's jump into this. You've come to help as well, have you, Chili? Fairly short one by the looks of things. 17 chapters. I guess the chapters could be very long.
Must we really sit here, Adele? I have had quite enough. Strikes and traffic everywhere.
Ah, bon oui. This isn't Versailles, madame. The streets in Le Marais are always a tight squeeze. Besides, we're almost there. I believe the salon should be right above us, in one of these buildings. The traffic might thin once we're near Place de Roche.
The streets were never the problem, ma chère. Perhaps you prefer a client that
Ma
lets you drive on the
chère.
Boulevard de Saint-Germain-des-Prés instead? Now, did you bring what I asked?
Faint clinking of metal reveals the driver's effort.
It survived all the bumps. I know what you'll say, Madame Felicienne, but I must ask again.
Ah, so this is Felicienne pre-Crystal.
Do we really need to carry these pastries around with us? Not at all, provided you ensure there's always a la durée around the corner.
If only that were in my power, Madame. Oh look, we're here. And with time to spare. Great, no need to rush.
By now, she's used to her employer's temperament, knows exactly how to calm her
I'll be
down.
sure to make some adjustments before tomorrow. Maybe stop by the Champs-Élysées and get those macarons you like before picking you up?
That would do nicely. Now, shall we go in? You worked hard to find that shortcut. Let's not squander our timeliness.
The remark gives the weary driver just enough motivation. She closes the door and spins around with a proud flourish.
See? Just like I said from the start. Je connais Paris comme ma poche.
Thou art the kingdom, and the power, and the glory.
Forever and ever.
Forever.
Amen.
Amen.
So smoke fills the chamber, tinged with frankincense, myrrh, and iris root. Gathered onlookers hold their breath in silence, all eyes fixed on the woman in the centre. She murmurs under her breath, as she produces a simple wand, half white and half black, tracing pentagrams in each cardinal direction as she throws open her arms.
Before me, Raphael.
Beryl's let herself go.
Behind me, Gabriel. At my right hand, Michael. At my left hand, Oriel. Before me flames the pentagram. Behind me shines the six-rayed star.
A deep voice trails off. The burning incense flares bright like a guiding star in the dim room.
Shown to me, this I see. The whirlwind in the north, the giant cloud, and the blazing flames.
Don't think so. Don't think it's the same one, Bellicote.
Through the stifling cloud comes light, a piercing flame, A manifestation of divine wisdom.
And what, madame? What do you see? Do you...
4 angels have answered, and 4 aids given, so that I may glimpse the secrets of the archive of imagery. Your husband is nowhere to be seen. Yet, his shadow lingers still in the house.
Yes, yes! How did you know that? Sometimes I feel his presence. I see him in that khaki coat.
The woman rushes forward, gripping tightly at the edge of her divination table.
Madame, s'il vous plaît. What's happened to him? How do I bring him home?
Adele frowns. She lowers her voice into a whisper that blends into the other murmurs in the room.
Poor woman. Sounds like her husband's gone missing. Just one of who knows how many others that have lost someone lately. You know, my friend in the police told me there hasn't been any progress on these cases. If only it were as easy as all this. What do you think she'll tell her?
That it's a curse, a demonic possession, or some such nonsense. That's the usual prattle anyway.
The diviner gives a small nod to the pleading woman, turns to face her audience.
He is bound by a curse, held fast in the claws of a monstrosity, a beast born of no mortal womb, a foul creature of darkness, nurtured by the shadows that cloak this city. The old order has been shattered, yet there has been nothing to take its place. We are without shelter, and the beasts are circling, sniffing, coveting our troubled souls. They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horde, the beasts of Gévaudan.
Not the beast of Gévaudan! Mais pas. An ominous pull falls over the room at the sound of the name, like a taboo has been broken. The murmurs stop. Breath stops. The pause holds tension, like a breaking dam, until gasps pierce through one by one.
So that's what those rumblings were.
Ramon.
The shadows have returned.
Could be, Warlock, yeah, could be. We'll find out in 15 months' time.
Maybe that's what happened to my missing workers.
Ah, bravo, madame. It's a curse, just as you said. The same old rubbish. If curses were half as powerful as people think, my family and I would have been snuffed out long ago.
Spare me the morbid talk, would you? How would I ever get around without my driver?
She throws out the remark and turns a sharp glance to the diviner on stage.
I cannot expel the beast. It is beyond my power. But I do have some means to sap its strength.
Apprentice steps up at once, holding out several small items. Crystal etched with a strange symbol, ink, white candles, and a strip of black silk.
Our world mirrors the one above, bound in its reflection. All things find their place in the great chain of being. Sometimes, powers may be drawn from those higher along the chain. From Saturn, I ask for knowledge and insight, and with its power, I offer you this pendulum. Keep it close, and your husband will find his way home.
Merci! Merci, madame! There are no words.
Blicien's patience lasts only long enough to long enough to hear that much. She rises silently, and Adele follows close behind.
I was hoping to hear some insights on arcane study, or at least some decent gossip. Had I known it was just some poseur selling tired old charms, I wouldn't have bothered.
There are still plenty of places in Paris worth a visit. If you're in the mood for fashion, there's the Galerie Lafayette Haussmann. Or for antiques and curiosities, we might try Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen. Something to take your mind off this, performance.
Crowd surges forward, eager for answers. There are few, like them, slip quietly out from the scene. Though it seems unlikely anyone would notice, Adele still lowers her voice.
Perhaps next time we could go with Mai.
Your hours are paid for. You'll take me wherever I like.
Ça va. As you say, madame. I shouldn't overstep.
Her usual approach is anything but foolproof. Felicienne stops mid-step, giving her a half smile.
These cheap stunts are just a harmless little diversion. Besides, I believe I'm not the only one who's taken an interest. How have you been finding Dogme et Rituel de la Haute Magie?
Ah! How did you know about that? I'm just reading it for fun.
Fun, is it? And what about those red squiggles you've circled around every entry about generational curses?
Ah! How on? Did you go through my things? Oh, come on, tell me!
Their small commotion draws just enough attention to catch the diviner's eye.
Madame, please, stay just a moment longer. I see clouds and chains around you. The bonds of one led astray, shackled by fixation. I might offer some clarity.
Being very cute, Chili.
Come closer so that I may see you better.
Only as every eye in the room turns their way does Adele realise she's talking to one of them.
Felicienne, I think she's talking to you.
I'm speaking to you, madame. No need to look about. Please come forward.
Me?
She looks at Felicienne, who, now quite suddenly intrigued by the scene, nudges her driver forwards.
Yes, you, Adele. Well, don't just stand there. Go on. Sure, what's what?
Bien.
Feeling the weight of the gawking crowd, she stands across from the diviner and reaches for the pendulum on the table.
Forgive me, madame, but I have no interest in divination. And I didn't come here for any advice, either. Frankly, I find it difficult to watch you take advantage of all these people.
She lifts the crystal and holds it up to the candlelight.
Excellent clarity. Smooth to the touch. A fine crystal at first glance. But there's something else. The evenness of its hue and that flawless sheen. Nothing is ever this perfect.
Whatever do you mean? But...
Let's put it through a little test, shall we?
A small dragon pokes its head out from her sleeve, as if on cue.
Par le feu est purifié.
Flames flicker, yet the woman feels no heat. Though the once beautiful crystal has been rendered into dull, broken shards. The little dragon climbs nimbly onto Adele's shoulder, tilts its head to receive a gentle pat of approval.
Bravo, Fefe.
The crowd stirs, and Adele catches a few gasps of awe with satisfaction.
What have you done to my crystal?
Please, allow me to explain. My name is Adele Tavernier. Have you heard of us before? Les Taverniers? Famed jewel hunters? The arcane skill I just used has been performed by my family for generations. We've recovered and examined all manner of treasures, including the Bourbon's own French blue. Fire holds a certain power to reveal the true nature of what it touches. Through fire, we discern falsehood from truth. Sadly, madame, your crystal failed the test. It holds no wisdom of Saturn, nor any power from the so-called chain of being. But luckily, we exposed it before the coin left your hand. N'est-ce pas?
The lady's gaze darts between the diviner and Adele before she bolts off the stage. Adele turns toward the dumbfounded diviner.
And you, madame, have given a lovely performance, I have to say. It's almost a shame to bring it to an end. Ah, if only you hadn't tried to deceive your client with that fake crystal. Things might have gone quite differently, no? My arcane skill would have spoken volumes about your integrity.
She shrugs toward the audience, each face in the crowd falling somewhere on a spectrum between starstruck and stupefied. Until at last, applause bursts out. Felicien claps eagerly along with them. Adele gives her an all-good gesture and smiles. Felicien replies with a brisk turn of the head.
This is close enough. Close enough for me to clearly see the shadow upon you.
Pardon?
She looks toward the diviner and meets those unblinking eyes staring straight at her.
A Tavernier girl, the youngest and brightest, brimming with vitality.
The diviner leaps forward. The space between them closes too fast. A chill runs down Adele's spine.
The fated one has stepped onto her path. Twice will she collide with destiny. Once risen, once descended. For a fate left vacant now shall be fulfilled.
You...
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
Good? Good, madam? Guess not.
Need help! Someone! Fetch a
Madame!
doctor! Madame, can you hear me?
Why can't she breathe?
Madame!
Are we in danger? Wait. Is she smiling?
Big eyes.
It was 2 years ago, or 16 years hence, depending on which chronicle you follow. To me, it was as vivid as yesterday. But to young minds like yours, it seemed a kind of chaos unheard of. We should start from the beginning. With the war coming to an end, France faced countless possibilities. Its people, weary yet filled with hope, longed for lasting peace. The economy flourished for a time, and people from all walks of life came to France. Still, the impacts of war inevitably surfaced. As the wartime factories closed, people struggled to survive. Their hardships gave rise to new demands, and before long, Paris became a swirl of competing ideas.
So about this taxi driver?
A taxi driver caught up in the whirlpool of ideas that spun within Paris. A heroine born tied to a fate that
Belle
promises
Paris.
adventure at the cost of her life. Who only if fate does not ask for permission. And when this journey comes to a close, regret will be all that remains. It ends, as all stories must. Whether that end is a happy one, you will soon find out.
Thanks, Cryptic. Cryptic lady, whoever you might be.
Please, follow the officer outside and leave your contact details before you go.
The shocked crowd file out like pen sheep
bleating and chattering with each other.
I doubt I'll get any sleep tonight after that sight.
I told you we shouldn't have come. Nothing good ever comes of fortune telling.
What could explain all that? Hysteria? A disease, perhaps? It's possible. You know, Fabio and Franco told me their neighbors started ranting about fighting alongside Cardinal Richelieu. Next thing you know, the man's leapt out the window riding a broom. Still in the hospital, I hear.
Of course.
But remember what she said earlier? Maybe what she saw was her own killer.
You mean the beasts of Gévaudan?
Fear and a trace of hidden excitement creeps onto every guest's face. A century-old legend casts its terrifying shadow once again.
Monsieur Dom, we will begin our investigation immediately. In the meantime, we ask that you not spread any rumors. There's no cause for panic as of now.
The moments fade, but the officer's words have done little to calm them. The crowd disperse, leaving only a few key witnesses.
This isn't going to get pinned on me, is it? I didn't even touch her. You'll testify for me, won't you, Felicien? Felicien?
Dell turns back to find her employer tracing around the corpse, eyes gleaming with curiosity.
Our so-called prophet failed to see her own demise. Well, if this isn't an interesting twist.
What are you doing? Get over here before they scold you for disturbing a crime scene.
She sighs inwardly at her employer's whims, relieved the nearby officer isn't paying attention.
Not these beasts of Gévaudan again.
Again? What do you mean, Benjamin?
It's just
She's fortunate
a
enough to have found a familiar
rumor,
face among the arriving officers.
It's somehow spread to every corner of Paris. There have been a number of sightings of these so-called beasts, but by the time we arrive at the scene, there isn't so much as a trace left of them. Not even a hair. The whole world's gone mad. Street crime is on the rise. In the last case, we asked you for help with identification on... well, that was completely...
He presses his hand to his temple, giving it a soft rub.
As if we don't have enough to deal with. Half the city's on strike, and every day there's some new trouble. Whether from the factories or out on the streets. I envy you, Adele. How simple it must be to sit behind the wheel all day and show visitors around.
Oh, well... it comes with its own set of problems.
Adele glances towards Felicien. She seems to have lost interest in the corpse, is now intent on examining the chair in the corner.
Knew you'd say that.
The officer pulls out a notebook and pen. When he looks up again, he adopts his best attempt at a professional tone.
Allons-y. There are some questions we need you to answer. You know how these things go. I trust you know this is strictly procedure. You were the person closest to the victim at the time of death. So please, Adele, answer with care.
Allez-y. Ask away, officer.
Blue lips, dilated pupils, clenched fists, and a stiffened spine. The coroner will have his say, I'm sure, but it looks like extreme shock to me.
Extreme shock? But...
what were the circumstances of the event? Anything unusual?
The madame offered to read my fate, but halfway through she started acting strange, staring at me and mumbling things. She said something about a beast and then collapsed to the floor.
So she was reading your fortune, saw a beast of Gévaudan, and it... what? Scared her to death?
It sounds ridiculous, I know, Benjamin, but it's what I saw.
D'accord. Thanks for your help, Adele. I suppose it's about time we tied all these cases concerning the beast together. But it's strange, no? How could creatures from a folktale more than a century old be doing all this here and now? This has to be more than a passing fad. Paris, hell, the entire country, has been gripped by all sorts of rumors. The streets are going...
You're right. There are always people who will try to take advantage of these situations. Like this poor fortune teller. I bet she heard some tales about my family and thought she could scam me with a sensational prophecy about my not-so-rosy fate.
Doomed to die on a quest for hidden jewels. Seems the Madame didn't know that you're the furthest thing from a treasure hunter. It's hardly a secret that the Taverny have a habit of meeting an unfortunate end.
Far from it. Which is why I didn't believe her for a moment. The Tavernier curse? Please. It's just a story made up to dramatize the legends of my ancestors. From my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, who died after bringing the French blue from India, down to my great-grandfather, who died chasing jewelry stolen from France during the Revolution. Call it a curse if you like, a mystical power, fate, coincidence, whatever the words. The plain and dull truth is that hunting jewels is a dangerous line of work, no?
That it is. While we're on the topic, how are your parents doing? I recall you said they were still in the family business.
Out on some quest again. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to where they are now. They move around so often. But they have sent letters. Living life to the fullest, as far as I can tell.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I should envy them instead. Traveling the world like that, much better than being stuck in a police station. And you? Don't you ever think of joining them on the hunt?
My parents and I are different, to say the least. I don't share their obsession with shiny stones. A simple, comfortable life. That's all I want. No glittering ambitions, no fancy things. Just a job that pays the bills, fills my belly, and lets me get a good night's sleep at the end of the day. Why anyone would want to think so hard every day is beyond me. In fact, this job was the first thing I saw when I opened the advertisements page. Why not? I thought. Suits me better than treasure-seeking ever will.
I would expect nothing less. Va bien. I believe we have all we need from you. Please, don't worry, Adele. I see neither motive nor means for you to do her harm. You're all clear. But we'll get in touch if we need anything else. Oh, forgive me. Another question. Was there anything else that seemed suspicious? Anything that stood out to you?
No, nothing really. Oh, wait. There was a woman. I don't know if she's involved, but there was something odd about her. It happened so fast, but still, while everyone else was too stunned to do anything, she sat there and smiled.
She smiled? Do you recall what this woman looked like? That's Madame Beryl Boaniche. Couldn't be anyone else. On the Crystal Parlor on Rue de la Paix. She's a diviner too. She's the one who reported the case to us. Our officers have already spoken with her.
She reported the case? Well, I suppose that's that. No mysterious murderer, just another diviner. Benjamin said they spoke to her already and cleared her of any suspicion.
Cleared? I wouldn't be so quick to believe that. Beryl Buaniche, she hides herself well, that one.
Holy moly! Yes? I think my cat must have hit my mute button. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Chili, you're a fucking nightmare. I don't know how long my mic's been muted for. I have no idea. But I assume it's from Chili fucking around on the desk. Sorry everyone. No. What's the matter with you? You're a devil. Sorry everyone. Yeah, I think she must have hit the mute button on my keyboard without me realizing. Yeah, sorry folks. I've no idea how long I was muted for. Bloody crashed the stream a little bit, yeah. You're a troublemaker. I'm gonna have to ban you from the desk. You're not gonna like that, are you? I guess so, Ryu. Yeah, I guess so. Definitely not here for the entertainment. Passenger pops a pastry into her mouth, chewing with a mix of irritation and thought.
Do you know her, madame?
Yeah, at least you probably would have known. Like, people probably would have noticed if it was on the other section. If you were just sat here in absolute pure silence, but because of voice acting, it probably didn't sound very weird. Adele glances over in surprise. She'd never seen Felicienne look so displeased.
This box is empty.
Yeah, Ryu, I was saying hello. Are you here to disturb my peace? And then I said thank you if so. But I guess like you probably couldn't hear me.
Of course not. I got another box just for you.
Thank you, man. Thank you for flagging it up, or I would have been sat here in silence for fucking hours. Yeah, thanks. That's your fault. That's your fault, Chili Bear. It's your fault. Stomping around the desk. I'm watching you. Little mooch. She maintains an absolute sense of professionalism while taking out a neatly wrapped box from beside her seat. Macarons!
Ah, it seems my expectations have been surpassed, low as they were. C'est tellement délicieux.
Ah, I must say, you seem to really have a sweet tooth.
Soft crunch of Felicienne biting into the pastry makes Adele strangely tense. She grips the wheel, forcing herself to focus on the road ahead.
So, Beryl Buaniche, where is she now? Did your little policeman say anything?
He said she's running a crystal parlor on Rue de la Paix.
Turn around. I should like to pay her a visit.
A familiar commanding tone comes from the passenger seat. Fortunately, by now, Adele has learned how to handle it.
Now? I don't know, Felicienne. It's nearly the end of the day. I'm meeting a friend tonight. I told you that.
Then you can tell your friend to meet you at Rue de la Paix.
A sharp glare follows the words, audible without even looking at her.
I'll double your pay for the evening. Turn us around. Take whichever route you like.
But...
Ah, fine. Triple? No? 10 times then.
Well...
10 times?
Adele struggles against the temptation, but weighs it against what she read in the pamphlets the strikers have been passing around. Don't be swayed by money alone. Workers need rest.
No, Felicienne. I really can't. Celia's always busy these days. I barely get to see her. She's all wrapped up in this parapsychology thing. I haven't seen her in so long. I don't want to cancel on her. We'll go to Rue de la Paix tomorrow. I promise.
You live a terribly tedious life, Adele Tavernier.
Felicia narrows her eyes with acute displeasure. But before she can speak, she jerks forward from the passenger seat.
Look, that's her. What? Who?
Perrine, Buaniche, just there. Turn, now.
Let go. I can turn the wheel.
Seems very dangerous. Unnecessarily dangerous, one might say. Adele's car skids in a long arc before finally stopping, while the oncoming vehicle veers into a streetlight.
Have you lost your mind?
Driver climbs out, furious, pointing at Adele as his shouting makes the windows rattle.
I'm speaking to you. Out of the car now.
What are you staring at? You heard the man. Get out. We'll settle this later.
Pushing open the door, Adele silently praises her own quick reflexes. The crash isn't too severe. There's no sign of anyone like Beryl Buaniche on the street. The whole thing just feels like another stroke of bad luck on the drive home.
What was she thinking? Ugh, grabbing the wheel like that. Never imagined my first crash would be like this.
She rubs her forehead, steels herself to face the fuming young man nearby.
I'm terribly sorry, monsieur. I was distracted.
Sorry? Do you even have the slightest clue what sort of damage you've caused? We can't afford to lose time here. The nation is calling to us.
The nation is calling to us, okay? He slams his fist against his own car. The already dented trunk lets out a hollow, miserable groan as the crowd thickens.
Huh? The nation? Is that a strike slogan? Or do you mean you have urgent business to tend to?
Our one true leader has returned.
Oh dear.
The Emperor has landed at Gauche-Juin. He will bring his riding to Paris with only a few hundred soldiers
Glory
at
to
his
Francis
side.
Moore.
Our Emperor is too distant from his people. We must go to him.
The Emperor? Gauche-Juin? What on earth are you talking about?
The man's stern face makes it clear he isn't just joking. Adele stares at him, at a loss for words. But her silence seems to be taking another way.
I see. You've sided with the Bourbon, haven't you? You're another one of the King's stooges. The son of Austerlitz calls to me. I
Yes?
will not be stopped.
Okay. Nah, he's French.
Take thy sword. Duel with
He's French, you wouldn't understand.
I'm losing my patience.
His trumpet sound.
His trumpet sound!
Judgment Day has come.
Why does
His
anyone
trumpet
stand against
sound!
the other? When
Let me be. I must go to the Emperor.
You need to go to a mental institution, my dear friend.
Someone help me, please.
With help from the bystanders, Adele manages to pull the driver down from the roof, though the commotion draws even more onlookers.
Aye, aye, aye. Another poor fellow lost in delusion.
Careful, don't get too close. He's talking gibberish. The 100 days ended over 100 years ago.
Please, someone, get him to the hospital. He needs help. Does anyone know this man? I really need to go. I have to see someone.
She looks at her scratched up car and the indifferent lady inside, feeling a twinge of helplessness. Just then, the crowd parts as several men in scholarly attire push their way forward.
Vincent, my God! I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble he's caused, mademoiselle. He's my student. Please, allow me to cover the damages. Would you mind leaving me your address? I'll take care of the rest.
That sounds very ominous. A man in his 40s finally makes it through, wiping sweat from his brow with a handkerchief. His face is full of apology. Several young people follow behind him. Students, led by a girl Adele, immediately recognizes.
Celia!
Adele? Goodness, are you hurt?
Are you it? She rushes over, checking that Adele and the driver are safe before stepping back and introducing the others.
This is Professor Roseau, the one I told you about. Professor, this is my friend Adele.
He's who I was going to see this evening.
Celia finishes her introductions, patting her friend's shoulder in relief.
Thank goodness you stopped him again. Who knows what might have happened otherwise?
Yes, yes, you acted both quickly and rightly, mademoiselle.
Faced with unexpected thanks, Adele scratches her head, trying to shift the topic back to the still babbling driver.
What's wrong with him? It's a long story. He's been acting strange for weeks. So, when he didn't turn up this morning, we went to his home to check on him. The door was open and it was a total mess.
Poor boy. Such potential. But then, perhaps I pushed him too hard.
The man cuts Celia off, shaking his head, guilt written all over his face.
I shan't keep you, ladies. Celia, go with your friend. I'll deal with all this.
But...
Please, Celia, put this behind you and enjoy your evening. But be sure to join me for tomorrow's fieldwork.
She glances at Adele, then accepts her teacher's offer. After helping the poor man away, the crowd gradually disperses as night falls over the street.
How's your car? I know the professor said he'd cover it. Pas mal. Just a dent on the bumper. It was a bit of a fright, but I'm fine now. Ah! Wait! Sorry, Celia. I need to...
French is such a pretty language. The whirlwind of events leaves Adele dizzy. She finally regains her senses and runs toward her Peugeot 201 parked nearby.
Felicienne's still in the car? I'll have to take her back to the hotel. She's not going to be happy after I left her like that. Felicienne? Huh?
The passenger seat is vacant, replaced by a line of bright red words scrawled across the window. Tomorrow, Rue de l'Épée.
Oh no. Is that
Deme.
lipstick?
Adele pulls out her handkerchief to wipe the writing from the glass, but despite her scrubbing, it barely fades.
First, she grabs the wheel, crashing my car, might I add. And then she has the cheek to scribble on the window. Ugh. She's paying for a foot clean, I swear it. Are you certain you're all right?
A friend walks over, peeking curiously through the window. Adele waves it off, refusing to let this small incident ruin their long-awaited dinner.
I'm fine. So, shall we eat at that spot near the Seine again? Or are you feeling adventurous tonight? You said you couldn't stand the campus cafes anymore. So tonight, ma chérie, you choose the food. Really? I suppose if I could have anything. You know, what I'm really missing is some good home cooking.
She starts counting on her fingers, reciting a whole list of dishes.
Onion soup, gratin dauphinoise, maybe a bit of cheese for a small fondue. Oh, and I just bought a bottle of cider. What do you think? You simply have to come over and see my place now. I cleaned the whole thing. Balcony too. I came over to ask you for help, but you aren't home. Home cooking it is. Hop in.
In perfect sync, the two circle to opposite sides of the Peugeot 201 and open the doors at once.
Buckle up to home.
Hi, King. Weno Field. Well, we know when Wenfield is. It's in 12 7.5. It's in 19.5. No, that's not right. It's in 31.5 hours. There we go.
I was running a crystal parlor. People came for all sorts of products.
I'm glad you're excited, King.
From ordinary crystal ornaments.
Here we go.
I had them all.
Macchiato, Miss
I
Macchiato.
recognized a few of my customers in your suitcase.
I've been good, thank you. Benedicta CCN, I'm glad you've been having fun with it.
But many came seeking something I never put on the shelf.
It's all good, Reiko. Pull on whatever you enjoy.
How's R1999 treating you? Yeah, it's just it's the new patch today. Yes, new patch today. I'm just listening through the story, just reading through the story. Really, I love the short stories. This game isn't exactly the best for my viewership or for chat interaction, but like I just enjoy chilling out and listening to the stories. New banner, yeah, I think yeah, Beryl's out today, I think, as far as I'm aware.
I am afraid that was never an option for me. I could never put a price on it. Whether one knows about the future or not,
I don't pull in
their
reverse
fate
99, so
remains unchanged.
I don't pay too much attention.
A prophecy to fate is like a title to a book, and no bookseller should charge for the title alone. So, I only offered the gift of prophecy.
There was a lot of free shit today, though.
Did not come seeking it.
We got a 5-star character and a 6-star character. Unprecedented amount of stuff.
To my surprise, it did something unexpected for my business. Word spread, and I recovered my investment soon enough. Nor was I. Few things in life have ever surprised me, and this was much the same.
Let's just continue. Without your assistance, thank you, Chili. A little while ago, Chili muted me for some amount of time, and I didn't realise. So someone was like, "Hey, you muted." Well, yeah.
The Delamere curse.
Devil.
Every member of your family is destined to hunt endlessly for treasure until they meet their end. Pass through blood relation, usually to the relative closest to them. You don't believe in this so-called curse, do you, Miss Tavernier? Or should I call you Broom?
The interview room is coldly silent, except for the faint whir of the recording camera. Every word of the young woman's statement is captured by the microphone, preserved as cold signals on magnetic tape.
Given how things have turned out, it isn't as easy as a yes or no. Don't you think?
She gives a helpless smile, looking down at her palms.
Say it is true. Then what of it? We're all going to die, no? One day I'll die searching for treasure. But before then, I'll live as I see fit. I don't plan on wasting away my days in fear.
She pauses briefly.
The ending may be written, but that doesn't mean I want to follow the story word for word. That's what I told Sissy as we were driving to her place. And now, looking back, maybe that's when it all began. So good. This gratin is the best. How'd you get so much flavor out of a simple potato?
You like it then? It's just ordinary home cooking, really. Maybe it's finally time you started doing it yourself.
Well, Papa didn't exactly teach me much in the out. He'd just pop open a tin can and say, "Be grateful. When you're in the jungle, this is a luxury." But he never took me to the jungle. He never even let me leave Paris. I still haven't been anywhere.
Celia smiles and shakes her head. She grabs the empty plate to scoop her friends another serving of potatoes.
You can only blame yourself, Adele. You are the one adamant about not becoming a hunter.
Of course, because I don't want my life planned out like a stage play. And don't pretend you didn't have a part in this. You're the one who picked the page number in the advertisements.
Celia couldn't argue, so she pours 2 more spoonfuls of stew over the mash, stacking it high into a little mountain and sliding it in front of Adele.
Sharp as ever. Since we're on the subject, how is work going? Any interesting
That's
fairs
not a
lately?
pretty face. It's not a cute face, Chili. Your tongue halfway out your mouth. You talk, you look like a little bulldog.
There was one thing. Not sure if I would call it interesting, though. Peculiar, perhaps?
She bites down on her spoon, trying to recall the scene from earlier. The diviner's expression is still vivid in her mind.
I was at a diviner's salon, and the host... I don't know, I think she was trying to scam me. She started rambling about all these strange things that would happen. Things that sounded a lot like the Tavernier curse. And then she... well... she died.
Died?
Yeah, it happens, doesn't it? Celia's eyes widen, the fork clinking unconsciously against the plate.
Then the police came, and I suppose the case is still under investigation. Anyway, you know what I think of those diviners. They're not exactly people you should take seriously.
Then why were you there?
Not by choice, that's for certain. One of my clients was interested, Madame Felicienne. She always gets these sudden whims and insists on having everything done just as she pleases. I wouldn't have crashed my car if she hadn't... Bah, forget it. How's university life?
Celia doesn't answer Adele's question. Instead, she catches up on her words.
She's a long-term client, then. Can't say you've mentioned her before. Or maybe I've been spending too much time on campus, n'est-ce pas?
What do you think? I swear, this little one might forget you completely if you spend any more time hidden away in your books.
Dragon's super cute. Tiny creature on Adele's shoulder lets out something like a protest, prompting Celia to playfully pat his head.
Oh, I know better than that. This sweet little thing was summoned by your family's incantation. As long as you remember, he remembers. Such a fascinating creature, the tutelary. He sees every corner of your psyche, memory and sensation, even your unconscious thoughts.
Here comes Cici with another one of her academic lectures. Is this what you're studying these days?
Yes. Professor Rozo has found new inspiration in a Swiss psychologist's theories. He's pushing for some new breakthrough. The whole research team's working on it. We've already seen some early progress.
That,
Hello, Kraus!
Brain thing?
Collective unconscious.
She adjusts her glasses with academic rigor and opens her notebook. The poor student senses trouble.
D'accord, d'accord. I won't forget it again.
Says the one who invents a new name for it every time. But it's even more complex than you think, Adele, and very important. It may even help us make Paris a better city. Imagine the minds of people like islands, each floating on their own.
I'm in trouble going to sleep. R1999 should do the trick. Yeah, probably will.
And the collective unconscious as the water.
I hope you get some sleep soon, man. Sucks to struggle with sleep.
This is Jung's idea of the collective unconscious. A psychic space shared by all of humanity. Human aggression, whether it be war, class conflict, or tensions between humans and arcanists.
Anything on your mind?
Been a constant.
Why the trouble sleeping?
It's like the tides affecting the shared ocean between us. We build on our islands, but inevitably the tide will reclaim them.
The eager scholar closes her notes, fixing Adele with a expectant look, waiting for her response.
Maybe this guy is onto something. We're all fighting for our place in these troubled times. But I don't understand what's unconscious about it. Are you saying that deep down we're all war-hungry maniacs?
A little bit.
Certainly not. But we are all under the influence of this collective mind. That's why the same conflicts happen again and again. In all times, in all places, and to all people. We can't force back the tide. But what if we found a new way to change the ocean itself? Fill it with a new nature. One of peace and equality. Even one tiny drop of new thought could make a world of difference.
How's the stream been? My cat muted my mic for some amount of time earlier. And I didn't realise. She's just walking around the desk, hit the mute mic button on my keyboard. I don't know how long it was later that someone was like, hey, is your mic muted? because obviously Reverse 99 chat is a bit quieter, quite a bit quieter than usual, and when it's all voice, like it's hard to even
what we're
notice.
trying to do is find some way to
I'm not
practically
speaking.
influence the collective unconscious, to create real and lasting change for everyone. I believe, truly, I believe it
Chili
can do
being
more
a
to
terror.
save us than any law or reform ever could.
Adela scratches her head. She has no lofty ambitions, nor any intention of changing anyone.
So you want to control everyone's minds?
What? No. We still want people to think for themselves. We just want to change how they think. If we can plant a more hopeful vision into the collective unconscious, we could sow the seeds for a better future for all. Like how Victor Hugo wrote his dreams into his books, and they reached every reader in France. Only we're doing it in a more controlled, systematic way than simply telling stories.
That's the worst thing she's done. Like that was absolutely terrible. Yeah, you, troublemaker. I'm talking about you.
Vincent? He seems the furthest
Monkey.
thing from control. Loyalty to l'empereur aside.
There's cat with ADHD. I think they're all there's a lot of cats with that kind of tendency, but yep. Chili's the only one of mine right now that does that.
Are you sure this research is safe?
Truthfully, I wouldn't say it's entirely without risk. The collective unconscious is a sea of primordial images formed into cultural motifs and symbols. The more popular that symbol is, or the more often a theme occurs across cultures, the more powerful it's said to be in our collective unconscious. Take Napoleon, our conquering hero king and cultural symbol. Vincent? Well,
She's on
he's
the
always
treadmill now.
admired him, so perhaps that made him more susceptible.
What are you doing down there? You don't know how tempted I am to start that up.
We're working in the mind, so it's understandable that there might be some unforeseen effects. I fear Vincent may not be the last to suffer like this until we find a safer way to proceed.
Popular symbols, recurring themes, mental distress.
Adele pauses as a thought strikes her again.
They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror.
Like the beasts of Gévaudan?
She repeats what she heard back at the divination salon.
That old legend. But why would the beasts of Gévaudan be... Wait, you might actually be onto something. As the rumors about the beasts have spread, it has gained a new identity in our collective unconsciousness, planting the seeds of terror.
Lady Sumi, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it. You're having a wonderful day.
Formidable.
Formidable. A friend leaps up from the table, dives for a notebook, and starts scribbling frantically.
Merci, Adele. You truly are my very own academic muse. I must take another visit to the Danse Macabre mural. It may play a part in all of this.
Le Danse Macabre.
I'll buy you one of those good luck necklaces when I publish my paper.
Then you'd better make sure it's chic. I'll want to wear it every day.
When it comes to her research, her friend's enthusiasm is irrepressible. Adele has long since grown used to it.
So, what comes next?
In what respect, Kraus?
It's only a thought for now. One I must keep to myself. But you'll be
I
the
don't
first to
have
know when
huge
it's
hopes for
confirmed.
Enfield. I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't. I feel like the game is soulless. And doesn't really do anything new.
I swear, you
But it will be
and
very
indeed the
hyped
whole
for
world
some amount of
will be
time.
shocked.
Top-notch narration. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. I can't agree with you. I think it's awful, but yeah. Thank you. That's very nice of you to say all the same. Background normally grind the events. It's my pleasure. Thank you for your very kind words. I appreciate that a huge amount, Lady Sumi. CZN or Enfield have more staying power? Enfield, probably. I think Enfield is going to blow up as it starts because it's very... it's got a lot of creators behind it, like a lot. And it's also a very mainstream gacha in that it's an open world action RPG, which is like 98% of gachas nowadays. It's all people seem to be looking for in a gacha. They just want an open world action RPG experience. Drives me mad, man. So yeah, I imagine Enfield will have an absolutely killer first couple of weeks. Absolutely mind-blowing first couple of weeks. And will probably continue to right up until the point that creators start dropping off of it. Everything points towards the game not actually being that good. In terms of the story, in terms of the gameplay. It's like pretty majorly overhyped. But it could still be fun, and I'm hoping it is. I hope I'm very wrong, and I hope the game is... Get away from my wires, cat. What's the matter with you? Over here. Come on. Come on. Come on, Trouble. Yeah, I very much hope I'm wrong, and I hope it's the best game ever. It saves gaming, etc, etc. Really enjoying it. R1999 has an amazing story. I don't always have the time to sit through. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. There's so much packed into this game. I started playing Reverse 99, about 6 months ago now? And I've been trying to catch up on the story ever since, and I'm still 2 reflections behind. I still haven't found time to do it. And I stream a lot, so like, yeah, it can take some really long time. There's a lot of short stories, sometimes not so short stories, packed into this game, and they all require quite a lot of concentration. Don't blame you at all, Lady Sumi. Everyone is saying you have a good voice and you are good at reading, so please stop being humble. I don't know, like, yeah, I've always hated my voice. I think that's part of the problem. I've always felt very insecure about my voice. Always felt like it's too high pitched for a man. But yeah, I mean, people are just very kind. I certainly don't want to come across as arrogant about it because I'm not at all. I'm not like ashamed of my voice or anything, but I don't think it's anything to write home about. You want my accent? A lot of American people say they want my accent. Get that quite a lot. There are better English accents than mine, though. Thank you, Belly. I appreciate it. I do really appreciate that. R1999 is a massive IP in Asia, yeah. So, like, no matter... Even if by some weird happening, like, it flops in global, which is not going to happen, by the way, it wouldn't matter, because the Chinese following of Arknights is so immense. I don't think we're going to see much pandering to the global player base at all from Arknights Enfield. I think they really are just pushing towards their Chinese player base. Any accent is great. I like some American accents a lot as well, Lady Sumi. I like all sorts of accents. I think everything has its own, like, really nice twang to it. I love hearing accents from around the world. It's one of the reasons why I like Reverse 99 so much. Most of their accents are really spot on. A lot of them are native voice actors. Most of them are native voice actors. And they sound great. There aren't really that many examples, especially in gacha gaming, but even in gaming, of you know, European and beyond accents being used to a pretty great extent, because there's a lot of voice acting in this game. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I wish this was the industry standard. It's so far above the industry standard, heavens above. Just having English voice acting in a game is enough. But especially in a gacha game, but yeah, the English voice acting in this game is absolutely incredible. Scousers. I can't do a Liverpudlian accent. It sounds like it just sounds like Liverpool. Just doesn't sound quite right. Yeah, it's so far above the norm. to the cast. I don't think anytime soon, MSD. I turned them down. I was too busy doing important things, streaming 12 hours a day. Voices and burdening. That's very kind of you to say. I do genuinely appreciate that a lot, Bellico. Yeah, maybe each time I'm told it becomes less ludicrous. So thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Enfield. It's not my sort of game, so I'm probably not going to play it for a super long amount of time. I just want to try to play through the story, and I'm trying to keep an open mind with it so that if I do really enjoy it, then I'll keep playing it. I'm mainly just playing it for the experience and so that I can share it with other people who are playing it, and so that when people ask, like, oh, have you tried Enfield and that kind of thing, I can be like, yeah, I have. I like this about it. I didn't like this about it. So I have just a stance on it. As a voice actor, I tried to do voice acting for a little while. I was looking at getting into voice acting. I did a lot of vocal training for it, but I realised that AI was on the horizon, and it's just so difficult to do voice acting work nowadays that I never tried to push it too hard because I knew it would be a lot of work, and I realised that it would probably end up in me not being employable in any way. I mean, not that this is really that much better what I'm doing right now that I think about it. Maybe I should have kept going. Glad that a mobile game is launching on console for once. Oh, is Enfield on console? I didn't even realise. I'm too much of a scrub, I'm sorry. I'm out of the loop. Which console is Enfield on? I presume PS5 or Xbox. PS5. I haven't played a console in so many years. I kind of forget that consoles exist sometimes. But I'm happy for all the people who want to play on PS5. I hope the game's good. I really hope it is. I'll be here to see for myself one way or the other anyway. We can find out together. I'm sure a lot of people will like it more than I do though, just because of the type of game that it is. Darn open world action RPGs. Market's polluted. Hello, Dio Carter. Everything's going great, thank you. How are you today? Just playing through some Reverse 99 story. New patch was today. My cat is being disruptive, and now she's being cute, sitting on the end of the table. Let's see her head. Yeah, you can. How are you, Dio Carter? Talk me through it. How's life? Jumping in to speak. Well, it's very nice of you to drop in. Thanks for coming and hanging out for a little bit.
You know, and please don't laugh. Sometimes I feel like an adventurer too, hunting for hidden treasures with my pen and paper. I suppose what I do isn't all too different from your parents after all.
No, it is. You write. They're out in dangerous environments hunting down rare gems. You're writing in a book. Those two things are very different.
Do excuse, Adele. That was inconsiderate of me. I got carried away.
Oh, Wizardry here soon. Since the Cave of Malice destroyed me. Cave of Malice is pretty rough. Yep, first time you go through it.
You can find better role models than my parents, Leah. I got another letter from them the other day. C'est toujours pareil. A mind sure to
I played a little bit of
amazing
Wizardry earlier
profits
while I was on the
something about
treadmill.
mural.
It was a pleasure.
So you do read
I'm on
them?
Wizardry tomorrow.
They sound
I've got
exciting,
inventory
don't
day tomorrow.
You know how much I love adventure stories.
For Enfield on Thursday. Everyone loves inventory day in Wizardry. A friend's sudden burst of energy makes Adele both amused and helpless.
That you do. Sometimes I think you're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be.
I suppose I have always thought of you as a sister. Anyway, enough about that. Where are you taking your client tomorrow?
Chipotle or Chick-fil-A? Like, for the wrap that Chick-fil-A has, Chick-fil-A was delicious when I had it in America. I've never eaten at Chipotle, so I don't know.
To Rue de la Paix, there's a crystal parlor we're going to visit.
Because of what that diviner told you? You must be the master of your own will, Adele. Don't let your subconscious make all the decisions.
Whatever you say, Madame Professeur.
I mean it. So many things in life are stirred up from the depths of our minds.
I can't get over her comment of being like, yeah, treasure hunting's basically like writing in a book. That's taking analogies to great extremes. Really pushing it past the limit. There's never an end to the things old friends have to say. They talk until the stars have claimed the night sky.
Dis-moi, tu crois vraiment au destin?
Tu crois vraiment?
Sissi? Celia?
A friend drifts off to sleep. Chilly. Wandering into some dream not yet connected to Adele's in that sea of collective unconsciousness.
Bonne nuit, cher ami. Que demain nous bonne chance à toutes les deux.
And it was on the following day that you paid a visit
I can't get it in my country.
So
that's the main reason I haven't tried.
Correct.
And there you have another, what did you call it? Unusual divination.
Beryl Poiniche had foreseen my visit long before I arrived. Just as she had foreseen all that came afterward.
Devil. You're a devil. Oh, what's wrong? What's that noise? What's that cough? It burns so bright that its radiance evaporates everything, including your ego. The light that illuminates all. Reverse 99 is my chill time. It's my relaxation time. A dizzying crowd has filled Place Vendôme, probably. Place Vendôme, blowing in from every direction. The young driver leans against her car door, kicking it at a small stone while watching the passers-by.
Tomorrow? She never said the time. She's not planning to keep me waiting until the evening, is she?
Actually, you better not be causing trouble up there.
Has she already gone in?
She turns her head. The ornate carved door of the parlour of crystals is shut and shuttered, just as it was a few hours ago.
Should I knock again? Someone must be in at this hour. Bonjour.
This time, the door opens the very moment she knocks. Hello, King Boo. But once it does, all she can see is a dim corridor ahead.
Ah, finally. Perhaps they didn't hear me knocking before? Hello? Right. I suppose I'll just let myself in.
She steps inside, but the very instant her foot touches the door, the last trace of light vanishes. The tiny dragon's flame barely lights the way, its tail swishing weakly.
They could at least leave a light on for the customers. Hello? Anyone here? I think my friend arrived before me. She's about this tall. Just enough to always be looking down her nose at
About
you.
this tall? What, you're gonna show them that in the dark? Adele reaches out along the wall, feeling her way forward from memory.
What is
Pepper,
it?
you're a cutie. Following the dragon's upward gaze, she spots a few faint, translucent figures with pointed ears. Oh, what are these things?
Sprites, of course. Where else would they be, if not in a diviner's parlor? Let me be clear. I don't care what kind of mischief you're up to in here. Just don't let it involve me.
That's basically how I feel about chili. Guess we're fighting.
Where is that budget hog hiding? His trumpets sound.
His trumpets sound.
Judgment Day has come.
Yeah, I've been rocking this one for Reverse 99 for a little while.
See how they oscillate.
I need to finish my Enfield one tonight. Really?
Huh? It's already over?
Sprites shriek, batting at the harmless flames licking their bodies. Even if they can't be burned, fright is real enough.
Not so funny when joke's on you, huh? Now, lead on.
Enfield is out
Bring me to the owner
in
of this place. Understood?
31 hours. Ignoring what sounds like their tiny, frustrated protests, she follows the sprites to a door, each one of them slipping inside ahead of her through the glowing crack. She pushes it wide open. Holy indeed, King Boo. King Boo, make sure you let me know when your JJ card comes, by the way. The room looks as if it were woven from a million scattered threads of light. Thought crosses Adele's mind. She takes in the transparent, shimmering crystals around her, the reflections gliding in the dust in the air. Oh, sorry, gilding the dust in the air. That makes a lot more sense. Here, every breath she takes seems to take in some of the shimmering light, almost like she's devouring the very spirit of the crystals. Chili, get out of the way.
How pretty. Never seen a parlor quite like this. The way these crystals are displayed, it feels like they're not meant for sale or for exhibition.
Thanks, man. She breathes as softly and shallowly as she can, attempting to blend into the light.
Is it the lighting that's giving them such an otherworldly glow? Or
You should be able to
maybe-
identify it very quickly when it arrives.
Perhaps you are thinking of the Sephiroth. When captured, they may be manifested through crystals.
A voice echoes from afar, bright, clear, like the sound of gentle,
Some believe
thanks
it
for
is
listening,
through
though.
these
Gentle
Sephiroth
tapping
that the
on a
Creator
glass
formed our
pane.
world. Without them, the divinity is incomplete. The 10 Sephiroth, the astral light, the flames of the fire which burned in the bush, the glowing stream which flows from the tree of life, the numerals, spheres, enos, and all aspects of reality.
Ah, then you must be Madame Beryl Boiniche?
The shop's owner smiles and nods. No further explanation is needed. Anyone who's seen her would know exactly who she is. She extends her hand, brushing a softly glowing pendulum with her fingertips.
Through certain objects and rituals, or by gnosis gifted at birth, we may catch a glimpse of a splendor that is not of this world. These crystals are one such object. In their reflection, we are shown the hidden secrets of the archive of imagery.
Her voice soothes Adele's nerves, though it comes out so softly that she struggles to register the meaning.
Madame, did you...
I am pleased that you have made your way here, Madame Tavernier. That door was left open just for you.
Her teacup exudes the calming floral scents of Darjeeling. With each bite of Madeleine cake, a remaining tension melts along with the buttery richness.
So I'm the first one here.
Buttery biscuit
I
base.
see. And you were at Madame Raymond's salon the other day to retrieve your crystals?
Indeed, I was. I have been occupied in business overseas and neglected the security of this parlor. Someone has been taking my defective crystals and pawning them off to other diviners. Few are able to detect
What a rapscallion.
But, minute as they are, they render them hazardous for ritual use. I must act before any further harm is done.
She looks toward Adele, her expression softer still, sweeter still, despite her words of caution.
For that, I owe you my thanks, Madame Taverny. You showed courage that day, in your words and actions.
Just Adele will do. And there's really no need to thank me. Truth be told, I probably wouldn't have interfered if the diviner hadn't tried to make a fool of me.
Ah, those words still bother you, do they not?
No, not at all. I don't take things like that seriously, you know? After all, fate, it's just a matter of belief, isn't it?
You do not believe, yet you cannot seem to put it out of mind. Is that so?
Ha! Please, madame. You aren't about to start with prophecies like all the others, are you?
She raises her cup again and reclines against the chair.
Forgive me. It's not that I think all diviners are liars. It's just that it's hard to believe that fate is shaped by any kind of higher power. It seems just as likely to me that most divinations are simply self-fulfilling prophecies. And whether they be from a higher power or a crystal ball, I won't let prophecies dictate my life. If I have a fate, some road I'm destined to travel, then I will first go as far as I can down every other road until it's the only option I have left.
I like Broom, she's got good energy to her.
There's still so much I want to do.
And a cool dragon. But the woman only laughs. Not with mocking laughter, but with something like genuine delight at her words.
Fate, dear, is a universal law. The cause and effect of all events. Just as the path of light through a crystal may be predicted to find its refraction, one road inevitably leads to another. While some believe our paths to be unpredictable, others see them as written, from beginning to end. But there is little use in searching for meaning in such a thing as fate. My reading foresaw your coming today, and here you are. The light passes through the crystal and falls as it must, as it ever was to be.
You knew I'd come? Then, what about my friend?
I saw only you.
Zut! She didn't even bother to come.
Zut alors.
What is she thinking?
Adele mumbles in confusion, but Beryl has already moved along to the next question.
You came here only to find your friend.
Well, yes, you could say that.
Beryl's eyes track away, gazing out distant and unfocused, as if she wasn't aware of the person in front of her at all.
There is something more. A question. Not about the truth of fate, but of how you might act upon it. The curse in your family. Or as some may call it, the path of the Taverny. You wonder whether it is your time to walk it, do you not?
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
How come every diviner I meet these days seems to know about that curse? Is obscure jewel lore really so what she saw in my future?
Please, Adele, allow me to finish.
Laura shakes her head. Somehow that gesture alone is enough to lift her heart. Only for her next words to put it right back into a vice grip.
The fate she saw was not entirely yours. There is a shadow which lingers on you. In a way, it is true. You are indeed cursed.
It's a different curse, I guess.
I saw doubt on Mademoiselle Broom's face. As a diviner, you encounter that look more often than people think. Some have called me a schemer, a fraud, as the Vigile Bureau did. Perhaps they are watching me even now, listening into our very conversation. Some were frightened by what I could see, but kept coming back to sate their own curiosity. Some showed nothing but disdain. Not for me, but for the very idea of a predetermined future. I admired their courage. Broom was not any of these. She was a fourth kind. One who tries to ignore the prophecy, but in doing so, only finds herself carried further into its stream.
The Vigile Bureau?
Oops. Have I let it slip? Well, I suppose there is no use in pretending now. There was a disagreement about my decision to take a certain handful of arcane objects without consulting their rightful owners. In the end, I paid all their penalties, among other not-so-charming consequences. Not that it has done anything to prevent them from hounding me at every turn. To them, it seems I am only a fear-mongering schemer who knows secrets best left unknown. Alas, I am but a puppet dangling at the end of fate's thread. My limited vision cages my imagination, though I may still see a little more than most people. I cannot do as I was meant to.
Your hands are tied, is that what you're saying?
I have lived long enough to know better than to act against fate. Though, in fact, what I would have done differs very little from what I was meant to do. What do you think? Is it perhaps fate that determined my personality? Or my personality determining my fate?
Open only to those who haunt the hidden edges of night. Ah, the Midnight Cafe, of course. Perfect for edgelords far and wide.
All things carry energy, and we are much more perceptive to it than we think. Now, I would ask that you concentrate on the subtle changes around you. You will sense it. You simply need to feel.
Bien sûr, I'll try.
Tell me, Adele, which of these crystals draws you the most?
Adele stares at the tray. Rows of crystals lined up neatly, dazzling to the eye. After a few steady breaths, she reaches toward the third crystal from the end of the second row.
Maybe this one.
A tea brown crystal, mysterious, sacred, smoke frozen within.
A smoky quartz from Brazil. Very good. This crystal turns negative energy positive. It is a peace bringer, a banisher of the dangers that trouble one's soul. Now, close your eyes.
Sept doubles, sept portes, sept en tout révèlent les séphirotes.
Keep your breath steady and look into the darkness. Search for the light.
I see it. only a soft glow. But it's there.
Take it.
How? Do I make it come to me? Or should I go towards it?
Consciousness sinks, or folds inward. Everything flows through her mind, pours back into her body, and bursts outward again.
Adele, come on, wake up! Wake up! Good heavens, how do you live like this?
She stands, holding her head. The figure before her reaches out and flicks her forehead in anger.
Huh? Good morning, I think you meant to say. I've been looking all over for you, and here you are napping like a pampered cat. You certainly know how to enjoy yourself, don't you? Abandoning me to take a doze in this cushy parlor.
I'm very interested to know how this girl ends up in a crystal.
Felicien?
Where were you? I was waiting in the street for hours. You never turned up, so I had to... Where's Madame Boiniche? Peril? She...
Words tumble on her tongue, but refuse to form a sentence.
Still dreaming? Look around you. The parlor's already closed.
Adele scans the room. They're the only ones here.
You'd likely have woken up behind bars for trespassing if I hadn't come to collect you. Quelle honte! This place seems more tedious than I thought. Come on, get up. We still have time to look elsewhere.
Oh, of course. I'll fetch the car. It's by the back door.
No, not the car. I'd rather not get into that death trap for a while.
Lucien walks straight through the corridor, pushes open the main door, and takes Adele back into the street. The night is pitch black and silent. The wide square and ever lively riverbank are strangely deserted.
The street's totally empty. Where is everyone? Is there a curfew that I didn't know of? The street lamps are off. Huh. I don't even see lights on in any windows.
What is wrong with you? Heaven's sake, it's a good thing I didn't let you behind the wheel. Look, is that not a light right over there?
Bright cafe glows amid the empty darkness. Clusters of flowers hang around its name, so thick they almost swallow the sign.
Is that Café de Flore? Do they really stay open so late? I suppose I've never checked.
I'm starving. Go see if they have any food. I'll wait outside.
He nudges Adele forward. The glass door swings open, and bright light spills out into the street. Even this late, cafe is near to bursting with life. Adele walks toward the counter, wondering who these patrons might be. Some left bank art group, or theatre folk fresh from rehearsal.
As I was saying, Georges Bataille is looking for executioners for his secret society. Executioners, that's right. Every one of the members will rather be sacrificed in the rituals than be the one to swing the axe.
Who would have thought? The norm-breakers can't even bring themselves to commit violence. Is it a mercy or just selfish martyrdom?
Did you see the last performance at the Théâtre de Grand Guignol? Jacques Chauvin has been the worst director I've ever seen. He ruined all the gory scenes with his so-called theatrics. This self-absorbed man. It's hardly a theater anymore, more like a circus.
Odd.
I wanted to gasp at the sight of shattered bones and slit throats, not from sheer disappointment. Honestly, I miss the Apollo Maxa. Every death she brought to the stage was impeccable.
Mademoiselle, I must confess, I'm confused. You're saying that something will just pop into existence if everyone believes it exists?
Oh, that guy has a fish for a body and or head.
In a
manner of speaking, yes. According to the studies we've been conducting, the answer may be hidden in our collective imagination.
Celia!
The name cuts through the air like a blade, slicing the animated canvas around them apart. Every sound in the hall vanishes, leaving only the scrape of her heels retreating against the floor. All the customers turn toward her in unison, motionless, eyes locked on the intruder.
Adele! What a surprise! I thought you had no interest in my studies.
Brent slinks over to her. Adele holds out a dumbfounded gaze, a dumbfounded stare, completely unsure of what she's seeing. Fixed on the darkness writhing behind Celia's back, the outlines of the customers melt away, replaced by fangs and fur.
You look pale. Come, sit with us and have a bite to eat. It won't take long.
Adele grabs her friend's wrist, yanking her close as they sprint for the glass door behind them.
We need to go.
Celia. You're hurting me. What's going on? Adele!
She glances back. Their faces are no longer recognizable. Mounds of dark flesh melt into a filthy, oozing slurry that drips into the surrounding dark. What's left of their human parts peel away, and a ghostly fire drifts upwards around them. That wasn't so good.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Nice little cafe.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come. Considering someone's physical condition,
Merde. The car. It's still in the alley. Celia, stay close. Felicien, run!
When she bursts through the door, the streets are empty. Adele finds herself actually hoping that Felicien stuck to her stubborn ways and that she's already long gone. Oh.
Go on ahead, Celia.
She tries to turn, intending to buy Celia a few more moments to escape. The roar of an engine drowns out even the beast's howl.
You... Wait, shouldn't you be in the hospital? You can explain later. Celia, get in the car.
It's the guy she crashed into, right? She yanks the car door open, shoves the dazed Celia inside, and jumps into the back seat. Hey, Quantum! What's up, man?
Hit the gas!
Just a cheeky little nap. An unremarkable witness report, all rumours, whispers and tales, every passers-by keeps a few in their pockets. Hotel security guard says he often hears a woman's sorrowful voice during his nightly rounds. Whenever he investigates, he finds no trace of anyone hiding in the hallways or rooms. Should I have been finding more of these? Maybe I should. Welcome to Paris. In a recent report, Paris was named the most preferred city for arcanists seeking residence. Respondents note that living in a metropolis dominated by humans is no easy feat. Arcane skills, whether deliberate or incidental, often disrupt established social norms, inevitably creating confusion and conflict. Yet Paris, long known for its inclusivity toward people of many diverse backgrounds and traditions, stands apart. Parisian salons have come to regard arcane skills as a kind of marvellous and romantic art, and arcanists are frequently welcomed as guests of honour. For humans, Paris is a cradle of art, to arcanists a haven of creativity. Reports indicate that several renowned arcane product entrepreneurs have opened new branches in Paris this year. Their trust in the city drawing increased attention. The historic capital continues to attract arcanum talent and resources from across Europe.
While human concerns about the spread of Arcanum persist, many believe that more cities will soon follow in Paris' footsteps. Arcanist Observer Journal. I think we're good. Yes, it's your turn now.
Are you alright?
Welcome back, Quantum. How's the story been so far? It's a bit slow. This one's a little bit slow. It's kind of interesting, but not my favourite so far. Her friend nods, catching her breath, but Adele cannot help but notice how pale she is, far too pale, beneath the yellowy glow of the street lamps.
Good. I knew you were tougher than that.
Adele exhales, leaning toward the window to see the shadows fade behind them into the night.
Ah, even with twice the legs, they still couldn't outrun us.
We are in a car.
Monsieur Vincent, yes? We bumped into each other yesterday, remember? I appreciate the help. You came just in time. But shouldn't you still be in a hospital bed?
Impossible n'est pas français. I was back on my feet in no time.
The driver lets out two short, rough laughs, slams on the accelerator again.
Bravo, monsieur. Glad to see you're doing well.
Adele.
Her friend pats Adele's shoulder, but she doesn't notice.
Did you notice anyone waiting outside the cafe earlier, Vincent?
No.
Adele, please. Something feels wrong.
Adele squeezes her hand, leaning forward, closer to the driver's
Those
seat.
lipstick marks on your passenger window. Rude, wouldn't you say? People really need to learn where to put their lipstick these days, huh? Funny that you got the same message, in the same spot, with the same smudges, but I wiped it off yesterday. And how did it get here? Where did you get this car? Or is this even real? Am I in a dream?
You're speaking nonsense, Adele. How could this not be real? Have you been sleeping all right?
Enough, Sissy. You're just a part of this nightmare like everything else.
Celia's eyes go wide. She's looking weaker by the moment, like a candle burning out at the last of its wick. Car isn't moving forward or backward now. It seems to simply hang, suspended in darkness. Her dragon climbs up the seat back and leaps onto Adele's shoulder.
Par le feu est purifié.
Under the flame's glare, the beast's fangs rip through the human man's shell. How did he fit in the car?
Let's kill time together. Freaking dumbass.
His trumpet sound.
His trumpet sound!
The judgment day has come.
Just as I deciphered. Or...
The beast that once was Vincent leaps out through the window, his twisted form swallowed up by the abyssal night. Adele's stomach twists. In the dark, she imagines fur, fangs, something larger, hungrier, draining blood from a fallen body. It had waited, starving, until now.
Adele. Adele.
You...
Before she can react, her dragon's tail coils around Celia's arm. The flame flares for a heartbeat. No longer.
You're really?
Celia seizes her hand.
Listen to me, Adele. I remember now. I know the truth about the beast of Gévaudan. Manus Vindictae cracked open the archive of imagery. That's what's been causing all the disappearances and madness. They're trying to destroy Paris. Don't trust Roseau and don't come looking for me. Take this.
Something cold drops into Adele's palm. Isn't that the French blue? She looks down, instantly recognizing the diamond now hanging from the necklace. A brilliance like this could never be matched. It was a legend,
one that should be far beyond her reach.
Is this the French blue? But surely this isn't the real thing.
Yet everything she knows about her ancestral traits screams at her. It's inarguable. This jewel is authentic, but it's too sudden. Who would ever believe a treasure like this could just fall into her hands?
Just take it. There's so much more I want to say, but just remember this. The archive of imagery must stay closed.
What's going on? We're in fever dream territory here. Celia forces Adele's palm closed around it.
Destroy the stone.
Celia!
Des ténèbres, la lumière.
You doing okay, Warlock? Heavy darkness in her mind lifts. Adele looks around, her temples throbbing.
Where am I?
Take a deep breath.
Soft couch, bright crystal lamp, gentle scent of incense, a diamond in her hand. Everything exactly as it was before the cleansing ritual. Even Beryl, sitting opposite, looks down at her from the very same pose she had been in before Adele closed her eyes.
Was I dreaming?
Not quite. You plunged into the depths of your mind and uncovered the shadow lurking within.
I saw them. The beasts of Gévaudan. At the Café du Flore. So, did we cast the beasts out of my mind then?
She freezes. The diamond in her hand. It had been a smoky quartz, but now...
Zut! This isn't the crystal I chose. This is the one Celia gave me. In the dream. The French blue. But how is this possible?
Looks like you just made a lot of money.
Am I still asleep? Is this part of the dream too?
She hears her own voice trembling. Instinctively, she looks toward Beryl, the only one left who might be able to help her. The glimmer of genuine confusion passes over Beryl's face.
You must be confused. There was no other crystal. That gem was already in your hand when you came in.
Something spooky's afoot. An unremarkable witness report. All rumours, whispers and tales, every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. A homeless man claims he saw someone in a blind alley wearing a crab mask. The person appeared well dressed, not like someone living on the streets. The animated expression on the mask could change, as though the shell itself were a person's real face. You're just about to enjoy your Mont Blanc, and a rich cup of coffee when the argument at the next table gets louder. They're bothering you, sure, but one person's view does strike you as the more reasonable one. One must realise that they were whole from the very beginning. There is no evil, only good that society has yet to recognise. Not sure about that. Those who withdraw from society are running from their responsibilities. Lover is the part of yourself that got lost among humankind. I mean, this is probably the least unreasonable thing here. Not much different from exile. What are you doing, pressing cooks? What's going on there? Can't select another choice. I guess that is just that. It does have a tick on it. The French blue.
What did you know about Manus Vindictae at that time?
A stack of photos slides across the table towards Adele.
Only that it was some kind of secret society that believed arcanists are superior to ordinary humans.
That's just the surface. They're responsible for so much more. Fueling conflicts, inciting wars, manipulating minds. If there's an opportunity to bring chaos, they take it. Their power extends to all corners of the world in almost every time period. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Pacific, and what remains of the Rosenkreuzers. Even Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud were associated with them, whether knowingly or not. And it looks like you got caught up with them too. You must have encountered them in Paris.
A black mirror is set down on the desk, its foggy surface reflecting her face in a blur.
Mr. Vernier, what you say next is critical. From this moment on, everything you say will be monitored by a lie detector. Do you consent?
I do.
She studies the image of herself, while absent-mindedly touching the back of her
You
hand.
seem confident I've encountered them, but I really have no clue how I would have any connection with them.
Then you got nothing to worry about. This is your drawing of the diamond necklace you saw in your dream, correct?
The photos vanish, replaced by a rough pencil
Yes.
sketch. The fingertip points to the diamond pendant drawn in the paper.
You identified it as the French blue, correct?
I did.
Adele answers without hesitation.
The French blue, said to be the most beautiful blue diamond ever. It seems whoever it ends up with meets a horrific end. First, Louis XIV suffered defeats in his final years. His son was taken by smallpox and France fell into financial ruin. Then Madame de Montespan, Nicolas Foucault, Catherine the Great, George IV of England, and Thomas Hope. I'm sure you're familiar, Miss Tavernier. After all, if it weren't for your ancestors, the diamond would never have come to France in the first place.
That's true. I grew up hearing all those stories.
Then you must also know that it's impossible for you to be in its possession.
Of course, monsieur. The French blue was recut more than 100 years ago. The biggest piece became the Hope Diamond. I doubt it retains even half its former glamour. But believe me, at that moment, it was the only conclusion I could reach.
She faces the questioner from her side of the table. The mirror image holds still, untouched by any lie.
That diamond in my hand could only be the French blue.
The ticking of a clock rises up over the silence of the room.
You have spent 3 hours studying that diamond, Adele.
The jewel expert still feels frozen in place, her head tilted, the diamond in her hand lying forlorn. She is more statue than woman.
It's real.
Whatever do you mean?
No sign of forgery. Weighs around 60, 70, let's say 67 carats.
It's a lot of carats.
It matches the picture in my family's archives. But how? Is the Hope Diamond a fake? Has the true French blue always been in the hands of the Taverniers? C'est impossible. None of it makes any sense. None at all.
She firmly sets it down, her composure breaking as she questions the diviner.
Madame Boniche, what is the meaning of this? Are you playing tricks on me? Am I seeing illusions because of that cleansing ritual? If you insist I arrived with it, then I'm taking it back home.
Adele, I run a crystal parlor. I neither sell nor possess any such diamonds. I am just as certain as you that I am not its owner.
This diamond? This French blue? It doesn't exist. It cannot exist.
And yet here it is before you. It has passed every test.
The discussion circles back to where it began. Faced with the proof before her, the jewel expert is left speechless.
I don't understand. Celia gave this to me in my dream. How could it be here, in reality? How does something from a dream become real?
Dreams often reveal truths greater than our senses allow us to see.
Beryl remains like an island in a storm, still and unmoving as if the matter were self-evident.
The material world is a result of contraction shattering and reconfiguration of Numa on its descent through 4 primary spiritual worlds. Everything we see is a mere manifestation of its true form. If destroyed in this world, it will yet persist in the spiritual world. So long as the idea of it remains, it may return to the world of matter through an emanation of Numa. Perhaps this diamond in your hand is the idea of it, manifested for a second time.
The Diviner's reasoning is flawless, but her words only leave Adele more lost.
But how? All I did was see it in a dream.
She clenches her fist, feeling the pricking of her nails, wondering if this too could be another dream. But all she feels is needless pain.
So if this dream made the diamond real, why only it? Why not my friend Celia? She was there too. Damn it all. It's like I'm trapped in a dream where you just know something awful is about to happen.
She groans and taps her forehead, tangling herself in the logic. In the end, a more tangible worry wins out.
Oh, this is giving me a terrible feeling. I need to find Celia. The things she said in that dream. I have to speak to her before I do anything else.
She presses down on her dragon's head before it can lunge at the diamond, a momentary respite from her growing concern.
Would she be at the campus now? Or still in the field? Maybe I should wait for her at her place.
She lets her eyes wander as she thinks, coming to the sudden realization that there's an answer hanging right in front of her.
Madame Boaniche, you couldn't do a divination to tell me where Celia is now, could you? This diamond came from her, so you can trace it back to her, right?
I am afraid not. Though it may be a fine material for divination, it will not provide the vision you seek. If we are to find your friend, we require an item she has often used, or something dear to her.
No problem. I just need to pick something up for my place. Please, madame, would you wait here for me? I'll be back in 30 minutes at most.
She bolts up from her seat and makes for the door. The Diviner smooths her skirt and rises to follow.
I am sorry, Adele, but I must close the parlor now.
Her urgency scatters into the air, leaving her with an open mouth searching for the words to fill it.
But I am willing to take a little detour on my way home. If I can be of help.
It takes Adele a moment to process, then she beams, springing to her feet to hold the door open for the Diviner. An even better plan, she reasons.
Thank you. I mean, sorry for taking up your evening. Yes, how much do I owe you for the divination?
Think nothing of it. As I said, the door was opened just for you. Fate will see to the payment when the time is right.
How ominous.
Wait, so Fate is the one paying you? Not the client? So
I work for Fate.
The driver is startled to see her offhand remark actually made Beryl pause to think.
I have never heard anyone put it quite like that.
She offers a polite smile as she locks the parlor entrance behind her.
Allons-y. Let us see what your friend and my employer has in store for us.
A city of leisure. The only people that ever seem to be busy are the operators and the police. Hello, yes, I need to report a missing person. My Aunt Mary, she's the youngest among the elders in our family. She's a quiet person. She's always reading poetry we don't really get. She doesn't drink and she bakes the best cakes for kids. But now she's disappeared. I can't find her anywhere. All her belongings are gone too. Her clothes, her books, her baking supplies. Who would take all of that with them? What does she look like? Oh, sure, she's small and thin with neat short brown hair. And she has a birthmark on her right arm. No, we don't have a photo of her. Yes, we checked every album. I think it's strange too, but there isn't a single picture of her anywhere. She's part of our family, so I don't know why she's not in any of the group photos. Wait, What do you mean you can't help? Too many missing people with no proof they exist? What does that even mean? Didn't you hear the rule? No more talk of fate. Oh, I just broke it, didn't I? The Seer.
Celia? It's Adele. Are you home? I thought not.
Adele turns to the next door, pulling a key from her
I
pocket.
live right across the hall. There must be something of hers in there.
The little apartment is festooned with almost as many ornaments as the Parlour of Crystals, just with less glitter. Uncut gemstones, exhibition pamphlets, city maps, sewer maps, an assortment of repair tools.
Come on, Sissy, you must have left something here.
Among the stacks upon stacks of odds and ends, Beryl's eyes land on a framed photograph.
Ah, this is her, is it not? The two of you seem very close.
In the black and white photo, the figures feel alive. One little girl gleeful, the other so nervous she's nearly out of frame.
Almost like sisters, actually. My parents were always traveling, so her family often took care of me, making dinners, that sort of thing.
Adele answers Beryl's questions as she pulls open drawer
Looks
after
like
drawer.
the quiet type, doesn't she? But she's hugely ambitious underneath it all. She's certainly set her sights higher than I ever have. Ah, come on now. When I don't need them, they're all over the place. But now... Aha! Will this do?
From the bottom drawer, she lifts out a stack of letters. Stamps are from all over the world, though the envelopes themselves look the same, each bearing a single neat missive. To our daughter, Adele Tavernier. Beryl picks one up for a closer look. The stamp's edges curl slightly, yellowed, mismatched against the fresh white envelope.
Madame Boniche?
Adele looks to her with urgency, but finds a worrisome response on Beryl's face. A knowing look, as if she can see right through her.
Letters. Yes. They would do nicely.
Beryl glances at the empty drawer by Adele's feet, the least conspicuous spot on a well-used desk.
It is little wonder Celia came to be like family to you, with your own so often away.
Right. Not that I mind, really. They've hardly been around since I was little.
I see. Shall we begin? Let us find this chosen family of yours.
She begins leafing through the letters, treating it as part of some quiet routine. Her eyes lose focus, but her hands keep moving, tracing every letter, searching for the invisible gleam between the lines. Finally, the light returns to her gaze.
I see her. Swallowed by the city. Sinking beneath the ground, in a relic of the Great Plague. In the world below. Dancing with the dead.
Swallowed? Beneath the ground?
She frowns, first with concern and then curiosity, until she suddenly brightens.
Could it be the catacombs? Oh, of course! The Danse Macabre she talked about. It's there. She must have gone to see the mural. Ah, Celia, you never pick the easy places, do you? You had me worried, madame. The way you said it. It sounded almost like she'd passed on to the other side.
Now, certain of her goal, she jolts up and heads for the apartment door, but Beryl raises her hand.
I see you there too, Adele. And the shadow of death follows close behind.
Oh good. Love to hear it. The words don't feel like a warning. They're a statement. The diviner looks on past the confines of her room, as if seeing something far in the distance. Yet Adele cannot help but laugh.
Ha! It's hardly the first time I've been warned about the shadow of death, is it? There's no way I'm leaving Celia there by herself after what you've said. Your vision may be right, but still, I'll make my own decision.
Beryl watches her from behind her calm, translucent eyes. Eyes that never fix on the moment. Always beyond. Always. Moments pass, and then she speaks.
I expected no less.
The two of them return to the street below, but as she walks, Adele slows her steps toward the car, as if moving slower would stretch time itself. Though she may have some idea where her friend is, she's only grown more confused.
Madame Boniche, if you'll pardon my asking, can dreams be controlled?
Marshmallow, I bet you're coughing as well, aren't you? You're out of control,
Think
mate.
First of matter as the lower form of spirit, and spirit as the refined form of matter. When we dream, we tread in the spiritual world above.
I knew it.
And thus we may shape it, just as we do our material world.
Then, is it possible for a diviner such as yourself to decide what
I hope you manage to
dream?
get some sleep soon, Marshmallow, or at least find something to help you get to sleep. A question aimed at the heart of it. Beryl tilts her head. The words aren't sharp enough to pierce her.
I did not interfere with your dream, Adele. But, if your concerns are too great, you do not need to accept my readings.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm still trying to make sense of all this. A dream turned into reality? And I've met 2 diviners in the past couple of days, and one of them is dead. I felt I had to ask.
I understand. I would feel much the same were I in your position.
Thank you. I should take you home, madame. I know a shortcut.
She opens the passenger door, a professional habit, only to realise the seat is occupied.
Felicien? You're just getting better and better, aren't you? Leaving me waiting once again. What's your excuse this time,
Who is this girl? Despite it all, Adele feels genuine relief to see her once missing employer.
Where have you been? There are strikes going on all over the place, Felicien. You've got to stop sneaking off and roaming around by yourself. Hold on. Where did you get that necklace?
Yeah, she's wearing the French blue.
Who are you to lecture me? You're the one who left me alone in this car.
The refined woman picks up a macaron with a gingerly grace, but she doesn't take a bite. Her lips preoccupied instead with launching her signature razor-sharp
That
critique.
necklace?
Hello,
Celia
Chili.
gave it to me. How did you get it?
Adele reaches into her pocket, but it's empty. Felicien puts it down the suite and lifts the necklace at her chest.
Celia gave it to you, did she? Are you mad? This is a priceless national treasure, ma chère. Not a friendship bracelet. I say this to you for the last time, and I shall not repeat it again. This is mine, and always has been mine. The finest of all treasures I collected on my many adventures.
No, yes, no, yes, no.
It's a relic of a more beautiful era. Shattered and distorted, along with the vision of the Baron family. My family. This jewel is mine. Do you hear?
She clenches the diamond in her fist, staring daggers at Adele, but the look in her eyes doesn't feel like rage. She finds a pocket between disdain and malice. Hello, sweetie. Thank you for bringing me that. It's such a good furry ball that you've hunted down. That's so clever. Well done. Well done. She finds a pocket between disdain and malice, like finding a rat mid-feast in her pantry.
What are you talking about?
Can you imagine the
something wrong
danger
with
that
it.
Chili went through to hunt down that furry blue ball? Beryl steadies the staggering driver from behind.
You are still worrying about Felicien. Is that so?
Well, not anymore. It turns out she's been waiting for me in the car. And, Felicien, what do you mean it's yours? Felicien?
Carol follows Adele's pointing finger toward the passenger seat. Her voice catches.
But there is no one in your car. You have been arguing with an empty seat since you opened the door.
Adele blanks, mind and tongue stammering at the colliding dissonance of was and is.
How?
Something a little spooky going on. A kind friend sends you a fortune-telling postcard saying the pattern on your back on the back reveals your fate for the week. You flip it over and see my fate for a week. Soft winding curves, nah. Got angular lines, yeah, that sounds a bit more like it. Square missing one corner. Full circle. Send you a postcard saying pattern on the back reveals your fate for the week. Full circle. Most complete, most flawless pattern, much like myself. Complete and flawless.
And there she was.
They're talking about me.
Glowering at the empty passenger seat. Yelling as if quite alarmed by someone inside. I believe she called her Félicie? No. Félicienne. Yes. That was her name. Indeed.
I can't imagine League of Legends helps Marshmallow sleep somehow. Isn't this Félicienne rather important?
You do know how to make me laugh. But Félicienne is no Napoleon. She never became a household name. Perhaps her demeanor and her air of self-assurance gave you that idea. But I advise you to look a little bit closer. That said, the Félicienne I knew would not take well to being mistaken for just any Félicienne. Before the Second Industrial Revolution, the blood in her veins was more prized than liquid gold. The barons were known as fighters, heroes, priests and priestesses of lightning. That legacy was passed down through generations. Even a century after the last aluminum furnace bearing their name went cold, she still remembers the heat of fame, of success, of envy.
She comes from a time before the storm.
Precisely. When she was born, this storm had not yet begun. Not that it matters much, you see. In times like these, those born before the storm often still cross paths with those of another era. Just like you and your friends. And myself and Brune. Yes.
She's been reversed?
The Félicienne I knew disappeared long ago. Absent a miracle, I doubt anyone will ever see her again.
Adele forces a broken smile to her face.
Madame Boiniche, as much as I appreciate your humor, now really isn't the time for it. Where did she go?
Hi, Aki Ben. Been about Medicine Pocket. I mean, I haven't done anything challenging with them, but like, there's a unbelievable gap between like DK and Medicine Pocket, right? So yeah, it's nice to actually have a healer on the account. Big pluses. Big pluses. I've done the other event and the roguelike event and Matilda's anecdote, and now I'm just on the main story. This is okay. It's a little bit slow, to be honest. It's quite There are like figurative things going on. I always prefer the stories when they're more literal, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's just relaxing.
I'm quite used to her attitude. but stealing that necklace crosses a line.
It's got a hard patch to sell because like it's coming off of the back of 3 like absolutely incredible patches for me, in terms of the story. So this one, I might be being a bit harsh on this one. The distance in her voice and manners disappear. The diviner becomes mortal, her voice laced with genuine concern.
Felicienne was never here. Perhaps it fell out of your pocket. Allow me to aid you in its return. I believe it is best you not act alone in your current state.
Ah, I've got it now. She didn't come to your parlor today, so she must have gone somewhere else. And she's been waiting in the car ever since. No wonder she got angry and stormed off.
She fidgets with her sleeve button, desperate to escape this farce.
Aye, 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 c'est trop. What a day.
C'est trop.
I think it's better we speak again another time, Madame Boaniche. Would tomorrow work?
When did you first meet this Felicienne?
Try loving yourself more, yeah. The number 1 step to loving yourself more is not playing League of Legends generally.
Oh my goodness.
Beryl moves faster, forcing the car door closed.
Honestly, what on earth is happening today? You want proof? I'll give you proof. Madness. Never thought I'd have to actually convince someone that I worked for that terrible woman.
She rummages impatiently through her pockets until she finds her wallet.
It was raining. She started complaining about the mud on her shoes the moment she stepped into the car, then insisted we head straight to the Champs-Élysées. You know, wealthy young ladies like her are always generous with payment. I often have to take time out of my evenings just to count all her tips. That very first day, she even gave me some gold francs as keepsakes. I've got them in here.
Shocker. Her face twists in disbelief as she flips it open, closes it again. Not a single coin or bill.
Oh. I must have put them somewhere else.
That's actually too true, Narceyes. If Narceyes thinks something's toxic, you know there's something fucked there.
Give me a moment to check the car. I've got other proof too. Ah, the macaron boxes. There's a full one somewhere, and her hair, little bits and pieces she left in the car.
For a brief moment, she accepts the absurd conclusion. Felicienne never existed.
I remember that day.
Every recollection of Felicienne takes on a strange blur, as if she were viewing them from behind a fogged up windshield.
I must be tired. It's been a long day. It'll come to me soon.
Beryl strokes the back of her hand, gently urging her to let go of the empty wallet.
But there is nothing to remember.
Something's wrong with me. Prophecies, dreams, the necklace. It's all playing havoc with my mind. I need to clear my head. Just bear with me. Those coins have to be in here somewhere.
For sure.
Worry,
Definitely.
Again. It is not only you who is confused in this era. Look at the people around you.
People?
Sound crashes back in. She rubs her temples, fighting the dizziness.
No more atrocities! No more oppression!
Liberté! Égalité!
Stand with Paris! Stand with the people!
Dans la commune! For France!
Excuse me, monsieur.
Beryl calls out to the nearest worker, a man waving a bright red Phrygian cap.
Where are you going?
We are following the Garde Nationale to fight the Royalists!
Yes! And then I'm going straight to the pawnbroker to get my masters back.
You do that, sister. Brighter days lie just ahead if we fight as one for our city!
It is no easy feat, but your voices today may echo further than you know. You will triumph in time.
Merci, madame. Pour la Commune de Paris!
The man turns and disappears into the crowd.
Well, everyone's fighting to survive these days. Looks like another protest, but did he just say Commune de Paris?
He did. In their minds, this is the burning summer of 1871.
These almost transparent eyes again. People's thoughts pass through her like light through crystal. Beryl reads them, but never bends to them.
Unconscious thoughts, countless in number, are converging upon this city. This is a volatile time indeed. Some worry for their missing family and friends. Some are terrified by ghosts and spirits. Some obsess over a long-dead emperor. And others are shaken by the phantom attacks of a beast of legend. The edifice of reality is shaking. Chaos has been invited into its foundation. Whispered fears, murmured madnesses. A sickness is sweeping the city, and the beasts of Gévaudan have multiplied.
She watches the flow of the moving crowd.
Those who invited this chaos did not comprehend that the flaws of reality are not the fault of a single person, nor group of people. This is not the way to mend, Harry. Everyone, everything has an identity, whether it be individual or collective. To attempt to unify them all so recklessly would not create order, but chaos. Chaos is what turned those people into beasts.
You mean the sightings of the beasts of Gévaudan were all people? That the citizens of Paris have been turning into monsters? Then are they the ones who killed Madame Raymond? Who cursed me, took Celia and trapped all these protesters in this delusion? And Félicien too?
Things she describes are fairy tales, myths, urban legends meant to scare children. They aren't real. They aren't meant to be believed. She grits her teeth, unable to reconcile her doubts with her experiences.
Truthfully, madame, I'm having a hard time believing you, or even my own eyes. Everything turned completely mad the moment I entered your parlor. The beasts of Gévaudan were nothing more than a rumor before I met you, but in your parlor, in that dream, there they were, attacking me. And now you claim that Félicien isn't real, that I just made her up. What are you trying to do here?
I play no part in your fate, Adele. It is what brought you here. I am only a witness.
Only a witness? You've got a clever answer for everything, don't you? Then tell me where the necklace is. You must have seen Félicien take it, right? So, did you witness that, madame?
You received that necklace in a dream. It is only natural that it would vanish into another.
Her reasoning is as solid as it is absurd. Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, that's not what she needs to hear right now.
That necklace proves the truth of my words. The spirit world is as real to us as the physical world. I will happily read Félicien's fate. That is, if you still believe she is real.
I don't need you to read anything. I need space to get away from all this madness and think for myself.
Beryl steps back from the car door, unconsciously giving way, allowing Adele to lunge forward and seize the handle.
Adele.
The ringing in her ears returns, and the street noise rushes in all at once. But she's made up her mind. If she can just get in, start the engine.
Adele, behind you.
A damp, metallic breath brushes her neck. Oh. Spooky boys. Can I help you, Chili?
Where is that butterhog hiding? His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Can I help you? You wanna play?
Why does one wave turn against the other when both are one with the river?
She's got, by the way. Clever girl. That's such good hunting. She's so happy with herself.
Stay close to me.
Adele reacts instantly, pulling back with Beryl's tug, raising her arm. A burst of flame shoots from her fingertips. A little dragon beats its wings, setting the beast ablaze before it can fade away.
Your hand! Did it get you? Bon sang! This is no dream. How did they get here?
Shouts rise from the nearby crowd. Adele gasps, scanning the street. Seeing no second monster, she finally exhales.
Is that what you meant earlier?
The diviner nods faintly, blood running down her now paler skin. If they'd been a moment slower, Beryl's arm wouldn't have been the only one bleeding. Adele doesn't believe she's worth that kind of sacrifice.
Maybe you do have a point. At least about the beast of Gévaudan.
She opens the car door, searching inside with purpose, before handing Beryl a handkerchief.
Here, take this. It should help with the bleeding. I can't just leave you like this. You'll have to come with me, madame. But I'm afraid I can't take you home. I must find my friends before anything happens to them. I can't just leave them wandering the city while these monsters prowl the streets.
Is that so?
She looks surprised, but accepts the gesture.
I foresaw death in the catacombs, and yet still you aim to go there.
Of course. I've made up my mind. I need to find Celia. I don't care what it costs.
Adele pauses, a vision locked on Beryl's bleeding arm.
I'm still not sure if I can trust you. But for now, at least, I don't believe you want to do me any harm. But I need to know. Why are you helping me? You didn't even ask for payment. What do you want from me?
Beryl's translucent eyes barely restrain her visible roll. It's affectionate, almost motherly. Her question is harmless, it's utterly naive.
So this is what you choose to ask.
Why wouldn't it be?
Of all there is to question, your future, this chaos, you choose to ask about me.
What's so strange about that?
Her flawless, gentle smile returns, from matron back to diviner.
Nothing. Your curiosity is only natural. I have never once lied to you, Adele.
Green Knight, Dante Alter.
Haunted by a shadow. A shadow of fate.
Oh, Ulrich. White Pumpkin. White Pumpkin. I don't know what White Pumpkin is. And bride to be in your party. Yeah, Lorelei looks kind of like she's in a wedding dress, but she's really not.
I only wish
Lorelei's
to see
Lorelai's
what
an
will
absolute
become of
nut
you.
job.
But
His
don't
helmet
you
looks like a
already know?
pumpkin.
I'll die in the catacombs. What else is there to see?
You know this yourself. Yet, here we are. We have a common interest in that fate, you and I. Let us leave it at that. Go to the
I'll have to look.
catacombs,
I'll have to
Adele,
look.
with me by your side. You will need my help once you enter.
It's a long-delayed request to travel together. Adele can't read much from Beryl's expression, but there's no time left. After a brief thought, she opens the car door again.
Please, get in. Careful. Let me open the door.
Merci beaucoup.
The Peugeot 201 slips through the crowd, turning down a quick street toward its destined end. Over a barrel here. Chants from marches and protests echo through the streets. You begin thinking about the roots of this era's unrest. These surges of fear, anxiety, and anger. Perhaps they come from a world out of order and a universe out of balance, the collapse of morals and the decay of the human heart, crisis of civilization and primal aggression, a breakdown of connection and distance between people. It's this era's unrest. Must be a weekday, yeah. Crisis of civilization and primal aggression, I guess. Monkeys wearing clothes, nothing more. From the silent kingdom of the dead, a sliver of light escapes. A ray of light, you might say? A capital R ray of light. Bricks and soil, several stories high, shut out the sunlight above. Footsteps making dull echoes through the underground passage.
This should be about where the restricted area begins. Though I doubt the police have the luxury of worrying about our trespassing.
In the true ending, Abyss 4, when he resummons the icicles, even though it's not his turn, does it mean he's low? I don't know. I don't know which effect is which. He definitely does resummon the icicles as a percentage HP thing. I couldn't tell you what the order is. Yeah, turn order means fuck all in Abyss 4. In fact, like, pressuring bosses when it's close to their action is like one of the most dangerous things you can do on the Abyss 4 bosses. You really, like, when your DPS or whatever is close to the thing's actual turn, you always got to be like, should I, or maybe I just defend. Carvings inside the lampshade emit a steady, faint light, bathing the tunnel in a soft glow. Yeah, 30k I believe, Algamba. Dust long settled on the rough stone floor rises into the air, as if the space were rushing up to meet its rare visitors.
I've always wanted to explore the catacombs. It's almost eerie to think they've been lying beneath our feet for centuries. And it only got spookier once they started stuffing the dead away down here. A vast labyrinth lined with skeletons. But despite the spookiness, I still feel it has a special charm. Secret passages used by revolutionaries and soldiers, surviving in their own way against the march of progress.
He's not killing him, but he's too passive. It's all good. You can do it once, you can do it again.
The catacombs have a rich history, indeed. Yet, only a small portion of it remains open to the public.
Sometimes it's better safe than sorry with those bosses, honestly.
It is a place dear to the spirit of the city, yet one that is hidden away.
A companion finishes the sentence Adele hasn't.
Oh, pardon. I'm treating you like one of my clients. I'm sure you don't need a guide to tell you these things. En plus, we aren't here for sightseeing. I need to find Celia and get her to safety as soon as possible.
They come to a confluence of paths. Adele's heart tugs as her purpose meets yet another frustration.
But these tunnels stretch out almost 300 kilometers in all directions. We can't go looking for a needle in a haystack. Madame, your divination revealed Celia's whereabouts before. Could you perhaps try it again?
The fates of many commingle here. To trace her would be to catch a single stream from a flowing river.
You've got hairs up my nose.
But it seems her stream is deeply entangled with your own.
You doing?
Perhaps by observing yours, I may discern her presence.
You're yourself, Ryu.
Your stream is quite unique.
Thank you.
The familiar
Thank you, Beryl. I appreciate the kind words.
A gift in some strange way, setting you on a path.
Beryl actually #1 paid chatter. Thanks, Beryl. You hear that, guys? My stream is quite unique. Beryl told me so.
I've certainly never thought of it that way.
This is Chilly, yeah, this is Chilly. She's the very active one. In saying that, she finds herself back in the parlor of crystals, weighing her attitude toward fate, her dismissal of it. It's actual paid chatting from Beryl. She shakes her head and sighs.
But you're saying you can track her, n'est-ce pas?
N'est-ce pas?
It will not show me where she is, but I will gain some sense of where she has been.
Génial. Better than searching blindly.
Beryl nods, a crystal pendulum amid a dim light.
To the left.
D'accord. Then
we go left. They turn another corner. The next corridor ahead looks much the same as the last.
wait. I should leave some sort of mark.
Adele picks up a stone and scratches yet another arrow on the wall.
We've been walking for a while now, but we still haven't found anything. Forgive me, madame, but are you sure your divination?
Shh. Look. The fruits of your search.
Following Beryl's gaze, she catches a silhouette flicker at the far end. She crouches, raising her hand slightly, ready to strike with her flames if needed. Adele watches guardedly as the figure steps into the light.
Who's there? Oh, a fellow explorer. What luck. You see, my headlamp's gone out and I've been separated from
How
my
suspicious. How many of what does Beryl have, sorry?
I wonder if you might help me get to the surf. Wait.
What might you have been talking about?
Are you not that same young lady from yesterday? And you, Madame Beryl-Boisniche. What on earth are you two doing here?
You know each other?
Adele looks back at Beryl, but her suspicion washes up against her calm composure.
I have attended a number of Professor Roseau's lectures. His ideas are most intriguing.
Summon what? Beryl's introduction is cut notably short, but it hints all the more at how wide her influence reaches. This man himself does not earn any trust for being an acquaintance's acquaintance.
Was Celia with you, Professor? I've been looking for her. It's serious. I tried calling the campus, but no one answered.
Celia? She was supposed to join us today, yes. But I'm afraid I haven't seen her.
Rhea, just quit your job,
Most
mate.
unlike her to do such a thing.
Don't do that.
But perhaps she had a change of plans.
Adele studies the man's bewildered face. A thought crosses her mind.
Forgive me.
Huh?
Who's changing his name? You're so lost. Biffy lunges for the professor's wrist, sending fire crawling up his fingers, actually. Flames flicker, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. Fire accepts him.
Mademoiselle Tavernier, what are you doing?
Can't wait to see Narc Eyes with 67 after his name.
No need to be alarmed. It's just my arcane skill. It's a relief to know you're as real as you appear. But you have heard about the reappearance of the beast of Gévaudan, no?
Unleashed a gout of flame onto someone. Luckily it doesn't burn. Still probably quite traumatic.
Monsters wearing human skin could be lurking nearby.
Probably ask
We
first.
can't be too cautious.
I appreciate the warning.
He brushes away imaginary ash from his sleeve, resumes the prior conversation.
Knowing Celia, it may very well be that she lost track of time organizing her research materials. Are you quite certain she's not at home?
That does sound like her. But I went to her place. No one was there.
In all likelihood, he's in some cafe with her nose buried in a book. But mademoiselle, why is it that you are so concerned with finding her? It's as if you're certain she's in some kind of danger.
She cannot help but notice he's moved one hand behind his back. A guarded stance.
She may well be. Madame Boaniche has had a premonition.
They go over a brief account of the prophecy, the nightmare, and the necklace that serves as proof. When she finishes, the professor exhales softly, before bursting into laughter.
Madame Boaniche, forgive my bluntness, but you've been indulging this mademoiselle far too much. Scurrying about down here? What this young lady needs is a good rest.
It is her will that brought us here.
He turns to Adele, pity mingling with paternalism in a single toxic facade, as if she had been some babbling child pointing at a monster beneath her bed.
Mademoiselle, I know you're a dear friend of Celia's and worried about her safety, but you mustn't let yourself become paranoid, especially with all of this hysteria spreading through the city as of late.
Ah, yes.
Are you saying I'm making things up? That this is just some kind of mania?
He seems very sincere
It
and honest.
Absolutely not. How else could you explain the necklace?
There may be many explanations. Many, indeed. Though I fear, in the worst case, that you've been under the spell of this mania for much longer than you realize. Think, mademoiselle, this necklace you were given in this dream of yours. Where did it go? Where is it now?
It was Felicienne. She...
Adele hesitates mid-step. Bringing up her vanishing employer would only make the situation worse.
I remember. I saw it.
She wrings her memory like a dry sponge. At the end of the tomb's darkness, she spies the same fur that had haunted her dream.
Watch out!
Moonsters! The furry shadow screams and darts away, its cry louder than her gasp. We're battling. By we, I mean a knight. Gonna chop him up.
His trumpets sound.
His trumpets sound!
Judgment Day has come. Considering someone's physical condition.
That's great, trumpet sounding.
Please, mademoiselle, those were simply ordinary critters, not mythological beasts. I'm afraid my verdict stands. What you need is rest, my dear.
Man shakes his head in regret, casting an apologetic glance toward Barrow.
As much respect as I may hold for the art of divination. In fact, my own field of study overlaps with it quite a bit. Ultimately, divination is but a tool, and an auxiliary one at that. In this era, everyone is clamoring to find the true path out of their predicaments. but I have yet to hear of anyone who has found an ultimate answer. I believe that it is only when all of society is united that we will have any chance of success. Indeed, that is my team's and Celia's shared goal.
Trumpet playing, Narcos.
There are, of course, those who claim to have found the secret to creating such a society, but they are nothing but imposters. Little do they know that the lies they spout are destined to backfire, causing suffering.
This guy, Professor Rousseau,
disaster, as
yeah,
they
he
devour
feels like a
the collective
scumbag to me.
unconscious. We must make our own
We need
decisions.
action!
Wouldn't you agree, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
I suppose you have a point.
His words seem to be, against all her desires to the contrary, painfully earnest, and the anger rising in her chest fades. But the calm itself is revealing. She has never been this quick to anger before.
But I'm certain something is wrong. And that's exactly why I'm here.
Adele glances back to the narrow tomb passage, where she spots the shifting darkness once more. It draws closer, sharper, until it solidifies into a familiar figure. Ooh.
Celia? Don't go!
Adele?
Shadow flickers and vanishes, without even relighting her lamp. Adele runs after it.
Attendez, mademoiselle! Please, don't venture off alone!
The light behind her fades, and with it, the shouting of the professor. He does, Narcos, yeah, I think that's fair. An unremarkable witness report. All rumours, whispers and tales. Every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. A boatman on the Seine says that he saw unusual blue flames in the riverbank one night. They disappeared when he got closer. He insists he's never seen will-o-wisps in all his 20 years on the river. A ladder to heaven.
Celia, wait! Why are you running from me?
Chasing the blur, Adele turns another corner and stops, startled.
A dead end.
Her relit lamp reveals nothing ahead of her but tightly packed bricks.
Where did she go?
Adele, why are you with them?
I know that feeling. Yeah, the damn trailer. Two hands grab Adele's shoulders and wrench her around, face to face with her lost and very anxious friend.
Celia? How did you... I just saw you over there. Never mind. Are you alright? What happened to you? I've been worried sick.
Grip tightens, concern turning into panic mid-sentence.
Answer me. Why are you with them?
Them? Who do you mean?
Manus Vindictae.
A name heard only in dreams bursts out through clenched teeth.
The professor deceived us all. He's been a member of Manus
Wow.
Vindictae this entire time.
Shocker.
He never wanted to help anyone.
Whoever would have guessed. What? No. He's a bad guy?
We can't let him open the gate. We can't let him unleash
No
the
way.
Imperial Papi.
I thought he was a great dude.
Wait. Hold on a minute, Celia. Manus Vindictae. In imaginary Paris. Please, I don't understand.
Nobody could have predicted that. What a twist. Adele grasps her friend's trembling hands, holding tight until the shaking subsides.
Do you remember Vincent?
The madman that rammed into my car? He turned into a beast of Gévaudan in my dream. You were in it too, Celia.
She looks to her friend, expecting yet more doubt.
No, Adele. It wasn't a dream. Yesterday morning, I went to the hospital to check in on him.
That would be around the time I visited Madame Boaniche's parlor.
Celia nods. She's put on a calm face, but the slightest quiver in her lips shows through.
But when I arrived, I was told that he'd been taken to his hometown by his family. I truly didn't think much of it at the time, although I was remiss to have lost my chance to say goodbye. But on my way back, I saw him again. He was getting into a car, one that I recognized right away, Professor Roseau's.
She takes a deep breath, a breath holding back both shock and fury.
It was altogether too strange. I couldn't just let it go. So, I hailed a car and tailed them. They parked in a hidden spot and entered the catacombs together. They kept going deeper, and I followed. I don't know how long we walked, but it felt like we were descending into hell itself. Then, I saw the room.
You should feel honored, Vincent. Few have ever had the privilege.
Look at his glasses! He's like, you should feel honored, Vincent. Very few people have ever seen this place. And of the people that have, none have told the tale. Does look a bit like him, yeah. Yeah, I can see it. The browser catch is so huge. What's going on? He throws a dismissive glance over his shoulder, striding deeper toward the room at the corridor's end, a dazed young man trailing behind. Moments later, the hidden young woman peeks around the corner.
Where are we?
Strange light spilling from the entrance stings her eyes, unnervingly bright. She steadies herself and edges closer to where the two figures vanished. The center of the room is dominated by a strange circular pit, its interior wall fitted with a ladder of unknown make.
A ladder? I thought we were already in the deepest part of the catacombs. Never mind my mumbling, Your Majesty. Only, could I
Your
ask,
Majesty.
where does this ladder lead?
As above, so below.
Ooh.
Don't let appearances fool you.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, this is its entrance. The archive of imagery, the anima mundi, the shared dream, the sea of collective unconscious. It goes by many names, but I prefer to call it the depths of myth. And it exists in a more tangible form than you may think, my dear boy. In fact, it is right in front of you.
My god! This is beyond my wildest imagination.
For now, it is but a small crack in the veil. Nowhere near enough.
Yeah, pretty much, Pelico.
We must open the gateway.
Almost without fail.
If we wish to restore the glory that once shone on this land, we need a far more radiant light. Like the brilliance of the sun of Austerlitz.
He stares downward, his eyes reflecting the brilliant, flickering light below.
As I told you, there is risk here. The maelstrom of imagery will devour any who dive into it, reshaping their body and soul into something else entirely. But I have faith in you, my boy. You remember what I taught you, don't you?
Of course! I'm ready! It would be my greatest honor!
The young man doesn't hesitate for even a moment. He descends the ladder, his movements deft and sure, as he vanishes into the deep.
You must find the key. The French blue, a pivotal discovery by one of our most venerable pioneers. Sadly, her existence dissolved into the depths of myth just as she had nearly claimed it. Still, her discovery has paved the way for our victory today. Together we will build a bridge between the material and spiritual realms, one that will guide us toward a more perfect world. Have you found it, Vincent?
Oh. The young man reappears. Where his hand should be, he instead grips the side with a pair of massive lupine talons. Vincent, I feel you may have been irrevocably changed. Twisted head follows, jaws glinting with vivid blue ichor dripping from its fangs. An inhuman, monstrous face.
C'est magnifique! That's it! Bring it to me! Bring it to me!
He's a cutie. But in the next instant, the blue scatters into drifting light and fades away. The rapture on the man's face freezes, only to melt away to nothing.
What a shame, dear boy. It seems you weren't worthy after all.
The beast lets out a mournful cry, but the professor ignores it as he turns toward the entrance.
Perhaps, then, the final experiment must fall to you, Celia. My brightest student.
Dun dun dun! Dun dun dun!
Where is that button hog hiding? His trumpets sound.
His trumpets! Oh!
Judgment Day has come.
Mate, you're already dead. Night already chopped you up. Truly are my finest pupil. Must I treat you as I did Vincent to make you see? This will be a tragic loss for my academic legacy.
Why does
Yes,
one
tragic.
way turn against the other?
You already got chopped up, mate. Get the fuck.
Laurent Roiseau is a madman.
His trumpets already sounded. Rage and sorrow twist her friend's once studious, gentle face.
I thought he genuinely wanted to make the world better through parapsychology. He'd gone much further than anyone else. But I was perhaps too foolish, too naive to realize that all his novel theories, all the inspiring dreams he shared with us, were lies, meant to ensnare us, to use us. All those rumors of monsters in the city, the madness in the streets, the disappearances, they were his handiwork. He and Manus Vindicte.
Professor Rousseau? The depths of myth? Manus Vindicte?
I saw him. Vincent. He became a beast of Gévaudan. I saw it with my own eyes. Then he turned to me and...
The voice breaks with emotion. Countless questions crowd forward, but in the end, they all yield to one.
But you're safe now, Sissy. That's all that matters. We'll figure things out later. For now, we need to get out of this accursed place.
Adele holds Celia's hand so tight her knuckles blanch. Whatever else, she's certain of one thing. She won't lose sight of her friend ever again. So she steps forward, yet no footsteps follow.
Sissy? What's wrong? Allons-y, come on. We have to go.
Her friend doesn't move with her. She stands motionless, expressionless, until her mask is broken by the hint of trailing light and faint concern written on her face.
I'm so very glad, Adele.
Oh no.
I still truly see myself through your eyes, n'est-ce pas?
Sissy? What do you mean? What else would you look like?
For an instant, she sees through the veil of shadow. It's no illusion.
He captured me, Adele, and threw me down the ladder. So many voices flooded my head. an endless number, until I couldn't feel my own body anymore. They told me things, whispered about this Manus Vindictae. Everything struck me so quickly, so chaotically, yet it felt so long, like an endless moment. But I found something in the current, a diamond, the key to all this. If that diamond falls into their hands, they'll use it to unleash the depths of myth. And when that happens, all of Paris will be drowned in the maelstrom of imagery. And I'm afraid everyone will suffer just as Vincent and I have. I had to get the diamond away from them. I had to make sure they couldn't use it. But I remembered what you told me, Adele. That the real French blue was recut long ago. Then, the diamond must be an imitation. Something fabricated by Manus Vindictae, no? So a thought struck me. If it's only a forgery, then your arcane skill can destroy it. I kept thinking about that, over and over, and told myself I had to reach you. Then, just like that, a car door appeared in front of me. One I truly could not forget. It was your passenger door.
She releases this long-held truth like a taut rubber band, immediately snapping the moments together.
Maybe the depths of myth really does connect our dreams, blurring the line between what's real and what's imagined. At the very least, it led me to you.
So then, in that bizarre dream, it really was you?
Yes, it was. The depths of myth, how it connects us, truly is amazing. But I'm afraid I can't go any further. Too much has changed. I've changed. They won't stop chasing their key. Razo will do whatever it takes to retrieve it and inflict the suffering on all of Paris. Please, Adele, tell me you destroyed the diamond as I asked. You did, didn't you?
Yeah. She clutches at her, desperate for an answer. But Adele is at a loss for words, unable to summon up an explanation without stammering.
It was all so strange and confusing.
Yeah, they put her in the well.
I was worried about you, and I thought the diamond might be the only clue as to where you were, so I didn't destroy it. It should be with Felicienne now.
Felicienne? Quelle horreur! You can't mean that, Felicienne!
That's right. I told you about her over dinner.
No, this is terrible. I see now, they're all... Listen to me, Adele. Felicienne is an enemy. She's with Manus Vindictae. You mustn't trust her. She's more dangerous than she...
Ooh. Oh.
How rude. You really ought to reflect on your choice of friends, ma chérie. I have no patience for personal slander.
What, Felicienne? She doesn't even exist, apparently, or sort of does. Kind of doesn't. I don't know. There's some crazy shit going on. Few words of advice for arcanists who've run out of options. During Louis XIV's reign, life for most nobles of the sword was tough. They had to live in Versailles and follow elaborate etiquette to show their loyalty to the king. Earning even a small amount of royal favour meant extra rewards and yearly salaries, which helped them manage their debts. However, some families refused to exchange their swords for robes. Old aristocratic families with arcane bloodlines continued to flaunt their unique arcane skills. The Baron family was one of them. Once commanders of thunder and lightning on the battlefield, the Barons now performed parlour tricks at banquets to gain social status. As time passed, their wealth dwindled. After the Napoleonic era, those noble families found themselves deeply in debt, often selling off their possessions to survive. Investing in business became more common and was no longer seen as disgraceful. Fortunately, the rise of aluminium gave Monsieur Baron the chance to apply his arcane skills to this new industry, bringing his family a steady income. But their success didn't last. As new weapons and a new social order emerged, Human technological progress made low-output arcane skills obsolete once more. Electric lights and wiring became commonplace, and the whole Hero process made aluminium cheap, wiping out the Baron family's last viable business. What a pathetic glory of the past. What pitiful noble souls. These nobles desperately needed an opportunity, some support, a chance to change times and restore the Arcanist's prestige. Bloodstains never wash off. Soulmate. Soulmate.
No! Celia!
She falls to her knees beside her friend's body, the blood pooling around her as a whisper slithers into her mind, growing louder and louder.
My head hurts.
Blood, a limp hand, Gem's brilliant glow, a familiar voice, the cold sneers, everything spirals into chaos. The world spins and darkness swallows everything.
Take a deep breath, Adele. Come, take my hand.
Soft, muffled voices seep into her ears.
Time to wake up, dear.
When did the lights come on? After several slow blinks, she begins to make sense of the faces staring down at her.
Madame Boaniche?
Feeling better? Take a breath. Rest a moment. We are here with you now.
We?
Seeing another figure beside them, Adele instinctively leaps up to put Beryl behind her.
Stay away from him, Madame Boaniche. He's the one behind all this.
What?
Celia told me everything. She saw you turn Vincent into a monster.
Oh, my dear girl. When we get you back to the surface, we must get you some immediate mental care. You've been pacing around in circles, talking to yourself, laughing and crying for who knows what reason. And now, just as I thought Madame Boaniche had managed to calm you down, you start spouting this nonsense.
Enough with your lies. You can't fool me. If you know what's good for you, you'd confess all your evil plots and come with me to the police. Wait, isn't that...
She's ready to strike, but something in her periphery catches her eye. A small arrow mark carved into the stone beside her.
It's the one I made earlier. It's exactly how I made it. But I followed Celia. We went so far. How could I be back where I started?
Aren't you listening? All you've done is pace in circles and mutter to yourself. And now this rubbish about Celia. For pity's sake, girl, look around. She's not here. Ask Madame Boaniche if you must.
But I saw her with my own eyes. Felicien stabbed her. It was real. It was true. She was dying in my arms. Her blood was on my face, my hands.
She holds out her hands, the very one she used to lift the bloody body off of her dear friend. There's nothing there. No stains of red. Nothing but old calluses.
How could this be? This must be another one of his deceptions. You have to believe me.
She grabs Madame Boaniche desperately, as if she were the only thing keeping her afloat.
Can't you use your divination to see the truth? Please, Madame, you have to help Celia. She's dying somewhere.
The voice trails off. Adele realizes that Beryl's answer isn't what she wants to hear.
It seems this curse still shadows over you. What you saw were simply illusions, rest assured. I will do what I can to help you through this.
Beryl reaches toward her, but Adele steps back.
Illusions? So, even you think I... But there's no mistaking it. I saw Celia and Felicien and the diamond. Felicien has it. Celia told me it has to be destroyed, or else...
Spinning returns, whispers swelling in her mind again until she hears Beryl's puzzled tone.
The diamond? You mean the one strung around your neck?
Oh!
Huh?
Following Beryl's gaze, Adele lowers her head. There, on her chest, glimmers that same brilliant blue jewel.
Impossible. Felicien took it from me. But how can it be here again? No! This is absurd!
Confusion and shock, under the weight of her fractured mind, ignite into searing rage.
Celia was right. This wicked imitation must be destroyed. It must be destroyed now! Come, Fefe!
But it's not going to work. Because I think she tried before. In fact, I think she tried to use Fefe's flame on it before and it didn't work, right? Oh, whoops. She calls to the little dragon on her shoulder, its little flame gathering to burst into a torrent. A blaze capable of destroying that false stone.
Huh?
But the fire never comes.
What's wrong, Fefe? Destroy the diamond! Fefe?
She feels the lack of weight before she sees it. Her beloved little companion has become the latest to disappear.
What's going on?
But Fefe is more than just a pet. It shares her mind and soul. It could never vanish like Celia did. Her mind goes blank again, dizziness swelling in waves.
This is all too strange. What was I doing again?
Her head pounds. All sound vanishes except for her own panicked breathing.
Ah, right. The diamond that Celia gave to me. What she said was real. I have to destroy it.
Resolve flickers to the surface, only to be dragged down by the tide of hesitation.
But this isn't any ordinary diamond. It's the miraculous French blue. Do I really have the right to destroy a national treasure?
I'm a national treasure. Inhale, exhale. Even that simple act stretches her mental state.
Who was it who asked me to destroy it anyway? Oh, it must have been Celia.
But Celia... she gave the diamond. To me. It's mine!
Hey dear. At last, a sharp voice cuts through the noise clouding her head. Her breathing steadies, the stabbing pain recedes. She stops. A drowsy calm spreads through her. Every worry, every doubt slips away into a warm abyss.
Please, mademoiselle, you seem to have been through a lot. You need some rest.
Just the voice you need to hear.
Perhaps some fresh air might ease your...
Why'd you have to say it like that, mate?
Come. I'll lead the way back to the surface. My colleagues and I have a reservation at a restaurant nearby. Please, join us for dinner.
A firm hand falls on her shoulder, and at last she finds herself unable to resist
I
it.
think you're right, Professor. I need some fresh air.
Adele hears herself agreeing softly, meekly. The necklace, heavy with its vivid blue diamond, hangs against her skin, tangible, real. As if it had always been there. And this one is like an absolute fever dream. There's so much crazy shit going on. Horror, gore, a play where both the actors and the audience pass out by the end. That's what makes a truly great performance. fine restaurant that requires reservations may not be the ideal spot for dinner after an adventure. The atmosphere brooks no laughter, no clinking glasses, just conversation restrained under the weight of etiquette. The room hums with quiet small talk, pierced by the faint scraping of silver over porcelain.
You cannot cut steak with a necklace in your hand, Adele. Why not put it down? Just for a while.
No. Thank you, madame, but I can't afford to lose it again.
She saws through her steak mechanically, arrhythmically, lost in undercooked thought. Sawing becomes like a chore. She pushes through muscle and sinew until she's all but sawing the plate in half.
This is practically a tire, not a steak.
Allow me.
No. Thank you.
During idle conversation, a diner from the next table steps forward.
Oh, Madame Blanche. It's been a long time.
Who's this guy?
Glad to see that you're still in Paris.
Hi, pensive young man.
And you? Still in search of your lost faith?
I'm not sure anymore. What you said may have been right.
Just randomly got a potted
Fate
plant
is
with him.
Kind of erratic stream. To search for meaning in it or impose meaning upon it is pointless. Even so, some part of me still longs to try. Perhaps it will one day be in reach, but I wouldn't want us to dwell on my insignificant problems. I understand that Professor Rousseau has made some interesting breakthroughs in the resurrection of the dead. Though first, perhaps you'd introduce the Senora here?
She is the one I spoke of before. The girl who stands at the confluence of streams. Adele, this is a regular of mine. We call him Hummingbird.
Hey, Hummingbird.
A pleasure, I'm sure.
Ah, yes. I see what she means. You look a little pensive, Senora. I wonder, have you found yourself seeing otherworldly figures?
You good, Capital?
Elusive voices.
You got Chipotle.
What are you talking about?
I hope you enjoy it. The young man notices Adele's behaviour. A moment later, he returns with new dishes, a bowl of mashed potato and a plate of macarons.
I'd say you'd prefer these over steak.
She sets down her knife, wavering between the two plates before finally taking the macarons.
They're passable, though nowhere near as good as La Durée, I must say.
The words weren't meant as praise, but she can't help but return to the plate for another.
The professor is about to give his speech. If you don't mind,
Time to eat water.
Might we continue?
He returns to his table. Guests around him greet him cordially, giving the whole event a sense of ritual familiarity.
What on earth is Rousseau up to?
He has an announcement to make. One that defines his life's work. Ah,
Ugh.
he's made himself
Yeah, Omo is
presentable for
absolutely
the
fucking
occasion.
disgusting. The number of times I've almost removed that.
Greetings, dear brethren.
Oh, hey, Professor
We
Rousseau.
gather here today to celebrate a momentous discovery.
Did you get a new pair of glasses, mate?
One that belongs to our
There's something
chemists
different about you. I
alone.
can't quite put my
A breakthrough that lies far
fingers on
beyond
it.
the reach of human comprehension.
Enough with the self-aggrandizing. Get to the point. I didn't come all this way to watch you pump yourself full of hot air.
There's no need to rush, is there, Animus? We have all the time we need. Since the year 1999, our search for the Promised Land has never ceased. Following the will of the Guiding One, we have unraveled countless mysteries of this storm. For this great cause, many of our noble comrades paid the greatest sacrifice. their souls sowing the seeds of our coming harvest. Our endeavor was never expected to be easy. But tell me, has it ever crossed your minds whether this storm is the sole path to the promised land we have collectively sought to bring about?
Some actual eyewear, really.
Further still, do all of us here, myself included, share in the same vision of that world? We are nothing like the Foundation's numb, obedient lapdogs, incapable of independent thought. Wouldn't you agree?
It is taking its sweet time to load.
This storm promises only a change to our imperfect, superficial world. Yet I believe a transcendent world may
For
be
whatever
drawn
reason,
up
it's not loading,
from the
Capizor, sorry.
depths of myth. A world where each and every dream becomes reality. Tell me, which would you prefer?
That's a good question.
Same old song and dance. Perhaps you care to show something new and actually feasible for once. Otherwise, you'll get naught from me.
My dear Animus, worry not, for I have come well prepared to open your eyes.
Oh, good.
I have discovered a means to access the depths of myth, and through it,
Loading for you now, okay.
achieved a
Oh, yeah,
miracle.
it's loading for me too.
The miracle of
It's having a little
resurrection.
moment.
Allow me to demonstrate.
$300. That's not it for me. That's a lot to pay for some real kind of low grade novelty. Professor walks toward a corner of the banquet hall, holding rapt attention from the gathered diners. Her right hand, presently reaching for another macaron, stops mid-motion, deftly, automatically switching to pick up a napkin instead.
When one's flesh and spirit are fully immersed in the depths of myth, their body frays and sinks until, eventually, it disintegrates.
Oh, I should be
Yet
so lucky.
The spirit remains intact. For in that realm, the spirit is itself the most authentic and pristine substance. Reality, as we know it, is nothing more than a crude layer of degraded
This is one of the
substance
worst Reverse
laid
99
over
villains
the depths
ever.
of myth. And so long
This guy is
as one's
actually
consciousness
so
remains
shit.
within its maelstrom, that person may be raised from it again. Our Felicienne here is the very proof that the mind alone may be brought back to physical reality. Though she perished, she now sits before us once more. So, one and all, let us raise a toast to her revival.
Rosa, what in heaven's name are you trying to say?
She sets down her napkin and rises from her feet. From her seat.
Ah, Felicienne. You fully rejoined us now, haven't you? Won't you please introduce yourself?
What do you expect me to say? You know very well who I am.
Ah. The diviner's eyes follow her, though the focus of her vision lies far beyond this hall.
How are you feeling?
I would feel a great deal better without your patronizing tone, madame. I have neither need nor want of your sympathy. Ahem.
She lifts a glass of red wine to her chest.
Voici là. Before you now is Felicienne, priestess of lightning, advisor
So
to
one
the
of the
sun,
barons.
vassal of the guiding one. Attend to my words. I have conquered fate and overcome death itself to stand here. I arose from the depths of myth by my own power, unlike the poor, unworthy fools Roseau sent in. Yet he dares to claim this miraculous deed for his own. Quelle honte, monsieur! Have you no shame? But of course you don't. All of you non-entities lack in both gratitude and shame, basking in the grace of the Guiding One and myself without even realizing it. Did you think you had even scratched the surface of the power that dwells here? Roseau, you utter fool! This affront of yours ought to cost you your life. Yet, I am not so base as to destroy what may still have use. So, Just this once, I will forgive you. As for the rest of you, my forgiveness likewise extends to the rudeness you all showed.
Yes,
in
this
stuffing your faces before toasting
this
to my head.
this chapter, this whatever it is, reflection, has been
maintenant,
very long-winded.
à ma santé.
It's not really been to my taste.
This.
Becoming a yapper is truly the worst fate.
Bringing the dead back to life. It isn't really possible, is it?
He came back to life? So he can't die anymore like what the guy did once
Don't know what the fuck's going on with this guy.
What a farce. All you've done is manipulated some girl into believing she's Felicienne, and yet you dare to call it a miraculous resurrection.
Is Arknight's Enfield a yapping carnival? Gabby.
What utter blasphemy. An offense to the word
I
miracle
can't wait to get
and to
absorbed by the
guiding one
Enfield story, mate.
herself.
I heard another voice in Felicienne. One that belongs to someone else.
Hi, creepy little girl.
Why do we speak as if she is not present? Let us bring our concerns to her. There are things only the true Felicienne would know.
Mind alone, returning to reality. But has Felicienne lost her arcane skills in the process? If so, then this revival is meaningless.
You mean... Man, I've seen a lot of Chinese games particularly doing that. Like, filling out their... Because they're, like, paid by word count, basically, aren't they? Just filling out huge, like, essays of game text that means nothing. I can't say I'm really looking forward to that.
Whatever the case may be, if this is a true venue of life eternal, should we not seize it? I believe I see one drawback already. Only one who dies in the depths of myth may be returned from it. To die elsewhere would be to lose the original image of one's being. I imagine this is our shared goal then, to unleash the depths of myth upon the material world, so that we might render a collective image of all who dwell in this era to be raised anew.
Demure and polite voice in the corner interrupts their debate.
But ought we not to first celebrate Felicienne's return? Though I must say, it is a strange sort of return. How different she looks, n'est-ce pas?
True. This dowdy girl is a poor vessel for one so noble.
Mind your tongues. You're speaking of my new body here. For all her faults, I would not call the girl dowdy. She simply chose to turn a blind eye to beauty. I've always felt she picked the wrong career. I admit, it did her some good. She learned to read people and how to put them at ease. But it pulled her further from her true heritage and from the refined taste expected of a jewel hunter.
Alors, Felicienne, your right hand, is it all right?
What do you mean?
Do you not feel it trembling? Oh, shoot. Is something wrong?
Her right hand moves on its own, splashing the wine across her face before she can stop it.
Oh, Adele, you insolent!
Oh, we get to beat her up.
Let's kill time together.
Anyone hear trumpets? Oh, yep, trumpets. Sounding.
Judgment Day has come.
Huh? It's already over?
It's like being shocked awake by cold water. Her eyes freeze open as she scans the room. Around her sits a gawking zoo of monsters and aberrations, and she's the exhibit.
Your Manus Vindicte. Why did you bring me here? What are you doing to me?
Realization hits. Panic tightens in her chest. She clutches the diamond in her hand,
Trickles of blood and wine seep through her fingers.
Arrête! I will not accept any damage to my body, Ustrina. Nor from you, Lyra. One move, and I'll burn you to a crisp, inside and out.
What happened, Felicienne? It is only us. We're still here at the banquet thrown in your honor.
Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Another word and I'll rip that canvas to shreds.
Oh dear. I don't think she's very nice.
She's so angry. That means she has to really be Felicienne.
Words of wisdom from a puppet of all things. Need I point out who pulls your strings? Hypothetic? You cowards! Ganging up on a poor, innocent woman! Each and every one of you is a monster! I won't play whatever game you have in store for me. Get out of my way!
Fascinating. Though Felicienne's spirit has seized control of her body, the former spirit seems able to resist. If I am indeed correct, what we are seeing is their thoughts and memories beginning to blend, causing this confusion.
Single reverse 99 battle. You haven't caught a knight. It's trumpet sounding. The professor scribbles down notes in a rapturous flurry, recording every little tick, word, and movement.
Laurent
His trumpet sound!
Been in league with Manus Vindicte all along. You were lying to me. Everything Celia said was true.
Adele attempts a show of defiance, but all she receives in return are curious, observant
dear,
stares.
No one here has mentioned Manus Vindicte but you. Yet you seem to know a great deal about those present already. Far too much to be a mere guess. You have met these people before.
I won't let you play with my mind again, Beryl. Celia told me all about these thugs. She told me everything.
Then it dawns on her, a flaw in her own reasoning.
Maybe not exactly everything. But she did tell me that it was Manus Vindicte that killed her. Roseau, Felicienne, you killed her. You murderous Manus scum.
I believe it is time you faced the truth.
The truth? What is it this time? You think I don't see through you?
You killed Celia, in that place where the archive of imagery overlapped with reality. You killed her by your own hand.
Dear.
What?
You remember it, do you not? You allowed it to happen.
She searches for any sort of proof she might have to match her claims. She should never have listened to these lunatics. Maybe she should have just torn them apart with her bare hands. Start with that woman, tear open a path, get back to the car, drive off, and then... The banquet ends in chaos. The guests hardly seem to take notice or even seem to care. A small band of waiters arrives to begin clearing the scene. Hi, Velmo! Professor steps over the shards of glass and porcelain to where Beryl sits.
Felicienne has quite the flair for the dramatics, doesn't she? And as always, our audience simply sat back, their eyes glued and mouths agape. We are indeed fortunate for your skill in divination. We will have to wait for Felicienne to return to her senses. But thereafter we follow the plan as discussed. Using the French blue as our focal point, we will draw up the true, perfect Paris from the depths of myth. Democratic, independent, chosen by her people and shaped by the dreams of every one of her citizens.
I have seen many versions of Paris. From flames to paradise. Nothing is beyond possibility.
Beryl offers a vague, distant reply. She looks out toward the open doors, but says nothing more. The professor holds his stare and the pendulum in Beryl's hand, guessing she's once again trapped in a trance, and leaves her be. Prophecy is something to be revered and feared.
Alors, tomorrow at dawn, we will perform the final ritual atop the Eiffel Tower.
Of course. Of course. Of course. That was absolute fucking nonsense. A round of applause for the latest research breakthrough. Don't forget to raise a toast. Everything is unfolding right now. No form of divination, prophecy, thought, or those feelings of deja vu and dreams is just coincidence. Imagine a vault that exists beyond both space and time. Inside it lies everything. Love and hatred, good luck and bad luck, the oldest archetypes and legends. Under normal circumstances we could never reach it, but the Guiding One and the Storm have made this miracle possible. Now, the archive of imagery, known as the Depths of Myth, has become visible to us. We owe a great deal to the pioneer whose research and courage made this possible. Her dedication and sacrifice deserve our deepest respect. We would all be wise to follow her example. Path of Fate seems like nothing more than fiction to those who cannot stand upon it. I don't think any of them are Ahab. Not this time.
Hear our voice! Respect our demands!
Eat our work days! Better wages! Paid vacations! No more hunger! We will not let Sebastien frighten us! Let the king and queen answer! Give power to the people!
They're freaky looking things.
Versailles! Bring them here to Paris!
Liberty or death!
The beast's roar mingles with the chaotic chants. Screams of death and horrific brutality echo through the streets. But as long as one person still stands, this grotesque carnival of protest will not end. Hysteria has spread across Paris, twisting the city of lights into a bedlam, into utter chaos. 3 people pass through the turmoil, unbothered by the screams around them.
Quelle surprise! The great Felicienne seems in better spirits now.
Et tout ce qu'on ne clôt dans le silence, dans un coffret noir, loin sous la terre.
Though I feel this isn't the time or place for such a song, mademoiselle.
Felicienne stops fiddling with the diamond and casts a disdainful glance toward the increasingly insufferable toady. That is what he is as well. He's a filthy toady.
Adele would never interrupt me the way you did. What a shame she never heard this song. But you wish to speak business, yes? Then let us talk. First, answer me this. Why has there been near or no progress in passing on the Guiding One's teachings, despite the many changes in era? You've elected to ignore your most sacred duty, throwing aside her benevolent instructions in favor of your pursuit of knowledge. Without my leadership to inspire you, this organization is about as useful as a chocolate teapot, it seems.
Please, mademoiselle. All these problems will be solved once I unravel the deepest secrets of the Depths of Myth.
Look at you, still clinging to that old drivel. Did I not already expose your worthlessness? I'd have had you swept out by the servants in my day.
But you're living proof of my thesis. You came back from the Depths of Myth. How can you not believe?
What I believe in is my ability to conquer death. I have no particular interest in your imaginary Paris. No, you're babbling nonsense about ideals.
It is our shared goal to return the world to its most glorious era, n'est-ce pas? We found the means. I only ask that you trust me.
Trust? You'd have me scale the Eiffel Tower of all things to use my diamond to unleash the depths of myth, while you stand at a safe distance and watch? That's your brilliant plan?
I admit we made a mistake, mademoiselle. But I've discovered the truth. The depths of myth don't lie below, but above. Altitude represents ascension, a primordial image as old as civilization itself. That is why you must reach the peak of the city's tallest
Surely there's a
structure.
better spot for this conversation.
There, all of Paris, perhaps even the entire world, will transcend, if my theory proves correct.
Theories. Ugh, what torture it is to listen to you. And what of you, madame? Why are you staring at me like that? Your gaze is nauseating. Stop it.
The silent woman's eyes are vacant and neutral.
Are you even listening to me?
I am.
Her reply comes faint, barely more than a whisper. Three weave past the protesters, heading towards the Champ de Mars. Not a single passerby seems to take notice of the glow coming from Beryl's pendulum. The car is parked on a silent street.
I never really understood any of the songs she sang. That's why I didn't bother to say anything. But I could tell she had a beautiful voice. The kind any singer would envy.
In the driver's seat, the young woman lowers her gaze to the ornate little box in her hands.
She has a real sweet tooth, particularly for macaron. I've seen her eat a whole box in one go, but not just any old macaron. Only La Dure's will do. I often had to plan our trips around the store on the Champs-Élysées. Lucky for me, Felicienne was a late riser, or else I'd have had to race all the way from the bakery to her place every morning.
A weak smile tugs at her
But
lips.
what she was eating, they weren't macarons, were they?
Inside the once neatly arranged pastries, taking on another shape. Hey, Miyabi! The little dragon lies within the box, its eyes closed. Carved and cut into bite-sized pieces, filling oozes out from its little form, releasing a sweet, alluring scent.
Madame Boiniche, please tell me, what did she do to me?
Adele gathers her dragon's fragments into her pocket, her voice trembling beneath her confusion.
She stole your fate. Her original self perished long ago within the depths of myth. The spirit that found you was only a remnant, a mere shadow clinging to a world in which she no longer belonged. She longs to live again, even if it is only as a parasite.
What about those memories we shared? Were they all just illusions?
Some were true experiences you shared as your streams of fate merged. Others were but fabrications. The nuance can be difficult to discern without careful observation.
Adele stays silent for a long while before reaching for the handle again. The door doesn't move. She's been trying in vain for quite some time.
You've really confused me, madame. What side are you on?
I am a watcher of the streams of fate, not a participator in
She's
them.
a fucking fence
I
sitter.
take no sides.
But you can do more than watch.
Nothing worse than a fence
You
sitter.
already have.
That's
You
okay,
were the one
Miyabi.
that told me
It's very
about
complicated.
this inevitable death. And then, Celia really did end up dead. You know exactly what's going to happen to me. You know everything. Don't you?
Her voice catches. Outside, the lights of Paris flicker
It
erratically.
is not nearly as simple as you might imagine, Adele. To observe a stream is to see only its curves and eddies, the ripples of importance. I see the path, but not every moment along it. That is itself sufficient for me to ascertain one's eventual fate. There are rarely any exceptions.
You said rarely. So, there are exceptions?
An exception, yes. I told you about her, did I not? I had been drifting along the streams of fate when I saw a girl who resembled me, who in some part came from me. It was quite a revelation. I saw where our streams merged long before she was born, and I knew I would name her Matilda, that she would grow up to be kind, brave, and truly gifted. I followed her through every turn and every ripple to the very end. Then I looked away. I stopped watching.
The Divine ends the story in her always even tone.
The way you describe it? It sounds strange, madame. Almost cruel. As if you've ignored her in the present because you're afraid of her future.
I studied the entirety of her stream, every moment of her fate. It seemed enough.
Doesn't sound like great parenting to me. The car window reflects on the puzzled look on her face.
But then, something peculiar happened. In the final moments of this millennium, there was a certain kind of rain. Since that time, the streams of fate have lost their clarity. At times they are muddied, at others interrupted, twisted into vortexes. As they began to shift, so too did everything else. The fates I had seen had taken a new form. Nothing was the same.
She turns towards Adele.
Soon, Felicienne will complete Roseau's ritual. Once that happens, your spirit will rest forever here in this car, and a calamity would fall upon Paris. All the visions I saw end here.
You're implying something, aren't you? Are you saying that my fate isn't set in stone?
I am simply stating what I saw. Many who learn of their fates become passive to them, hoping that by inaction they might avoid their consequences. Others are driven to attempt, however vainly, to change it. How you interpret this prophecy is entirely up to you.
Adele examines her warily, but if there's anything being hidden from her, she can't detect it behind those glassy eyes.
There's still a chance for me to leave this car, n'est-ce pas?
This is a spiritual haven, a place which belongs to you alone. Once you leave, you may find salvation hidden within the currents, or a fate far worse than death.
I don't want to know what lies in wait for me. What I want is to get out of here and destroy the diamond, just as I promised. I won't fail again. You know a way to let me out, no? You wouldn't be here otherwise. Please, madame, tell me, whatever future you're hoping to see, it will never happen if I give up now.
She clenches her fist, ready to shatter the window if no answer comes. Even now, she doesn't know what Beryl truly wants. She doesn't understand and has no time to attempt to. Then, the diviner's smile fades, replaced by something unfamiliar. It's a diluted kind of sorrow, perhaps just the weariness of someone used to failure.
Even in the face of oblivion, you would try to change your fate.
She leans forward, presses down on Adele's fist, and gently opens the door.
Go, then.
Beryl holds it there, steady, meeting Adele's startled eyes.
Merci.
Outside, the lights of the city seem blindingly white, as near and as distant as the sun. A strange calm washes over her, despite seeing nothing at all.
I'll see you around, Madame Boiniche.
She steps into the white. Beryl closes her eyes. She recalls something from long ago.
So, where is this so-called fate you've been waiting for? You've seen the end already, n'est-ce pas? The only one possible, anyway. My triumph. You prophets are all the same. My family bankrolled a dozen frauds like you, yet not one ever foresaw the revolution. You ought to have dedicated yourself to the guiding one instead.
Bera raises a finger to Felician's lips, shushing her arrogant colleague.
You speak because you seek my direction. You wish to unravel the secrets of resurrection.
You're clever for a prophet. Of course, that's my goal. I wouldn't allow those bungling followers to take credit for such a discovery. I must determine the truth before anyone else.
North, that is where your path leads. But know that there are consequences to what you seek. You will not emerge from it the same.
Spare me the theatrics. I shan't be intimidated. You've pointed the way. I have no more need of you. Whatever consequences lie ahead depend on me, on my actions, not some puddle of fate. Au revoir, madame. Let us see what the all-seeing lady has seen for us.
Bera watches the silhouette. It passes through the corridor, out the door, vanishing into the blinding
Goodbye,
daylight.
Adele. I look forward to seeing what comes of your actions, to seeing another prove me wrong.
I am a little lost in this one. I'll be the first to admit.
It is true.
It's just very,
I have held back many important details.
figurative. The whole chapter.
Concerning matters like the nature of Felicienne and Blom's relationship, and Professor Roseau's true intentions. But I believe it is not my place to disclose such things. People deserve to discover these things on their own.
I'm more interested in the part resolving Matilda.
Of course. And why not? My Matilda. Such a lovely, radiant girl. She has inherited my strength and added to it.
She also has some character, which you are sorely lacking, Beryl.
Those who speak with her often leave smiling. As for her future, I cannot share it with you here, but I can assure you, her path is one worth looking forward to.
I certainly hope so. She runs through the endless white, not knowing what she's searching for, nor where the path will end.
Streams of fate. But how can I find them? Dowsing might be a little on the nose. Zut! She was just steps away from me when I was in the car.
Her steps grow heavy, but she doesn't stop until Paris appears before her.
What's that?
Sound great. The city pierces the clouds, mirrored in the sky. People and beasts alike stop to stare up at the mirrored double above her.
How spectacular. If this isn't a miracle, then I must ask, what else could possibly qualify as one? Let dusty historians scoff and rivals sneer, but there are none who would dare scorn this timeless, flawless vision of Parisian beauty across the ages. Who from this lofty perch would deny this is the truest form of Paris?
Isak
The
Rose.
Palace of Optics, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, Notre Dame, the Luxor Obelisk, the Lutetia Arena, the medieval quarters. Each piece woven together in perfect harmony. As I've said, thought shapes reality. This Paris, born from collective imagination, is Paris at its most true and most real. Only when it fully descends shall we finally possess a real world. A life worth living.
Really?
One embraces the sky. One holds the key to the ritual. The last remains silent.
Must you anger over me like this, Roseau? And you, madame? Did you foresee this? The fate of Paris now rests in my hands, and yet I remain myself. What a pity it must be for you. No more tricks. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. So, this is what will befall Paris?
Rousseau is one of the worst characters I think they've ever had in this game. She reaches towards Felicien. Her hand passes straight through her.
Can't touch him.
She tries everything. Attacking, casting arcane skills, pinching her own arm, until a flash of white swallows her entirely.
You have returned.
What?
When she blinks, she's back inside the taxi.
How am I back in here?
You failed to take back your body. So long as you return here, though, there is still a chance.
I found Felicien. I was right next to her. But I couldn't reach her no matter how I tried.
Then give up. And accept this as your final resting place.
No. I won't sit here and do nothing. I will destroy that diamond. I must. For Celia. But how am I supposed to reach Felicien? Wait. I don't really need to reach her, do I?
She snaps upright, remembering. Oh, just 1 second, sorry. Sorry, folks.
Madame Boiniche, you said before that the stream of my fate merged with Felicien's.
Stella's never heard of 10 and 2. I unfortunately do not understand what you mean, penguins.
So, in a sense, she and I are always together, n'est-ce pas?
Her fingers brush the dragon's spine in her pocket. A smooth cut and limp tail.
Then I don't need to find her, nor even find myself. Because she is me, and I am her.
You have begun to understand. She only had the means to claim your body because your spirits are closely intertwined. Any impact to your body affects both souls, though the weaker of the two spirits often cannot endure the strain.
Often, but not never, no? So even you can't see what comes next.
Driving thing, it's good practice to keep your hands at 10 and 2. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep, sure.
You don't know whether Felicien or I will win this fight.
She locks eyes with the impartial diviner, and then she sees it. Flaw. A crack in the illusion. Beryl meets her gaze. For once, real fire flickers in those crystalline eyes.
The fate will bend to your actions.
Yeah, the taxi is
will steer its
some kind of
rather than be swept
weird exposition analogy thing.
You have never once yielded before destiny, and that is precisely why I have followed you from the beginning.
She no longer looks detached and polished, no longer like a crystal reflecting every light but her own. The diviner finally descends to the world as it is.
As you say, I do not know if you will emerge victorious in this final trial. Will you carry this through for me?
Do you even need to ask?
The fragments in her hand pulse in time with her heartbeat.
Alors, Felicien, time for you to experience the Tavernier family curse.
A marvelous little dragon pokes its head from her pocket,
sparks flaring from its
If our
nostrils.
fates are truly intertwined, then this curse must bind your soul as well as mine. And in true Tavernier fashion, your end will come, just as you lay hands on the treasure you desire most.
The ritual proceeds moment by moment as the Paris above them begins drawing closer to the ground, the twin Eiffel Towers nearing collision. Unnatural light emits brightly from the diamond, drawing the two worlds closer.
Incroyable, Félicien. Just a little longer and Paris as it should be, born from the collective unconscious, will descend into reality. The true Paris. Not like the garbage heap below us.
There's a garbage heap! A bullet grazes the diamond. Félicien instinctively shields it with her hand. The mirrored city above begins to fade.
Celia? How did you get here? How are you still alive?
The professor's assistant stands with a gun aimed at him, but her outline wavers, ghost-like, just like the reflection above them.
Adele called out to me.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Your soul should have been erased by Félicien. I must thank you once again, my most brilliant student. Your existence confirms another of my theories. The depths of mist promises more than just resurrection, but an end to death itself.
A friend of Adele's? No doubt you're as tactless as she was. You intend to stop me? Be my guest.
She lifts the diamond to her chest, right before her heart.
Go on. You should be grateful I've given you the opportunity. Whether you hit me or the diamond, you'll stop the ritual. Go on.
You really think threatening Adele's body will intimidate me? It won't work.
Her hand trembles. She fears missing the shot, or worse, hitting true.
Yet, is that hesitation I see? Think about what our cher Adele...
Doesn't make any sense. She already shot her. She already shot her in the diamond. Like
her,
she's already fired a shot at her neck. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Why would she be afraid now? She's already shot at her.
Shut up! Shut up!
My, have I said something wrong? Or perhaps you don't know Adele as well as you thought. Here, let me show you in a more vivid manner.
The woman inhabiting in Hell's body tilts her head with one hand, as if shaking loose her thoughts.
Don't worry about me. Just shoot. Take us both out. It's what you have to do. It's the only way to break my family curse. You have to end the adventure with my death. To fall at the height of a brilliant journey. That's better than fading into some bleak, ordinary end, no?
No, Celia. You don't need to do this. I'll end this myself.
An unexpected line is delivered in the clumsy play, stunning both the actress and her audience. And at that moment, the sleeping dragon awakens in her pocket.
You irritating little lizard! How dare you harm your own master! Damn you, Adele! You and your wretched pet!
Flame sears through the haze, pain burning away the chaos of her memory. The scorching heat, purging all illusion, returns to the body to its rightful owner, finally allowing her to move freely.
So this is what it feels like for a soul to be scorched. I finally understand why so many fear hell.
Adele, you fool! Tell your pet to stop at once! Do you wish to die with me?
No, I don't. Not right now, Félicien. So why don't you draw the diamond? I can already guess your response.
You keep dreaming! This diamond belongs to me! Not even death can steal it from me!
Listen to you. You'd make an excellent tavernier.
Felicien's anger only grows, her left hand clutching the diamond tighter still as the flames crawl further up her body inch by
now
inch.
Let's see if fire can separate true from false, Félicien.
Time together.
Oops.
His trumpets sound.
His trumpets sound!
Judgment Day has come.
Cue the dialogue.
Enough, enough. You're fired, Adele. Took you long enough.
Just as I deciphered. Or prophet.
See ya. A painter sketching in a square remembers reaching a point where his artwork was stuck in a bottleneck. That's when a young person with a uniquely inspired touch helped him finish it. The piece, with its exquisite cubist composition, oh I like cubist, now shines with the light of a new age muse. The painter believes this must be the work of some magnificent god of art who manifested to guide him. I believe this is the last combat stage. There'll probably be a few more stages after it. This is likely the boss. The professor writes one last line, snaps his notebook shut, and reaches under his coat. His fingers grip his oldest friend, Le Protecteur revolver.
Then Adele's personality wasn't entirely consumed. She's managed to regain control of her body. Even a spirit as strong-willed as Felicienne lacks the ability to completely dominate another. Perhaps I was wrong to shift focus from the power of the collective unconscious.
There is no need for that, Professor.
The spirit returns. She raises her hand and nudges the barrel away from Adele.
Even were you to interfere, the outcome would remain unchanged. You are but a pebble in the course of the stream of fate. Wait with me a little longer. Things may just take an unexpected turn.
You saw something, didn't you?
Quite the contrary. I see nothing. And that is what fascinates me most of all.
You're fired, Adele! You reckless, foolish would-be Joan of Arc!
Felicienne's form convulses violently. Without a vessel to cling to, she's nothing but a drifting soul. A shadow. A failed actress dragged it off stage.
That's almost flattering. But this is nothing compared to what you did to Celia.
She picks up the diamond that rolled away during the struggle.
Adele, hurry! Turn your fire on the diamond!
Silence!
Her figure flickers as Felicienne lifts her hand. Then, with only a twist of her wrist, Celia's outline melts away.
Stop this, Felicienne!
There's no time to check on her friend. Instead, she grips the blue diamond so hard she imagines it could break. Only the real remains. All falsehood will burn away to ash. The charade must finally be put to rest.
You disgusting hypocrites! Don't you dare wag that finger at me! You may fool everyone else, but not me! I know you better than anyone! I know your true colors! Deny it all you want, but our souls are entwined. Because deep down, you and I are just alike. Take pride in it, girl. Hosting me will be your greatest achievement. Be honest now. No need to play pretend as you did with Celia. All that time, you let her keep writing those letters, knowing full well that your parents were long dead. How wickedly false indeed. No. I just...
Her fingers tighten, blurring the line between the living and the dead.
She shared her deepest hopes and dreams with you through those make-believe adventures, but you ignored them. What's there to envy about a cursed bloodline? I suppose you kept her as a salve to your dreary, miserable life. You really thought you could fool the world into thinking taxi driving was your highest ambition? Deep down, you've always craved more. Don't act like you know me.
She gasps for breath, forcing out a strained protest.
But I do know you. I know each and every one of your wicked thoughts better than you do. She told you to burn the diamond, but you secretly desired it. You craved your place in this adventure. Your death. Who could blame you for triggering the curse? You weren't chasing treasure, not by choice, not like your parents. All of this to pretend you are unwillingly caught up in this adventure. You even get to play the savior. And oh, how your dear little friend fits the role of a damsel in distress. All you need is a villain, and that's where I came in. Just as you wished. Of all people in Paris, why did I come to you? Have you given it even the slightest thought?
Muscle and bone grind and twist beneath her crushing grip.
Admit it, Adele. You wanted me to hurt Celia. You wanted to kill her.
Seems unlikely. Adele uses all of her strength to turn towards Celia's face, finding it frozen in shock.
You're lying. Ah, yes. Lies. She lied to you too, Adele. You really are a perfect duo. Two little liars keeping secrets from one another. Allow me to reveal another secret. Destroying this diamond will bring an end to more than just me. It will end her as well. Though perhaps, without her, you might at last be free. That's not... Oh.
She looks at Celia again, and hears the same plea she's heard 100 times before.
Don't listen to her, Adele. You must destroy the diamond. The depths of myth must not be unleashed.
Lose your friends, or lose the city. What will it be, Mademoiselle Tavernier? What am I saying? I have no intention of giving you the chance to decide. I am not about to die again.
She lowers her head for no other reason than to indulge in her suffering. But what she sees instead is a crooked smile, with teeth clenched in defiance.
Damn it!
Felicienne recoils, shoving Adele away. Adele, anticipating the next play perfectly, rolls twice and lands on her feet.
Funny that. I'm not ready to die, either.
She doesn't look back at Celia. Those anxious eyes burn hotter than any flame of truth. The shell of Felicienne peels away completely, and without warning, a massive shadow takes form at the tip of the Eiffel Tower.
Let you get away.
His trumpet sound. His trumpet sound.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Yeah, trumpets beat French horns.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Do you really believe you can escape this? Escape me?
Yes?
Soldiers? Shape-shifting? Manus Vindicte? My dear, foolish Adele, you are but a grain of sand before the tides of fate. What good could possibly come from fighting me?
The rift is widening. We have to stop her. Those monsters, they're forming some sort of shield. We need to break through. Allez, Adele.
What's this? Ah, that must be broom. Pre-ignition to all allies. What's that?
Calculating the air, simulating the Chaldean order.
Oh wait, I see.
It is heat-plated.
It just
no?
mirrors one of our skills.
Calculating the Arab, simulating the Chaldean order.
Merci.
Purge the impurities. Leave me alone, you phantom.
Who charts the star's orbit? An accurate reading.
Never hesitate. Nice moves.
I'm losing my
It would
patience.
seem there is something stopping us dealing damage.
Trumpet sound.
There's trumpet sound! Presumably we have to use
Judgment Day has come.
the debuff.
If the mere
Ah! Flame barrier. HP won't drop below. HP for each can only be dispelled by the truth that beats all tests. By fire, what the false is purged. I don't know how we do those things. I'm sure all will be revealed at some point here.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
give it a little butter.
I'm losing my patience. Get out of here. Freaking dumbass.
Presumably we need Bryn's ult.
It is heat-plated, no? Eliminate what is false.
Oh, there we go. It's gone.
Encryption failed.
Is that evil little flame supposed to scare me?
Do you mean it?
I'm losing my patience.
Open your eyes and look around. Can you not see what these miserable people want?
Calculating the, simulating the Chaldean. Bravo. See how they oscillate. Decrypt the cosmos.
Go! 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 Puppy!
Never hesitate.
I'm losing my patience.
You just swell by that.
Give it a little what? It is heat-plated, no? Purge the impurities. Eliminate what is false.
Encryption failed.
move.
Freaking dumbass!
There we go.
Follow the
About
We're
this
clear.
world. About this world.
Follow, ne jamais recule. Merci.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
His trumpets sound.
Trumpet sound.
The judgment day has come. The sword is drawn.
Ah.
I'm losing my patience.
Do you mean it?
I'm losing my patience.
Well, having medicine pocket for this is very nice.
Just a tour guide from Paris who can handle a car. Par le feu est purifié.
I see, that's why we couldn't use her ult for the whole fight.
Stop this, Felicien. You're no master of this city. You're not even the master of yourself.
Considering someone's
Damn.
physical condition.
Fun.
She's going to destroy the key barrier. If I don't intervene, all I've worked for will come to nothing. Give me one good reason I shouldn't shoot.
Because you're a loser and you'll miss
The
anyway.
archive of imagery has shown no signs of closing, Professor. Look up again. Watch closely.
It does, yeah, penguins. Laurent Roseau lifts his head. The city in the sky drifts closer, its edge scraping the horizon.
The diamond has already served its purpose. It has torn the rift open. The depths of myth is trickling down.
Hey,
over us
welcome
as we
home,
speak.
Fox!
Let's see what more the little gemstone can do in her hands.
In Stars and Time gets like kind of repetitive as well, the gameplay. But it is a very interesting story and it's quite well put together. Adele wipes the blood from the blue diamond with her thumb. Before she decides, she has to be sure of one thing.
Celia, you said you'd buy me a good luck necklace after you publish your paper. Will you keep that promise?
She lowers her head, blood diluted with tears and sweat running down her face, dripping onto the diamond.
You're too cruel, Adele. Why didn't you just tell me? I wouldn't have had to write all those silly letters.
A strained, awkward smile twists her lips.
Will I see you again?
I'm not sure.
Her eyes land on Felicien, unconscious beside her. Time is running out. At last, Celia steps forward. Like when they were children, she places a hand over Adele's, helping her close the fist.
The art of resurrection is elusive and unknown. I don't know what will happen after the diamond is destroyed. What Felicien said, it was just speculation. There's no more time, Adele. Make your decision. Now.
Hyper Egg! Adele listens, motionless. After a few failed attempts, she forces out the words.
You know what? Felicien was right. I am a foolish, pathetic hypocrite, but she still doesn't know all that much.
She steadies her breath, but her next sentences spill out without any filter.
You were never the damsel in distress. No, you're the hero. The adventurer.
You were the one who uncovered all the clues. You were the first to embark on this journey.
You're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be, Sissy.
The hand holding Adele's tightens once more. Celia sighs softly, helplessly. Then Adele hears her laugh.
Don't be silly, Adele. That never mattered to me. It wasn't the tales of gemstones or adventures that drew me to the Tavernier family. It was you. Me? You've always been so driven and sure of yourself. Even when we were kids, we never hesitated, never looked back. I wish I could live without regrets like you do.
That laugh tears through her trembling heart. But it keeps beating, scarred, but alive.
Stay that way, Adele. Just as you are.
She bites out the words like an oath or a demand.
Maybe not completely without regrets. That's asking the impossible. But if you hesitate now, I'll be disappointed.
Celia smiles one last
So
time.
go on. Follow your art, my dear friend. I believe in you.
She pats Adele's shoulder and lets go. The sound fades, so does her breath. Only the heartbeat remains. All the waiting, torment, pursuit and struggle have come to an end. Every ounce of hope, hatred, sorrow and forgiveness has been poured out. She has no other choice.
Le feu est purifié.
Flame is just another means of transformation, but now it must expose what's real. Whatever the disguise, their true natures are revealed as both substance and form change. The consuming flames surge upward, devouring the French blue. Adele feels her hand grow heavy as a familiar smoky quartz reappears in her palm. But the French blue doesn't vanish. The single gem becomes two. Image and matter part ways, yet neither returns to its origin.
How can it still be here? Par le feu est purifié.
In the blaze, falsehood crumbles and truth remains. The translucent blue diamond endures, proving its unshakable reality.
I burned the beast of Gévaudan. I even burned Félicien. So why can't I burn this diamond? It is from the depths of myth, isn't it?
Surely it can't survive your fire. It isn't possible. It's only a symbol.
A primordial symbol, yes. That is precisely why it survives.
The diviner affirms her words.
The French blue is both abstract and concrete. An iconic symbol held deep in the collective imagination of our society. No matter how many imitations or counterfeits may exist, none will ever take its place. It is eternally transcendent, unconditionally pure. Its existence can never truly be destroyed. You have done all you can, Adele. Bravo.
Bravo. Adele listens, confused. She's changed nothing, and yet she's praised. Paris continues to descend, the twin Eiffel towers crossing at their tips. Touching tips. Like a ladder folding away, heaven and earth draw closer. Celia and Félicien grow transparent, stripped away by the wind.
But I failed to destroy the diamond. Celia and Félicien are...
Adele can't go on, but she sees Beryl smile. The same smile she gave her long ago in that divination salon. A version of her in that moment, smiling now.
Countless streams converge and intertwine here in this moment. An unstoppable downpour is coming, and in it, you are a remarkably stalwart droplet. Your struggle has at last reached its conclusion. The rain. It is about to fall.
What are you talking about, Parag? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir?
What a cruel storm. So far, the story has followed along a classic direction. Broom walked the hero's journey. But just as it seemed that it might end with triumph, down came the storm. This is the 5th joke fate has played on me.
Really
I
love for the
must be
storm either.
honest with you. There is something in it that I like. As dreadful as it may be to stand before a future I cannot foresee, for someone born with my abilities, there is a strange beauty in moments like these. To know how it feels to know nothing.
Are you hoping that the storm will break fate's
Yes.
course?
Though I understand, it may come at a great price. Perhaps that is why the Vigile Bureau and the Foundation have kept such a keen eye on me. Perhaps they think me one of those storm advocates. But why would I advocate for it? I have never asked for it. All I have done is try to understand it.
Right. So that was all of the battle chapters as far as I'm aware. Darn Quantum. Quantuminous. Without hesitation, Adele rushes to Celia, trying to steady her friend. Celia weakly shakes her head, stopping her. The diviner looks past everyone, toward the darkening sky.
Just as it was meant to be.
What? This ridiculous sight. This distorted Paris.
Wait. Why do we hate me? I mean, like, it's fair. I'd hate me. She smiles too, then lowers her gaze to the world below the tower. The beasts below have donned new costumes, masquerading as humans. Strike becomes like a carnival parade. An easy target, yeah, fair. More figures pour out of the alleys and buildings. Half beast, half human, joining the wild hunt. The wild hunt!
The July column just turned into a billboquet. The Vert Galant statue replaced with some bizarre lobster. And my friend is disappearing before my eyes. And you're telling me that all this was meant to happen? It's all so meaningless.
No.
So
No!
absurd.
Chili! Please.
Is it?
A single word pulls Beryl from her trance.
Perhaps you are right, Adele. Thank you for showing me what I could not see. Fate, destiny. It has become nothing more than an absurdity. A tangled mess. This storm should never have come to pass.
Storm?
She repeats the word faintly, glancing around. Celia, too weak to speak. Felicienne, still unconscious. And Beryl, watching them both in silence. Everyone is spent. Only one delirious actor remains on the stage.
This storm is quite a delightful surprise. Look at this mass hysteria. It's becoming ever more unified, as if some force, some will is drawing them together, controlling them.
He stumbles, penning the last stroke in his notebook.
Yes, I see it clearly now. The world is a stage, a performance with no script, and we have arrived at the moment when the curtain must fall and the scene must shift. This upheaval, this shift ushered in, has been intensifying the turmoil of the era. What a marvelous device. It's just the spark we need to ignite a cleansing fire with this power. We can manipulate the appearance of the storm as we please. The changes to the mass hysteria. Yes, it's all obvious now. They were born from the collective subconscious. We are mere actors on this stage, for the material world is nothing but a projection of the mind.
So true, my brother, so true.
Their dialogues are but borrowed lines from ancient scripts. their passion, their love for life, an oblivious repetition of the same narratives. The play has no script, yet tells the same story.
So true.
This material world, it is nothing more than a flicker on a cave wall. I've seen it. The ultimate truth. The truth that even the transcendental law feigns to hide. But I've seen it now. I've seen it. The depths of meat itself will also be corrected, just as all the errors of the reality. But who decided which of these errors are wrong to begin with? Or perhaps what is right is essentially an endlessly repeated chain of errors.
Yes. Laurent Rousseau bends backward, so sharply it seems as if he would snap in two, the reflected light of the Sky City shimmering in a reflection of his manic joy. Beryl looks at him, pity flickering across her tired face.
What's wrong with him?
I'm tired too, Beryl, I'm tired too.
He has seen the fruition of his life's work, and it has driven him mad. But mad or not, none of it will matter soon. This whimsical era, along with the Paris we know, will be washed away in the coming rain.
Is this some kind of joke? Am I missing something? An era wiped out by a little rain? It doesn't make any sense. No! Celia!
Paris. La ville lumière. La ville de la romance. Une tapisserie de symboles. Elle n'hésite jamais à montrer toutes ses émotions. Les passions chaotiques de points de vue qui s'opposent. Les complots mis en scène dans ces ruelles anciennes et étroites. Parce qu'elle défend ton droit de choisir. De crier ou de te taire. De regarder en arrière ou vers l'avenir. De vivre sous une monarchie ou une république, et une myriade d'idéologies. Tu peux te jeter dans le maelstrom ou en créer un nouveau toi-même.
Celia loves this city so deeply. She knows everything about Paris, from the catacombs to the top of every tower. Celia deserves to live, not me. Why? Why does Celia have to vanish?
Nous nous tenons dans un vaste jardin où les sentiers s'entrecroisent à l'infini, accueillant des bifurcations sans fin, des choix sans fin. Hernani, Notre-Dame, les montgolfières qui flottent au-dessus du palais Saint-Pierre. Ces philosophies trouvent leur forme, circulant de lèvre en lèvre, de cœur en cœur, à travers tous ses habitants. Considérer le destin et la vie avec élégance et légèreté. Voilà le véritable esprit de Paris, là où les rêves et les imaginaires ne s'effacent jamais. Il t'accompagne à travers tous les temps et toutes les époques, comme un festin qui voyage. Immortel, indestructible.
Non!
What more is there for me to seek in this?
In this fucking basket case.
Inferior world. The true world, the one that matters, has already descended. Voila. See that? The clearest, most perfect water at the bottom of the archive. Now, so close. Almost within reach. In the deepest, most pristine layer of our joint consciousness.
Éternellement vrai, éternellement gravé dans l'esprit.
rift is closing. The storm will now correct the faults of this era. The city of light descending from the sky. The phantoms walking among the living. And the legendary beasts roaming the streets. They will all vanish. The mad have fulfilled their wish. The play has come to an end. Everything once in chaos will be brought back to order.
No! Beryl!
Hand clamps tight around Beryl's ankle.
Ah, you have awakened, though perhaps it would be better to remain asleep. It may spare you some pain.
I am no coward, Beryl.
She gasps, though no air, no wind, can feel what's left of her fading chest.
You have to fix this. You have to do something. Tell me how to change this. Just a hint. I refuse to vanish like this. To disappear after finally clawing my way back.
Beryl lifts her foot and steps forward without concern. Felicien's fingers close desperately on empty air.
Those worthless grovelers who can't even use arcane skills. They deserve to die, not me.
So true.
This world belongs. Don't you dare turn your back on me, Beryl Buanish. I will report every moment of this to the Guiding One.
The retreating footsteps pause.
I saw what you did to Laurent Roseau. You drove him to his death. You've never been loyal to anyone. You're nothing but a soulless profiteer. You care for nothing. You never believed in any of the principles of Manus Vindicte. You never wanted to bring back the beautiful world we once had, did you?
Sound of familiar steps approaches again, stopping right in front of her.
How amusing. You seek my help, yet accuse and threaten me in the same breath. Do you think you speak to me from a position of strength? What would you do if our positions were reversed, dear Felicien?
Beryl looks down at Felicien, as if examining a rare creature writhing in a deadly trap.
There is nothing more to say. It has been a pleasure, Madame.
Before Beryl can move, Felicien trembles out a faint, broken sentence. She lowers her head, throat straining. Droplets slide from her hair and vanish into the dust.
Please, help me, Beryl. I don't want to die.
Love you, Marshmallow. Have a good one, my man. Sleep well. Beryl nods, straightens, and asks her final question. But this time her translucent gaze settles on Adele.
What do you think, Adele? Should she be saved? Or pay for what she has done with her life?
Sounds like you're just trying to pass the burden on to me, whether she lives or dies. The weight ends up on my shoulders, doesn't it?
The question is more direct than expected. Beryl thinks over her words, then nods again.
In many ways, you two are alike. Neither of you can stand by as fate attempts to pull you down its path. You fight. It is no wonder that she could reach into the depths of your mind. Now, her very existence is in your hands. You will not have another chance like this.
She reaches out her hand.
Your friend and the original Felicien perished in the same way. It is likely, then, that she has returned to the depths of myth. Should Felicien live, she may become the key to discovering the truth of that realm. And in time, you may even find a way to bring your friend back. Yet, should she die, you will have taken a fitting revenge, and your torment of your body will end at last.
Swear it then. Swear that every word you just said is true.
One pair of earnest eyes meets another, calm and unflinching.
You ask for something beyond what I am capable of. As you know, Arcanum has its limits. There is no absolute way to prove one's intentions or words. Just as I cannot see all ends as clearly as I once did. Time is ticking. Give me the diamond now, or lose this opportunity forever.
Adele hesitates, then raises her arm. Felicien is silent, or perhaps she can no longer speak. She lowers her head. That proud defiance she once carried is gone. Irritation, exhaustion, and aimless rage wash over her, and in the end, it all becomes a sigh.
Take it.
Her resentment is still there, but somehow looking at her broken and pathetic, it awakens some pity in her.
Save her.
The diamond drops into Beryl's palm.
Merci beaucoup. You have led me to the answer. I will respond with the sincerity it deserves. As I have said before, your fates have converged. Felicien, your journey through the spiritual realm has reached its end. But you still have a place in the crown of the material world. Now, the Numa that has reached the edge of one world must begin anew in the next.
Why is she crying? I don't understand.
Take this, Adele, an accolade for your adventure.
An accolade.
It's back in her hand. Stained with blood, warm with tears, the last thing she still owns.
Merci. But your eyes.
Please do not worry yourself. It seems I have walked this shoreline too long. I have grown too accustomed to watching its flow. The more I think I see through fate, the more vulnerable I become to it. Still, I chose to watch one final time. Just this once.
She smiles and points to the diamond clutched in Adele's hand.
It makes for a fine imitation. Your flame separated the French blue from the smoky quartz it had inhabited. I simply gave it a new vessel, a clear quartz. It was the best that I could manage. I hope it will suffice, and I hope both you and Felicien will be satisfied with it.
Will she wake up soon? And when that happens, will I still see her image in my hallucinations like before?
You will suffer no more hallucinations, and she will awaken again. In time, yet you will be the sole master of your body. She is but a soul quietly bound to it, so long as neither of you strays too far from the other. Her soul should remain whole.
Its edges cut into her fingers. She feels the veins in her fingertips tighten, pulling at her heart. Everything unfolds as foretold. Even the French blue fulfills its destined curse, entangling its bearer like a shadow.
The rain is about to fall. We must go. By dawn tomorrow, this world will be washed clean. I must admit, I enjoyed this ending of yours. But whether you continue to the next chapter is up to you.
But when the show ends, the audience must leave. Beryl has always obeyed that rule. She's not about to change.
Madame Boiniche, forgive me. Do you know the theory of evolution?
Humankind evolved from apes. I don't understand the science, but in short, we all came from monkeys. But then, where did that monkey come from? Are we all just a copy of some ancient thing? And if we keep tracing back, how did life even begin on Earth?
What is the meaning of life? Where did existence come from?
That original spark of life? Is it even possible? What I'm trying to say is, things rarely have a single clear cause. The birth of life is complex. It can be influenced by all kinds of factors. Maybe that applies to fate as well. So, whatever happens, I don't intend for my story to end anytime soon.
Friends, home, curses, prophecies. Everything she's ever hoped for or fought to achieve means nothing against the rain. If only one explanation remains, she'll seize it, even if it's just a fragile thread of silk.
Please, take me with you. There must be a way to avoid this storm you spoke of.
She shouts. The Tavernier curse may already be in motion. This is the goal fate intended, a goal worth dying for. The rain washes everything away, ending her long wait. As ordinary life fades away, her adventure truly begins.
I'll help you find jewels in return. Answers, anything. Whatever it is you seek.
A generous offer. To honor your sincerity, I shall give you an answer. What is it you wish to know?
The truth about the storm.
She answers without hesitation.
I need to understand it so I can bring back my friends.
Including Felicienne.
I wouldn't call her a friend. But for her to simply vanish... that's just... too merciful for her.
The diviner listens to every word, then nods.
Would you still accompany me? Knowing we may gain nothing in the end?
I would. You can't just sit around waiting for something terrible to happen, can you?
The little dragon climbs onto her shoulder and spits out a fireball.
Indeed.
Okay.
I suppose there will never be an age lacking those who chase gemstones and answers about their fate. Perhaps a jewel hunter is exactly what my little establishment needs.
Which way do we go, Madame Boiniche?
Forward. Through the crowd. Allow me to guide you.
I'm just glad to be of service, Madame. I hope you have a pleasant journey.
Beryl takes a final wistful look at the revelers. The city is just a place where she keeps herself, a jewellery box made to hold a precious crystal. Still, she decides to remember it, just a little longer. That's enough. She leans back in the passenger seat and closes her eyes.
For a long while going forward, I may not be able to divine with the same precision I once had, yet this feeling of not seeing has a comfort of its own. If our fate truly is guided by a higher being, I must imagine they are blind.
Similar to me right now. The radio begins to play.
I hope that when I awake, you will have reached your destination.
But wait, there's more. In an old bookstore on Rue Saint-Honor, a faded book draws your attention. Its contents are exactly what you want to understand. You brush your fingers once more across the gold-stamped title. Beasts of North Africa? I don't know.
It was then there was risk in my choice. I could not see what the consequences would be.
God, you're so late.
Still, I succeeded. And
Could have
the
been like
rewards were most generous.
quarter of an hour ago.
Many suspected that I had planned it from the start. A common accusation made of diviners, of course.
Better late than ever true.
They
Just let the
think
villain live.
I did not punish her enough. She lives, true, but sealed inside a false diamond. I doubt that was the life she had intended. Besides, Bloom has the right to decide her fate. It was not my place to choose whether she lives or dies. If there is anything to take away from Broom's story, I would suggest this. Sometimes, good can come from being blind to fate's path. How exciting it must be to arrive in this world knowing nothing, and, after a long, beautiful journey, realize just how much there is still to discover.
Okay, here we go. Are we off the damn Eiffel Tower yet? Nice.
So, let me get this straight. The fifth storm was brought forth by Manus Vindicte, and you witnessed the process firsthand. Based on your testimony, Miss Beryl Baunish wasn't an accomplice of the Manus, and she even saved your life.
Yes.
The mist clears from the black mirror, revealing the witness beneath. It was never a lie.
And after that, what happened?
I followed Madame Boinish's advice and made it to a shelter that could resist the storm. The rain got heavier and heavier along the way, but thankfully we made it there just in time. It's such a shame my little cab didn't have room for anyone else. I know that there's still a Paris out there, but it's no longer my Paris. Everything I loved there was washed away in the rain. Just as the prophecy said.
Storyteller caps her story with a bitter laugh, leaving the room
And
quiet.
the rest, you already know. Thanks to Madame Boinish, I wasn't left on the streets alone. The neighborhoods I knew, the people I once recognized, they've all changed. But at least I have my car. In any case, I still prefer driving the streets to staying in some cozy room. Madame Boinish's work keeps her on the move, so I've been helping her since then. We even went to Delhi to sell her topazes. Oh, and I met her daughter there. Matilda. She's nothing like her mother. Everything she feels is written
True.
plainly on her face. To be honest, I get along better with her.
You and me both.
Madame Boinish, she's changed too. She
pauses.
feels more real now. More alive.
The conversation continues for some time before ending, until, after the sound of departing footsteps, silence returns.
It seems Miss Boinish is in the clear, based on the witness's testimony. She claims Beryl Boinish saved her and has remained at her side for years. If there were anything suspicious going on, she would have noticed.
I wouldn't be so sure.
A voice comes from the shadow corner. Throughout the inquiry, his superior has kept
You
silent.
don't trust the lie detector results? Isn't this the most advanced, top-of-the-line model?
Advanced or not, machines can fail. I prefer to trust my instincts.
Black Ibis, presumably, steps out from the dark, rapping her knuckles on the costly top-of-the-line model on the table.
And mine are telling me she's hiding something.
He's
About
this
the fifth
joker.
storm?
That, and the fact that Madame Boinish returned so abruptly. After the ninth storm, she vanished without a trace. Who would have thought? She would stroll back in out of nowhere, acting as if nothing happened, with some big revelation in hand.
The corridor is empty, but for one still figure.
Unbelievable. One sloppy mistake after another. You'd have been less conspicuous if you'd just written liar all over your face. You should count yourself lucky I covered for you.
Broom hadn't planned to answer, but the voice is incessant.
Are you expecting a thank you from me, Felicien? Don't think I don't know. You just don't want your own secrets exposed. And didn't I tell you to stop talking to me like this while we're on Foundation grounds? Who knows who might be eavesdropping on us?
And I told you that I can hear you perfectly well without you mouthing the words. Is that really so hard to understand?
And if I slip up subconsciously, I suppose you might have forgotten what it feels like to have a mouth.
A cold snort crawls from her left hand up through her arm and rattles around her skull.
Always so rude to me, while you offer nothing but praise and fawning to that woman. You ought to have listened to me, gone to meet the Guiding One and pledged your loyalty. But you didn't, because you are, and always have been, a stubborn fool. Fine, side with the Foundation if you want. Call it ignorance, call it short-sightedness. Should I expect anything less from such rabble?
Peasant.
But staking our lives on that woman? That is something far more than simply foolish. Do you really trust her so much?
The complaining voice in her head received a curt reply.
I do. I believe in Madame Boaniche. She'll prove I made the right choice.
A knock on the door. A pause. Chief of Staff's voice from within.
Who is it? It's me, Vartin. I've come to check on
Here
the
she
status
is.
of my field mission application. Is now not a good time?
Usually the door opens right away, but this time she waits a little longer.
Please, come in, Burton.
She pushes it open. A stranger sits on the guest sofa.
We finally meet, Miss Verton. Matilda has told me much about you.
The name of an old classmate resurfaces. The woman's refined features blur with another livelier
Then
face.
you must be Madame Barrel-Bourniche.
I see we can skip the formalities.
Her smile is warm and gentle, but her eyes don't match.
You have seen the golden thread, have you not?
A flowing feast. Hello, Frim. Why you cooked? Mate, that was a slog. That was a slog of a chapter. That was not great. Abstract would be the word that I use to describe that. Very abstract. Isn't every day an interrogation comes with so much ceremony? You've got the latest in lie detector technology and the big guys out to come out to see the results. Now, let's confirm your statement for a third time. It's okay, Fox, it's not your fault. You don't work at Blue Pock, mate. Unless you do. Answer truthfully. Laurent Rousseau, member of Manus Vindicte, deceived his students, including your friend Celia. Yes. You're forced to partake in Manus Vindicte's activities. They took control of you. Yes, they dispelled my consciousness from my body. And Beryl helped you regain control over your body and led you out of the overflowing depth of myth. Yes, she saved me. And throughout the whole incident, you never saw Beryl Bourniche acting alongside Manus Vindicte. No. And to this day, you haven't seen any evidence that Beryl Bourniche is in contact with Manus Vindicte in any capacity. None, I'm certain. Some prophecies take ages to come true, others only a moment. She must have foreseen the moment before, the clean lines of the dark marble floors, before her matched the image in her mind. The visitor's shapes are just as they appeared in the orbiculum. A woman with black-rimmed glasses and dark eyes is kinder but firmer than expected. Blue top hat, distant look, a familiar childhood friend, and then a duckling. She flaps her wings as she rushes up the steps, the sound of leather shoes stomping loudly. She doesn't apologise for bumping into anyone. First floor, second, the hallways of the Foundation seem endless today. No need to ask for directions. She runs, panting, sure of where she's going. Please leave the door open. I'm expecting more company, she says quietly. A glance passes between the one in the blue hat and the one with glasses. He gives a slight nod. Footsteps approach quickly, accompanied by the sound of laboured breathing. There's no knock. The door, already slightly ajar, is pushed wide open. Ha! Mama! I knew I'd find you here. So, like, this is the, like, parts of this were pretty cool. Just not the actual main event here. I thought it was not the best. But the side things, the side events and the anecdote and Matilda's anecdote were great. Yeah, it was just not really to my taste. I think we're meant to do these. Are we seriously waiting all night? I'm not sure this is worth it. Trust me, Paul. This is our big chance. I saw him go right in there. In the catacombs. It's just a pile of bones. Everyone in Paris knows that. He had suitcases, heavy ones. I bet he's hiding something big. It's all ours when he leaves. Did you hear that? Shh, he's coming out. Wait, was that the guy that saw this massive? No way, look at his head. No, wait, what's wrong with his hands? He's coming this way. Did he see us? He saw us. Run, Paul. Come on, go, go, go. Before a shop window on the Champs-Élysées, you stop for a long time. So long you don't notice the sky changing. What you're staring at is... astronomical clock with its hands reversed. I don't know. Masquerade Ball is taking place in Montmartre. It lacks a clear theme, but a mask is required for entry, so you pick up a polished silver mask with a polite smile, a lifelike paper mask painted to match your face, rough wooden mask covered with totem motifs. Ooh, I don't think that's culturally appropriate. An enamel mask adorned with multicolored feathers. Yeah. Beauty is always compelling. Tell me about it. Don't I know it? What's this? Thousandfold Fate. When the carrier attacks, if the carrier is an intelligence character and at 120 points of lingering glow, so it's basically just for her. Critical damage. When the barrack carrier launches an extra action attack under a force field, the attack gains incantation might plus 6%. Oh, there you go. Frim, sorry man. Scroll up for me. I'm teaching 2 people at the same time and doing 3 sliders at the same time. Fucking hell, mate. 5-man job. Time to quit. Yeah, get out. I feel like I've been bent over by Ricardo. Well, at least something's going right for you then. Ricardo's an attractive gentleman. You should be so lucky, mate. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sounds fucking awful. Yeah, what's the deal? Why have they piled so much shit on top of you? What's going on?
His trumpets sound.
Those trumpets sound.
Judgment Day has come.
Huh? It's already over?
Those trumpets sound. I've just realised that I've filled out a knight's preset. Fix that in a minute.
Just as I deciphered.
You're the only one who can do them. Ugh, that's the worst situation to be in when you're working in any kind of professional capacity. Leaned on too much. That's actually worse than like being unnecessary quite often.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Where is that budget hog hiding?
How's stream as Reverse 99? Stream's fine. Reverse 99.
Judgment Day has come.
This chapter wasn't my favourite. There were some bits and pieces that came with it, which I liked, but the actual chapter itself really wasn't my favourite at all. Didn't help that it's had to follow on from the last 3 chapters, which have all been really, really, really good. I'm sure some people will like it. Just like I said before, it's very abstract. And those are generally my least favourite chapters.
His trumpets sound.
Yeah, I hope they appreciate what you're doing. You're properly reimbursed for it.
Considering someone's physical condition.
Rabushka's was amazing. Rabushka's was one of my favourites. Yeah, Rabushka's was one of my favourites. Like a 9, I'd say.
Let's kill time together.
This thing has a really annoying mechanic. Oh, actually, maybe it was only on story. Yeah, it was only on story that has the really annoying. Yeah, I'd recommend it. Yeah, like Rabushka's not like, oh, it's good for a gacha story. It's actually just a really, really good story. I think the chapter before that is also incredibly good. Possibly better. They're both really, really good. Whose chapter even is that? Sentinels, I guess. Sentinel and Charon's. She on banner still. I think she just cycled off from...
Why does one lead turn against the other?
Oh yeah, of course we can't do hard mode on there. What we do need to do is hard mode on Rayashki, because I just completely forgot. I realised earlier that I hadn't done it. Oops. Oops a daisy. The character, burn. Ugh. Lutz Kelp, thank you so much for following. That's very kind of you. Burn. I mean, burn is the new thing, Fox, because Beryl does burn. Like, Beryl is a burn support, right? We need... It's like the first burn support they've done in God knows how long. Longer than I've been playing, I think. Yeah, I just forgot to do the hard modes of this. Whoops.
Take thy sword.
A knight!
Duel with someone fair and
my man. You know what needs to be done.
Judgment Day has come.
Considering someone's physical condition.
Sentinel Charon follow-up. Really, Warlock? I didn't expect them to do a follow-up, but that's fucking awesome, dude. I'm hyped for that. A knight? Clear all the stages.
Take thy sword.
As you wish, executive
Duel
manager.
with someone fair and square.
His trumpet sound!
Judgment Day has come. Bravo.
His trumpet sound!
His trumpet
I need to finish my Enfield border tonight.
Judgment Day has come.
I don't like it that much, but
considering someone's physical condition,
it'll do.
be invested.
Nah, Enfield's the day after, but it launches at like 3 AM in the morning. You'll have to wait and see, Fox. Wait and see. Obviously, it's like the character that everyone hates.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Judgment Day has come.
Considering someone's physical
It's trumpet sound! It's probably like about 98% of my gameplay in this game is just his trumpet sound!
Duel with someone fair and square.
Judgment Day has come.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I hope things get better for you soon, Rim. Really do, mate. I'm probably gonna do. I guess I'm gonna do a 3 AM stream for Art Nights, because like, you know, just gotta do it, don't you? Gotta be there.
Judgment Day has come.
Yeah, cooked indeed. It's the same for Chaos Zero Nightmare. Chaos Zero Nightmare might have been 4? Not sure, I can't remember. 3 PM, no, 3 AM. Sir. It'll be like 3 PM for like Brim.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
There's trumpet sound.
Judgment Day has come.
Considering
The full rate, man. It gets like the more you delve into it for him, the worse the rate gets in that game, because like it is better than Hoyo with like about 17 asterisks on it. Like it's like this rate is better than Hoyo, don't look into it basically. It's fucking rough. So it's got bad rates to start with, Penguins. It's 0.8%, 120 pity.
Considering someone's physical condition.
Yeah, 40-minute rerolls. But like, it gets so much worse than that when you look into it, because there's no carryover on the banners. There's the currency income is fucking abysmal. Rerolls are like stupidly hard. Like Fox just said, they're about 40-minute long rerolls. Then you have obviously the usual weapon banner bullshit on the side of it all. And like, if you want multiple copies of a character, the further copies of the character, if for some reason you want dupes, like the further copies of the character, the hard pity is 240, I believe, on them, which is unbelievable. Yeah, pity doesn't carry over, indeed.
Take thy sword.
No, Penguins. It gets worse, mate, because like it's a game that tells you that it's being very nice to you and then makes you hate yourself.
The investiture can be simplified.
Like, for instance, one of the big draws of it is it gives, after you pull like 60 times or something, you get a free 10 pull, which on paper sounds fucking amazing. Sounds like the best thing ever. But like in the small print of this, it's like it doesn't count towards your pity. So like when you're pulling on a 0.8% rate, the chance of you hitting a good character, like an SSR or whatever you want to call it, 6-star, I don't know what the fuck the terminology is in that game, it doesn't, like, it's not realistic. You're never going to hit that in that temple. It's very, very rare you're going to hit that in that temple. It's minuscule chance. And so that temple is there just to encourage you, if anything, to pull more afterwards. Do not hit your legendary, and then Does the temple reset it? No, the temple doesn't count towards your pity at all, but the chance of you hitting it is unbelievably low. It would be much better if it were the other way around for him and it actually counted towards your pity. It would be infinitely better. When you're dealing with rates that are below 1.2% on a 120 pity, like, there's a very good chance that you are not going to hit your things. No shade on Jenna, because it's something you have to do, right? But like, is Jenna not sponsored?
Judgment Day has come. Bravo.
I just assumed Jenna's sponsored by everything. Yeah, like, he is. Like, again, absolutely no shade on the guy, because like, you have to do what you got to do to survive in the biz, you know. But I don't know if I would take some of the things that he says about the game at face value.
Considering someone's physical condition,
Sponsored, he's in a tournament for Enfield, and I really don't mean that in a snide way or anything like that. It's just be careful, you know. That must have been it, right, surely. Fuck. What have I missed on here? Oh, shit, I haven't done the hard modes either, whoops. I've just done nothing. Just checked out of this. I mean, Genozad needs to make money where he can, because it's his living. I don't hold it against him at all.
considering someone's physical...
But I just would be careful with just believing everything that is said by a creator who's likely sponsored at face value.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
It's him on YouTube, actually, yeah, of course.
Judgment Day has come.
Considering someone's...
Absolutely, absolutely. I would never say don't take sponsors. Like, like someone's a scumbag for taking a sponsor. It's just not real. Like, you gotta get money where you can in this life. Streaming is not a stable gig, you know. Like, you gotta make your money where you can. And
Considering someone's...
yeah, no shade at all in that respect. But I would also encourage people to not believe a fucking word out of anyone who is sponsored.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Taking Saudi sponsors.
Judgment Day has come.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Not everyone is blessed with a good background and
Considering someone's physical condition.
a safety net.
The investiture.
Like, I am able to do this shit because I have a safety net of owning my house, you know? If I didn't have that, there's no way I could ever do this. How's the new patch? I honestly didn't really like the chapter very much, Milky Way. I liked the, like, anecdote-y stuff that was around it. I actually really enjoyed that. But the actual chapter, it was very abstract.
Never hesitate.
Get off vampire wife. Vampire wife?
Judgment Day
I got Medicine Pocket out of the random 6-star, which was amazing. Like, absolutely amazing for my account. If you were talking about that. I genuinely don't think I could have asked for a better unit. Like, maybe for T2? Jenna blew up after Tech 10 as well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Medicine Pocket's absolutely insane. I don't know. I don't know why Twitch has withheld that, Capisaur. Medpoc is insane. Why is that is that an offensive term that I don't understand? Is it because it's people of color, POC, people of color or something? It's just taken that as offensive. Like, what the hell? It must be that, right? Crazy Twitch filtering. Yeah, Medicine Pocket is just an insanely good, like, generic healer, which I did not have anything like that. Well, the only reason why I have like viewers at all is because Genazad, like, I got trickled down from Genazad. Almost everyone in chat who's ever in my chat is like a Genazad viewer. So yeah, like, trickle down is very important. I wouldn't have had any attention at all. I would have still been really down there in the gutter, I'm sure, if I didn't get on the podcast. And I did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Capisaur. Oh yeah, mate. Did I just do the same difficulty twice? Yeah, I did. Fuck.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
His trumpet sound!
The judgment day has come. Bravo.
Fight for the unarmed. Nice move. His trumpets sound.
Big game launches are the other way, yeah. Big game launches if you are very, very active and knowledgeable about game launches, then that'll get you a lot of viewers. But they're generally viewers that are very specific to that game. So then as soon as the game deflates in popularity or you try to play something else, you have no viewers again. Checking recently early part of the stream. You excited for R1999? No, I'm not really excited for it. I am gonna play it though, Milky Way. The special program gave me like negative hype for it. I was probably like a 3.5 out of 10 hype, and then I watched the special program, and now I'm like a -2 on the old hype out of 10 meter. But I am gonna play it, and I will try to stay positive.
His trumpets sound.
Judgment day has come. Bravo.
Why? Because the special program was 70 minutes of fucking dross. Some of the worst programming I've ever seen in my life.
His trumpets sound.
I'd love it to be good, because that gives me something to fucking play that's current.
Considering someone...
It was genuinely one of the worst things I've ever seen, Blue Sky. In fact, I would recommend that people don't watch it. If they're excited for Enfield, just don't watch it. And hope that the game is good. It, like, kind of half spoiled the first 2 chapters of the game as well. It was weird. I will wait until we have some more info on Silver Palace. A bit closer to the time. I could see that being easily another Enfield. Yeah, it spoiled like the first 2 chapters of the story. I was like, okay, that's great. Cool. Hell yeah, Milky Way. New turn-based gacha? Nah. Last one I think was Mecha Rashi. I don't think there'll be one. Oh, there'll be some this year. There'll be one somewhere this year. Yeah, they're holding out with the rates on Silver Palace. Like, it's either what Capisaur was saying where they're gauging reactions, or, and in my opinion this might be more likely, the rate is going to be absolutely shit. It's going to be so terrible, and like they're leaving that reveal for as late as possible so that people get hyped, and it's too late for them to be not hyped about the gacha because they're already hyped about the game. I'd love to think that they're going to be like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, it'll be awful rates. It doesn't really make any difference to me. I don't care about the rates, but like, it makes a difference to a lot of people. Well, there's a lot of people. And I can fully understand why. Oh, interesting. This was actually a new category of anecdote. One day I'll catch up on these things. I've only got 2 more reflections. Just want a gacha to release with a good story as its focus. That's actually a really easy question to answer, Milky Way. It's because stories are very hard to tell when you're trying to stretch them out over like thousands of hours of gameplay. It's incredibly hard to tell a good story, especially if you're revolving around the same few characters. Kind of funny, Chess, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Milky Way. Like, Limbus is the exact opposite. Like, Limbus exists because they want to tell a story over thousands of hours of gameplay. Like, that's the whole point for them. They want to be able to tell that story, that massive, long-winded, probably quite convoluted, but also pretty epic story over a very long period of time. Gacha game that has actual good gameplay. I mean, it depends what you like, doesn't it? Depends what kind of gameplay you like. Good is very subjective, right? The open world formula is so fucking tired for me. I really am so sick of it. But this year is all about it. It's just all about open world action RPG. So gotta do what we gotta do, you know? Oh, I need to do dailies. Dailies. I gotta click here. Rage Float Studio, what the hell's this? I didn't even see this earlier. Float construction. What is this? What is this? Collected in the Foolish and the Lead event. Okay. That must be something that's ongoing. All of the little events in Reverse 99 always confuse the shit out of me. Oh, what's the skin? Kikanya. Ugh. Don't mind Kikanya, I'll just never own her. Oh, what's this? She's wanting to get over there. Spoke Garmin. I mean, I guess DK. Like, we actually own DK. I guess.
Silence.
I don't know if I want DK to be wearing that. Costume's actually pretty fucking cool.
I'm not sure we want to go from that to this. Yeah, pretty much, Cavisaur. It is. Like, I don't know, man. Works both ways, doesn't it? Playing Wizardry. Gacha game's so boring for you. Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like they can do interesting gacha games still. It's just that this year so far, there isn't really anything on the menu at all. That isn't... Like, if we look down the list and it's literally open world action RPG, open world action RPG, open world action RPG. And I mean, it literally says on the description, open world action RPG. It's the first words in the description of every single fucking game. CZM was fun. But they just went a different direction with it than I would have liked. Oh. What's this? Level up 2 of the designated 6-star characters or any 3 6-star characters to level 3 inside. I'm not going to be doing that. Ooh, resonance level 13. There's a crystal casket on that. That's pretty hot. You could literally just raise Lorelei. She's already at 12. How long does that run for? 43 days. Doubt we're going to get another character in that time, are we? You're leading a guild in AFK Journey. The devs actually trying that game. Good balancing new units and IP. Now they give a maxed out LD. I mean, that's cool. I don't really know anything about AFK Journey, but it's still cool. It's like 500k of sharp dust. Yeah, I don't. Unfortunately, I don't have any need for such things.
The puppy assures you that he will be.
I'm at a point where like resources mean absolutely nothing to me. They're just completely pointless. The only thing that has any kind of meaning to it is crystal caskets, basically. Look how many team we've got though. 17 characters. 4 6-stars. Actually rocking out. We got Yenisei today as well. So we have healers kind of sorted.
The travel notes from the list.
17 characters. Dude, is this is this garment for Yenisei cool? It will need to be because I'd have to spend money on it. Is this cool? It's like practically a beach skin. I'm not sure that is cool. Yeah, not sure about that one.